I was logged in as 10, but it's
Okay.
good. I fixed it.
Okay, welcome everybody. I think it's 12 o'clock, right? Almost.
Yep, it's 12 o'clock.
It's 12 o'clock. Ching, ching. We are live. Welcome everybody to Healers Network Virtual Holistic Healing Fair on a full moon week, on a Christmas week, on a New Year's week. The direct planets the other day. We have so much energy going on. I was coming out of the skin. I didn't know if anybody else was. But I know I'm looking forward to the knowledge and the education, the motivation and inspiration that we are going to receive today. I'm Sheri Kaplan. I am the organizer of these events. I'm also known as the Revitalizer. I have been producing these events live for almost 6 years here in South Florida. And after COVID hit, I decided to bring it online because it's the only thing to do at this point. And I'm going to keep it going as long as this is needed, wanted, desired, and we change some lives. And my goal is to bring affordable holistic healthcare to the world. And I've gathered together and I curated some of the best people that have come to me that want to be part of my event, to put themselves out there on the platform, to be heard, to be seen, to share their message and their gifts with the world. So we even have somebody today from Tasmania, Australia. So I know it's like probably the next day for him already. And I'm looking forward to having everybody here share their gifts. So Victor, why don't you please tell us what's going to happen today?
Welcome everyone to this wonderful fair. We thanks to Sheri for organizing this and getting all of these wonderful, holistic, spiritual, and talented individuals together to help bring a close to this eventful year of 2020 and give us new energy for the year that's coming in 2021. We'll have a number of wonderful guests that'll be gracing us in this main room for their main presentations. And then each of them will be available to you in the playroom at certain times for answering questions and just having a general encounter with you. And they'll also be offering private sessions, and you'll be able to arrange those as the day ensues. We're going to be opening up with a meditation shortly, and then I'm going to introduce our first speaker and guest. Actually, we're going to have a first presentation. It'll be wonderful music from Jen Rose, and that'll be starting our day off with this amazing music that she brings to us, this shamanic music that will heal the soul and open our hearts and open our minds and get us ready for this incredible day. Sheri?
Sorry. And what we're offering today is an opportunity for you to visit them in their rooms. They're all giving you a 5-minute introduction, whether they want to do a consultation, a reading, whatever they're offering, an interpretation, a consultation. And then if you want to go further with them, then you can purchase a session with them directly. Most of them are doing it in 15 to 30-minute increments. And you can experience their what their offerings are, whether it's psychic readings, healings, activations, consultations, dream interpretations, Ayurvedic discussions, numerology, human design, quantum healing therapy. My goodness, all kinds of stuff is happening at a reduced price. These people lower their prices so you can have a taste. It's like a buffet, and you can come and go as you want in all of their rooms. But the only way to do it, to start off, is you have to go to room number 2, and that is the Healers Network Lounge. There will be a volunteer moderator who's going to check you in, and you're going to ask who's available, or if you know who you want to see, then Joe will make an appointment with you or whoever is monitoring that room. And then boom, we'll put you right in that room. If you want to make an appointment for someone later, he can mark it down on the calendar. I know Jen Post has already pre-booked a bunch of people on her schedule. She's getting pretty busy. So if you want to see her today, find out her availability. She's offering really great rates. Everybody here is offering great rates for you to try them. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity because you might not see them again in this venue. They might not be able to make it again. The family might get in the way. There might be illnesses. So if they're here, take advantage of their service offerings. And they also have door prizes we're going to be giving away. And door prizes will be given away after each presentation. Victor, I'm not sure how we're going to do that. I think we might still go with the old way, okay?
Absolutely. These door prizes are wonderful. Some of them are actual entire regular treatments and healing sessions with these folks and readings with these folks that you would pay a lot of money for if you had to buy it. And I'm throwing in a couple of books. I'm co-author of a book called Pet Prayer and Blessings, and we'll be giving away 3 copies of that book during the course of the day. And so what we'll be doing is, as each presenter is finishing their main room presentation, we'll ask you to select a number between 1 and 100. And whoever comes closest to the number that the presenter is going to be selecting will win that prize.
And you get to experience the playroom. In the playroom, room number 1, every 30 minutes starting at 1 o'clock, you get to go and play and experience a real live interactive moment with these wonderful folks. So you might do a yoga, you might do a dance, you might do breath work, you might do meditation, you might go through numerology, you might go through dream interpretation, you might do some activation, you might do some group readings, palm readings, tongue readings. It's something that you're not going to be able to do here on the stage, because the stage is mostly lecture style with the brief interaction, and then most of the interaction is going to be in the playroom. So you have 2 opportunities all day long to be in the main room, the playroom, check into the Healers Network, and then run around to room. We don't want you to jump into people's rooms because they can be in a session. So if you see they're in a session with somebody, you don't want to go into that room. You have to honor that, right, Victor?
Absolutely. And you'll have the opportunity. Our suggestion is make the appointments now so that you guarantee your time with these folks and these wonderful reduced price sessions of healing and reading, intuition. And do that during the course of the day, but do it as early as possible so you can get them booked. And that way you'll have your time reserved in the private room with one of our wonderful presenters today.
Right. And what we're going to do new today is we're going to do what you call speed reading. I woke up one day and I heard the word speed dating, speed dating, speed dating. I'm like, why would I think about dating? No, I'm not thinking about dating. What I'm doing is I'm dating you guys. I'm giving you guys a date. So that's what came to me, that I'm going to move you guys around like mini dates. And so for about 5 to 7 minutes, we're going to give you between 1 and 1:30 a chance to move around to all the rooms and have a trial, a sample of the readers and the healers. And if you get a little bored or it's not for you, you can jump out of the breakout room and you can go into any of the room for those 30 minutes from 1 to 1:30 to find out and taste a little bit and like, oh, I've been wanting to hear about this person. I want to learn a little more about that one, which is kind of cool. So what's going to happen in the main room though, Victor, it's going to be a little quiet because everyone's going to be in the room. So we're going to probably play some music, okay?
Wonderful. And I think it's time for now for everyone to set their intention for this day, to get ready to move through the end of this year and let go of those things that are no longer serving you. Let go of fear, let go of stress, let go of tension, let go of the nonsense and the noise that the media keeps pounding out every day, and prepare to receive the gifts of the wonderful people who will be with us all day today. The healers, the readers, the intuitives, those who bring knowledge about special crystals and the gifts that they have, and those of us who are ready to be with you, literally joining hands in a mass community to heal, to comfort, and to get ready for the new opportunities that will be presented in 2021.
Beautiful. That's beautiful, Victor. Thank you. We needed that to set the tone.
My pleasure. And we're going to be doing a guided meditation shortly. So I ask you to get ready to receive that guided meditation. Make yourself comfortable as possible. Obviously, if you're operating equipment, machinery, or driving a car, you don't want to be participating in this. Pull over or park or do something. We always have to give that disclaimer, especially with guided meditations, because we don't know where folks are at the given time. And to find that quiet place in your home, or right in front of this computer where you are right now, or your phone. And we'll be doing that guided meditation shortly. Sheri?
Yes. So I just wanted to speak about the couple of ladies that are joining us today. They're musicians. We have Jen Rose, who's a world-class vocalist, producer, composer, sound healer. shaman, goddess, light worker, and she's going to be doing an amazing full moon shamanic ceremony here at 12:30. You don't want to miss it. And then at 5 o'clock, we have Suyong Jun, who is from Korea. She's a master violinist teacher, and she has even played at Carnegie Hall and was schooled in Austria. And she's had thousands of students, and she's going to be doing a performance from 5 to 5:15. And so we're going to be surprised. Everyone's going to be motivated, inspired, and who knows what's going to come out of their mouths, because we have a bunch of intuitive channels and they kind of speak from their heart. And on that note, Victor, I'd like to bring everybody out and do 1-minute introductions of everybody. And then we'll do your meditation. And let me know when Jen Rose makes it in the room, Vicky. Okay.
Okay.
Well, let's bring everybody on the screen. Jen. So Victor, you can start asking about each one as he brings them on.
Okay, Jen Post, welcome, and please tell us about yourself.
Well, hello, everybody. This is such a wonderful day, and I'm so honored to be a part of this. My name is Reverend Jen Post, also known as Blue Star. Today, I'm going to be connecting with the archangels, the ascended master, the galactic light beings. We're going to be connecting to your spirit guides, bringing forth information about your soul's mission, what you're here to do to heal, how you can ascend, about the ascension process. As well, I'm going to be doing some tarot readings and Akashic readings and kind of putting it all together as I connect with your energy field and bring forth those messages from your higher self to help assist you in this journey here on Earth. I will be doing a presentation at 1:30 in the main room, where I'm going to go through all of these wonderful things that I offer, but we're going to do also an open channeling. So you can receive messages there as well, and you can then book with me throughout the day, but I am booking up. So if you want to have a reading, I would do that and book as soon as possible. And then join me at 6:15 in the playroom. We're going to do a full-on traveling to the stars, channeling of all these beautiful light beings and bring forth messages for you. So I hope to see you guys soon. And thank you for this opportunity to connect to your heart from mine.
Thank you so much, Reverend Jen. And next, Donnareyna Sessler. Welcome, Donnareyna.
Hello, Victor.
And please share with our attendees a little bit about you and what you're going to be doing today.
I would love to. I am an intuitive, strategic, solutionary life coach and multi-oracle reader. And today I will be offering 5-minute readings. I'm going to show you right now. Here you go, of some of these decks, and you will have an opportunity to come and to see if there's anything that can work for you with a question that you would be having. I also am a spiritual gemologist, and I will be offering a class at 6:45 on spiritual gemology and the art of using, choosing, and wearing gemstones consciously and conscious gift giving. I also will have my collection available to be seen, and I'm doing a 20% white light sale. It's a January white light sale I do every year, and I'm starting it today.
Wonderful, Donnareyna. We're looking forward to seeing you, and you're seeing your gems in your presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you.
next up is Deborah Di Nicola. Deborah, welcome. You have to unmute, Deborah. I'm sorry.
Hi, Victor and Sheri. Thank you for putting this together. It's an amazing day. I am a dream coach, and I will talk to you about your dream and take you through a process where I don't interpret it, it reveals itself and it's a deep kind of a meditation in a theta brain state, where we both travel through the dream imaginatively, and things can change from what the dream actually was. But if you have a dream that, preferably recent, that you are wondering about, we can try to find out what's behind it. It's a kind of gestalt which is a combination of seeing an image and then feeling the emotion behind that image, and then feeling in the body where that image is. And we try to stack up all the different states of your feelings regarding the environment of the dream, and shift between them so that you actually create a kind of new energy body there to become aware of why those images happened and what they say about your own projections, because the whole dream is you, the landscape, the other people there, the objects, but we don't always relate to the ones that are scary or not nice. Our ego identifies only with ourselves, but those are parts of us too, and they're usually just wounded parts of ourselves. So if we can, become conscious of that, then the symptoms of that disappear.
Thank you, Deborah. We have to keep it at 1 minute, everybody. We have 10 people to go through in 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Deborah.
Thank you.
Julian Michael, the numbers man.
Here we go. Wait.
1 minute.
Wait. Mute my.
Okay.
Oh my God. I'm mute.
50 seconds. You weren't mute. Now you muted yourself. Unmute yourself again. There you go. Julian, go.
I love technology and I love the numbers. And I love your numbers and I love your names. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to talk about your name, your numbers, your mantra, because this is what it's all about right now. It's connecting with yourself, your inner world with your outer world, and for you to launch into, especially in 2021, into the Hierophant, into the sorcerer, sorceress, into that shaman, into the Jedi that you deserve to be, and that, my friends, you will be with everything that's going to be happening in 2021. I'm here to serve you in every which way. My name is Julian Michael, numerologist, hypnotherapist, author, as well as lover of humanity. Let's
Thank
do
you,
it.
Julian. Thank you so much. Xavier Fry, the Lion Lightworker. Welcome, Xavier. Unmute.
Sorry. Hi, everybody. My name is Xavier, aka Lion Lightworker. I am a psychic, intuitive, medium type of individual. I can help people navigate all sorts of things, but quite frankly, my meat and cheese is the shadow work realm. I like to help people redefine themselves and rewrite those narratives in the past and help them rewire some of that subconscious programming so that they can live their best lives. I use modalities of gene keys, human design. I use the tarot, and I'm also a certified Reiki master as well, so I can help with the energy work that needs to be done when it needs to be.
Thank you, Xavier. We're looking forward to
welcome.
seeing you. Eileen Cohn-Reichman, welcome. Eileen, there you go.
I unmuted, but I just see you, my love.
We're all here.
Okay, my name is Eileen Cohn-Reichman. I am a retired lawyer. Please don't hold it against me. I am an advanced clearing practitioner, and I have 2 nutrition degrees. And today, first, I must say I'm so grateful to be among such wonderful ethereal people. I am the grounding person. Don't hold that against me either. I will be showing you and teaching you how to survive on the planet as it is. First at 2:15, speaking on 5G EMFs, how to protect yourself, your family, human and animal. And at 7:15 on vanquishing stress through body, mind, and spirit, how to get off those COVID pounds, how to reduce the COVID stress and just stress from living on top of all your family members in general. In the playroom at 3, I believe it's at 5:15, we will be doing energy meditation, and we're going to have some music, as well as I will be answering questions and giving away free, beautiful, interchangeable EMF protection jewelry and wonderful supplements to boost your immune system. Here are some sprays and to take off some pounds. Again, my name is Eileen Cohen-Reichman, and I am privileged and honored to be part of this group. Thank you.
Thank you, Eileen. Welcome, Tina Woolsey.
Good morning. I'm very grateful to be here this morning. I'm a clinical Ayurvedic specialist. Ayurveda is the 5,000-year-old ancient healing wisdom of India, and it applies beautifully to letting go of 2020. So I'll be helping you and our guests process 2020 and purify and tonify. Through purification, we can release any burden that we're carrying over from 2020. And and tonification, we can build resilience so that we can carry these gifts from 2020 forward. A lot of truth came up in 2020, a lot of challenges that can make us stronger as long as we purify and tonify so that our sattvic selves, our pure selves, are allowed to come through. So as far as manifesting your soul's dharma, Ayurveda is a fantastic tool that I'm here to help you with. I will be in the speed reading room at 10 a.m. I'll be in the main room. I'm sorry, that's Pacific time, 1 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be in the main room, 2 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be on the panel at 3 o'clock Eastern time, and I'll be in the playroom 4:30 Eastern time. We'll start with the mind, purifying the mind, and we'll be using chanting. Vibration is a powerful ancient healing modality. So I look forward to chanting with you and more today.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Tina. Not presenting today, but a healer in his own right and someone who's going to be helping you navigate this wonderful day, Joe Petrosky. Welcome, Joe.
Thank you, Victor. I look forward to doing this. And yes, I get to be assigned to keep everybody on time. And so when it's a mini reading, it's going to be 5 minutes. You'll hear the bell go off when it's that. And so I'll be helping people also find the healers, the presenters in each room. And so I look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. And we now bring in the singing psychic, Roy Royden Parcell. Welcome, Roy. You have to unmute. Roy, please unmute.
Thank you for the introduction there. Now, my name's Roy. I will be in breakout room 18. I'm doing little 3-card spreads for people to come in. I'll be doing a live presentation later on where I'll be doing readings for everyone. I'm from sunny Tasmania, or it will be sunny in a few hours, that is. And I hope everyone just comes to enjoy me and just enjoys the event, and just come in and see me if you'd like a reading. Thank you.
Thank you, Roy. And now we bring to the screen Priestess Ellen Pellegrino. Priestess L, how are you?
Hello, how are you? Well, I want to thank everybody for being able to be here and connecting with us. Today is a beautiful, powerful day. It's December 27th, which is a 9, which today is about cleansing and clearing. It's the ending. And so we're going to end the old so we can elevate to the new. I do quantum healing work, and excited to be able to assist you in elevating to the place you're meant to be, which is to be happy. I am going to be doing I am in room 44, which I'm going to be doing the healing work. And at 4:30, I'll be doing a presentation for you. And I'll be part of the panel at 3 o'clock. So I look forward to connecting to everybody and giving love.
Thank you, Priestess L. And now Robert Wood, Bobby Wood. You have to
There we
unmute.
go.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right. Hey, Robert Wood, aka Santa Claus, aka traveling down here to sunny Florida, and happy to be in Florida now. And I'm a spiritual intuitive. I work with your soul. I work with your aura and your energy fields. Today, as Santa Claus, I'm going to be talking to you about giving, how to give your gifts and know your spiritual gifts. I'll be in the playroom doing special readings for people and showing them what their natural inheritance from their spirit of their gifts and their abilities, and then how to develop it. Please see me in the room number 11, and we'll have lots of fun and look forward to today. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert Bobby Wood. Thank you so much, Santa Claus. You do look like Santa Claus there. Have we gotten everybody, Sheri? I think we got everybody, right?
Su Young?
Oh, our musicians, of course.
Yes. Bring out her because she's here.
So, Yen, are you there?
She was here earlier.
Okay, and Jen Rose, are you here?
Hi, Victor. Hi, Sheri. Yes, I'm here.
Wonderful, Jen. Please tell us what you're going to be doing in the opening.
Hi, I'll be in room 10 at 12:30, and I'm doing an intuitive shamanic sound healing to clear collectively the 2020 trauma and also seven generations back on our mother and father side. I'll be rooting us down to Gaia, Pachamama, and getting us nice and cleansed. I'll be going through all the chakras using sound healing, chimes, vocals, and shamanic instruments. Please join me at 12:30.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And Su Yen, are you there?
Nope, I don't see her name in the participant list. She must have
Okay.
checked in earlier. So just letting everybody know that all the lectures and performances are going to be in the main room, and then you can follow them to their room afterwards for Q&A for up to 30 minutes or more. So when she said she's in room 10, after she does her ceremony, you can go over to her in room 10 and talk to her. Also at 1 o'clock, that's when we're going to move people around to the breakout room. So you have two options to move around to the breakout rooms and do some speed readings with us, or you can join her in room number 10. So I think we pretty much got everybody. Does anybody have any questions in the audience? You could unmute yourself or put it in the chat before Victor does a guided meditation to set the tone.
I have a question.
Yes.
How do you book appointments, time slots?
You're going to go to room number 2.
Thank you.
And
how do you get to room number 2?
How do you get to room number 2? In the bottom of your screen, you're going to either have 3 dots that says more, and it's breakout rooms, and you click on that, and it should give you a pop-up screen. And then you just hover your mouse over the specific person. Victor, we need the room numbers for everybody. I don't see all the room numbers. Are we there?
Thank you.
Yeah, and then you could just join the room specifically. Just click the word join in room number 2. If you want to go to room number 1, the playroom, you go to join. And then when it's time for your appointment, you go right into their specific room numbers. Okay?
And during the course of the day, if you have any technical issues, we have Wakesh, who is called Vicky, who is the engineer. His name is Zoom Engineer on our chat room. You can go to the chat room, click on Zoom Engineer, and ask him to help you. And also we have wonderful volunteers. I know you want to go through the volunteers list. I don't have that handy.
We have Alex here in the room. Alex, welcome. Thank you for coming back. What brings you back, Alex?
What room am I assigned, please?
What is your specific room? You are 6.
6. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Linda Boney. Linda, are you here?
Linda's at church. She'll be here at 2 o'clock.
Okay, and of course we had Joe that we introduced before. Joe will be available to help other folks.
Mm-hmm. And that's who we have right now. We have somebody in training, and we're good.
And Joe suggests that we suggest when you go to that breakout room, you have to scroll down. You'll see the entire list of the room number, the person associated with that room. And on the right-hand side, there's a blue button that says join. And that's how you join that room. When you're done in that room, you want to come back to the main room. You just say leave breakout room. Don't say leave meeting, just say leave breakout room. And it will bring you back to this main room.
Right. And again, if you have any other questions, you can put in the chat. We are monitoring the chat. You can also send it to me because I'm monitoring it. And Vicky is our Zoom engineer who's going to be moving everyone around if you can't move around. And he's going to be navigating us. So on that note, Victor, I think it's time for just making sure everybody knows how to do the breakouts. You have the more button on the bottom, or you have 3 little square boxes and you click on that. You can communicate in the chat. You can use the reaction button. You could say yes or no, or give us a little applause or a little hearts and a little love. And Victor, I'd like for you to just give us a little guided meditation, and then we're going to introduce Jen and get the party.
Absolutely. So what I'd ask everyone to do now, I'm going to turn my picture off so that it's not distracting. And I'm going to ask you all to sit in a comfortable position, as comfortable as you can. Uncross your legs. Allow your arms and hands to rest comfortably on your lap. Close your eyes and begin by taking a deep and cleansing breath at your own pace and level of comfort. Let it go. Completely exhale. And as you exhale, let go of anything not serving you at this time. Take another deep and cleansing breath. Let go of any fear, confusion. Exhale it all out of you, any negative energy. One more deep and cleansing breath. Letting go of yesterday, letting go of tomorrow, and allowing you the gift of this very, very perfect, special, and present moment. And as you breathe your regular pace of breath, see yourself in a place that you find comfortable, peaceful, relaxing, perhaps somewhere in nature, perhaps a special place in your home, somewhere that you recognize as your place of peace and comfort and quiet. And as you're in that beautiful place, feel the air around you, the energy, the comfort, and know that you're in a place of peace and safety, your special place. And as you sit in your special place, 3 trusted guides, people, teachers, people who you know you can rely on for truth and support and unconditional love, come into your field of view. And you smile and recognize them, and they smile and recognize you. And the first person who approaches you brings you a beautiful scepter, gold encrusted with diamonds and rubies and special gems. The second person approaches you and brings you a beautiful cape in colors that so resonate with you. And the third person approaches you and brings you your personal crown of wisdom, a crown of knowledge, a crown with the answers to all of the mysteries in life. And you rise. The cloak is placed over your shoulders, cloaking you with security, comfort, peace. The scepter is placed into your hand as a tool of knowledge and sovereignty. And the crown is placed on your head, connecting you to the wisdom of the present, the wisdom of the future, the wisdom of your soul of all time. And you sit in your special throne. You are the sovereign of your soul. You are the ruler of your life. And you are ready to receive the gifts of this day to help you move forward into the future. As you sit on your throne, bid farewell for now to those three special and trusted people, guides, souls, spirits, and feel yourself totally empowered and ready to receive the gifts of the day. Slowly begin to return your focus to your breath and take 3 deep and cleansing breaths, a breath for the body to be healthy and strong, a breath for the mind to be clear and ready, and a breath for your spirit to be light and free. Return to your normal level of breath when you're ready. And when you are ready, open your eyes. Welcome back, and get ready for this special, special day. Thank you. And now it's my pleasure to introduce Jen Rose. Jen Rose has more than 20 years of professional experience as a music producer, vocalist, songwriter, composer, and recording artist. She's classically trained in opera and vocal performance from Florida State University and has traveled all over the world sharing her healing music and her message of love. She inspires and uplifts others, bringing out their higher selves while evoking a connection to Source with her talent and her infectious presence. She was initiated priestess in 2000 and has been on the conscious path ever since, studying with elders the ways of Pachamama and her indigenous lineage. She's devoted to serving her community with the healing power of music and shamanic energy. Her website is jenrosemusic.com, and she will lead us on this beautiful full moon concert. Welcome, Jen Rose.
Eileen, it's Donnareyna in your breakout room. Hi, Eileen. Hi, Eileen, can you hear?
Take a deep breath in through your nose. Exhaling out of the mouth. Exhaling out of the mouth. Take a deep breath into the nose. Exhaling out of the mouth. Take a deep breath into the nose. And exhaling out of the mouth. Continue deep cleansing breaths into the nose and out of the mouth. Take a deep breath in through the nose. Exhaling out of the mouth. Cleansing, processing. Inhale through the nose. Big exhale out of the mouth. Cleansing, processing, healing. Take a deep breath into your nose, out of your mouth. Take a deep breath into your nose, and out of your mouth. And rub your palms together, building your chi, your life force energy between your palms, and wipe down your energy. Wipe down your physical body, your hair, anything that's not of love and not of us. Go back to the light. And wipe off your aura, your energy body, anything that's not of us and not of love. Go and do not come back. Above your head to the left and to the right. Anything that's not of love and not of us, go back to the light and do not come back. And now feel your own energy, not hindered by anything or anyone else. Take a few breaths here. Tuning into your own frequency, your own heart space. faith, to trust that you are being guided. Trust that you are being guided. Trust your ancestors, your angels, your guides. Bring your hands over your heart. Really focus on the heart space. While I sing into your heart, I'm going to sing into your heart space. And I'm going to pray that any soul fragments that have been broken, any places that have been cracked, any places of your heart that need restoration, I'm going to pray into your heart. So put your hands over your heart. You are loved. You are beautiful. You have so much to give to this world. You have so much to give yourself. You are so talented. Your sensitivity is a gift. You being here as a divine intervention. Me being here in this moment, being connected to this community as a divine intervention from Source, saying you are not alone. You have a whole family, a whole community, a whole tribe of supporters. motoria na na na. Sibra motoria na na. Oh. Sibra motoria na na. Sibra motoria na na. Oh. Take a deep breath in through your nose, cleansing, processing, healing. Sorry, I went over a little bit.
Jen, that was absolutely magnificent. You connected the heaven and the earth simultaneously. Thank you so much for doing that. I see tears in many eyes, and I had some myself. Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
My pleasure and honor.
Sheri?
Wow, wow, wow. I'm floored, musician to musician. It was the first time I ever heard you play in full like this, and I had goosebumps from when you started singing, like through my whole body. I knew the angels arrived. I'm sure other people felt that, right? Everybody through a journey. That was beautiful. And she does private sessions, right, Jen?
Yes, I do. So join me if you feel called. I'm happy to serve you.
Tell us how they can find you or what you're up to, because I know you do goddess ceremonies and other events, right?
Yes, I do goddess gatherings every new moon and bring women together to do ceremony and sound healing. You can find me on my website, jenrosemusic.com. You can find me on Instagram, jenrose777. I'm also on TikTok, Facebook, everywhere. But if you'd like a private session, definitely go to my website, jenrosemusic.com, JENROSE, music, MUSIC.com. Also, some of the songs that you heard are Native and Indigenous chants, and I have recorded some of them. The one with the chimes I've recorded with my daughter, who was 5 at the time, and a lot of people love that one. It brings back the innocence of the inner child that we all need as adults, you know, reminds us of that inner child. And when I say Nibi Wabo, we're praying to the water, we're acknowledging the water, not only in Pachamama's water, but the water inside of us. We are praying to the water inside of us to cleanse, to heal, the water inside our blood. So you can find me on Spotify, Apple Music, you know, Amazon Music. I'm all over.
So with your permission, while we do our next process, we're going to do a little bit of speed reading. We're going to move people through the room, but we'd like to play your music in the background. Is that okay?
Oh yes, please.
Good.
That'd be amazing.
The one that I found that I'm going to play is the 432 Anahata Heart Activation and Sound Healing.
That's perfect. That's
Okay.
really beautiful for releasing anything in the heart.
Is that good for background music or something else?
That's perfect.
Okay.
There's also Peace and Stillness, which has no vocals at all. It's just a gentle piano. So you picked a good one though. The Anahata one is good as well. Both
Okay.
of those are on YouTube. So if you don't have a music subscription, I'm also on YouTube.
I'm going to copy the link right now into the chat so people can find it. That's where she's at.
So Jen Post is going to be here at 1:30 in this main room, so we're going to have a limited speed reading. Is that correct?
We as long as we do it by 1:35, because she has
Okay.
25 minutes on stage.
Okay. So you want to explain how the speed reading is going to work?
Yes, so for the next 20 minutes, we're going to break up everybody that's here, and we're going to move you into different rooms for the next 20 minutes. So you're going to have a little taste of different people. You have no idea where you're going to end up, and enjoy and indulge. And if it's not what you want, just break out of your room and go to any other room that's open at the moment. So this is your opportunity to get familiar with the breakout rooms and to experience everybody that's here right now live to be of service for you for the rest of the day.
And we'll see you back here at 1:35 for Reverend Jen Post.
So Vicky's going to start moving you guys around, and we're going to put some music in the background. And if anybody wishes to stay here on the main stage, me and Victor will entertain you, or Victor can talk to you or guide you and answer any questions. And I need to do a shared screen to put her. I need to play some music in the background.
And I'll be in room 2 to book appointments. Is that correct?
Yes. You are ready to go. You're ready to go.
So Kesh, start moving folks in the
Yeah,
to the
okay.
rooms for the speed reading.
Can you hear this?
Yes. Yes, Sophia, we're going to give you random rooms. If you don't like it, you can always jump out.
Vicky, you're moving everybody around?
Yes, I'm moving.
Okay. Just randomly, just throw them in the room. Open it up. Put some people in number 44. Need people in 18. People in 14. Number 13. Move Nadia. Number 12. Number 9. Move Nadia, please, to number 9. Eileen needs people. Number 14. Move Nadia, please. Move Gerald, please. Roy, you need to be in your breakout room. You must be on two instruments.
Nadia, please click on join breakout room.
Nadia.
Yes.
Join the breakout room. Move Gerald to number 9. Good. Okay. Everybody's in the rooms right now?
Yes.
Okay. So let's time it for about 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then you'll just move everybody. We can't take as long as you just did. You just have to open it up and just allow it to automatically move them. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Automatically move them
Donna has
back.
nobody in number 8.
Okay, let me check. Donna is not in her room. Yeah.
Donna's not in her room.
Yeah.
Donna is in number 14. Someone tell Donna to go to her room. And somebody join number 14. Tell Donna to go to her room.
Let me move her to her room. Okay.
Anybody is listening to us right now in Facebook, or you're listening to the replay, what we're doing right now is we're doing speed readings. We are moving the audience participants to the different rooms so they can experience a little taste of all the healers and readers that are with us right now. So we have about 3 or 4 people in every room. And then we're going to move them into other rooms for about another 15 minutes. If anybody wants appointments, you can come here onto the Zoom platform. I'm giving away free tickets. It's a bit.ly link, Zoom 1227 Virtual Fair. Zoom 1227 Virtual Fair, bit.ly link to get free. Love donations are greatly appreciated for us to keep this going at this greatly reduced price and this awesome experience. Okay, Donnareyna number 8, and so she'll get the next round of people. Okay. So coming up next, we have Jen Beldy Post, Reverend Goddess, wonderful, beautiful light worker, who's going to be doing Akashic Records channeled messages, light language activation. And she's also going to be doing a playroom session later on today at 6:15. So she's coming up next. And every 10 minutes we have a lecture in the main room. And then starting at 1:30, we have the playroom opening up. Experience. A live experience, an activation movement, breathing. Hey, Joe, I'm sure everybody's running around. They're not going to go in there just yet. They're going to probably run to you afterwards. And then we're going to have some door prizes. Once we get going, all the speakers will give away door prizes. We have thousands of dollars worth of door prizes. They're giving us like full sessions valued at like, $180 an hour session. And, from numerology, dream interpretation, palm reading, Ayurvedic consulting, quantum healing sessions, books, lots of goodies. Okay, Vicki, I think we should probably start moving them to the next round.
Okay.
Okay.
So should I move them to different other ones?
Yep, just move them just randomly to other rooms.
Okay.
I'm gonna broadcast a message. Hold on one second, okay?
Yeah, okay, fine. Have you broadcasted?
Yep.
Okay.
So welcome anybody who's just joining us. Right now it may seem quiet, but we have a lot of scenes. We have people that are in the back end in the breakout rooms experiencing the different mini sessions of the services that we have available. We can move you for the next 10 more minutes before we start with the presentations. Hello, Ram Ram. Is that Charlotte? Is that Ramona? Playing in the background, we have Jen Rose. She just performed for us. World-class vocalist, musician, sound healer. Room number 10 right now. If you want to talk to her and about a private session or about her performing for you. She is still here. In the house today, we have Xavier Fry. He's a light worker, tarot reader, Reiki master, specializes in shadow work and human design. We got Robert Wood, who's a spirit aura reader. He reads into your soul. He communicates with your soul. He reads cards. He's a channeler, a medium. He can read your crystals. He doesn't even need cards, actually. He's in room number 11. Deborah DiNicola, she's an interpreter. She's in room number 13. If you have any dreams or nightmares that you want interpreted, go see her. Ellen Reitman is a nutritionist, an energy consultant. She specializes in EMFs, frequencies, and helping you balance the stress in your body and your environment. She's going to be presenting twice today. She has really great stuff. We have Roy, the singing psychic in room number 18. He's from Tasmania, Australia, and he sings his psychic readings. He's very unique. Hey, Roger, we're going to move you into a room. Right now, we have sample sessions. We're moving people into the breakout rooms for you to experience different people. So Vicky will move you in a moment. Give him 1 second. You could move him to Tina and 24. You can move him to, oh, we're pretty good. Okay. Let's randomly place you. Let's see where you're going to end up. And if anybody wants, you can move yourself on your own to another room. So Roger, did you ever use breakout rooms before?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
You used
okay.
breakout rooms before?
No, I haven't. I was trying to figure out how to get out the last one. It took me a while.
Are you on a phone or a computer?
I'm on the phone. I think I figured it out though. I had to press leave, and it worked out well.
Yeah, on the bottom you could move to breakout rooms. Hey Pam, we got to move you too.
Okay,
Pam, you can move into any room you want, Pam, at this point, because you popped out.
I never could find it either. Oh, I see. It says join breakout room.
Join breakout room, then you can join any of the room. So on the Roger, hit the more button.
So I can join either one as well?
Yeah, just join. Get in one of the rooms, and then we'll move you around. Because he's busy moving them right now.
Awesome.
Unless Vicky, if you can hear, move Roger.
I can't see how to do it either. I can't find it anywhere.
You hit the breakout room and then just join any one of those in there. Vicky, move Pam.
Mine just says join breakout.
Yeah, hit join breakout room and then pick any of the blue buttons.
Mine's not giving me choices. It just says join breakout.
Vicky, move Pam, please. Move Lori.
Thank you.
Back into the breakout room.
Yeah, you can click on join breakout room. And
if I may go into room 10 again, because we were in the conversation, we got knocked out. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, if I press it, it just put me back to the same room.
Which room?
Where do you want to go?
I don't know, any room, but not 89.
Okay.
Not 89, because I was just there.
Okay. Just click on.
Put Beverly in number 10. Put Sophia in 11.
Yeah, just click on breakout rooms option.
Beverly needs to go, you can put her
Beverly.
number 8. Sophia could go to 10.
Okay, let me move with Sophia.
No, Xavier's fine. Number 9, he could
Yeah.
use some people.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, don't move the speakers out of their room. Jen was a speaker.
Yes. They just moved themselves like right.
Okay, Xavier needs people in number 9. He has nobody now.
He's not in her room. He's not in his room. He's in playroom.
He left his room?
Yeah. With Pambell. Yeah, with Pambell.
Okay, got it.
Hey Paulina, we are moving people to different rooms randomly, so I just moved you to a room.
Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Where am I supposed to be?
You are in the main room, main session.
I thought you were saying I'm in the men's bathroom. What am I supposed to do?
Okay,
Should I-
one last round, Vicky. Let's move them and then back in. And
Yeah, I already had my first round.
Yeah, we'll just do one more and then we'll get going. We'll bring out the 2 speakers.
Okay. Can you see breakout room button? If you see at the bottom, you can click on that.
I've been assigned again to the same room. I just
Okay.
met
Your name, please?
Meenakshi.
Okay. So I'll move you to a different room. Just click on join breakout room.
Okay.
Anybody else need to
If we're going to be starting Jen in 2 minutes, we should
Yeah.
stop transferring folks.
Yes.
So
I have an appointment at 2:30. Will I be in the break at that particular room for a little bit longer, or how does that work?
You'll move yourself into the breakout rooms. You'll look at the list and you'll go to who you have that appointment with at that time. And hopefully they'll be running on time, but if they're not, they'll tell you come back in 5 minutes. But
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay, people are coming back.
Okay,
So
bringing
we
everybody
just-
back
yeah,
in.
We just closed all rooms. Yeah. I
Okay.
think.
As soon as we have everybody back in, I'm going to introduce Reverend Jen.
That was so fun.
you like that?
Oh my God, it was so fun. Yes. I
Do
love
we
that
have
stuff.
everybody back?
Wait, we also have Xavier who's going to be starting at right now in the playroom as well. So we have 3 things going on as everyone's popping back in.
Please don't click on open the rooms, breakout rooms. Anyone and clicked on that?
Sorry, somehow I was just moved to
Yeah.
playroom.
Yeah. Someone clicked on open all rooms. Yeah.
Who can do that? Who can do that? Vicky?
Maybe a co-host, some co-host.
Okay, we can't have that happen.
Yes. We just need to broadcast a message that everyone just click on leave breakout room button.
Vicky, I can't continue this.
I've just broadcast a message that everyone just click on leave breakout room button.
Someone keeps transferring me to a breakout room. I should not be transferred, please.
Me too. Everybody, please do not touch any buttons except leave the breakout room.
Yes.
Do not hit the button that says open all rooms. That is our responsibility. If anybody does that, you're going to be kicked out of this group because you're going to ruin this whole event. I've been thrown in there 3 times in the past 2 minutes. Please don't do this to us. Please. All you can do is go to a room. Do not hit open all rooms. Do not touch anything on the bottom.
Okay, I think it's time to introduce Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reverend Jen Post is a Reiki master, healer, and teacher, psychic medium, spiritual.
About it.
Who is that?
Mute, please. We also have Xavier too. Please, we need to introduce Xavier so they can go into his room, and then you can introduce Jen.
Okay.
Alex, you didn't post anything on Xavier.
Okay, Xavier Fry is going to be in the playroom. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, he's known as the Lion Light Worker. He's a light worker with more than 18 years experience. He offers spot on and accurate readings, Reiki healing, master card readings, and human design consultations. He facilitates change and transformation and helps people become the best version of themselves. He also clears auras of negative energy and blocks. You can find him on Facebook under Lion Light Worker, and he joins us to share Release His Dark Side later in the presentation. Right now, he's going to be in the playroom. That'll be 6:15 when he does his presentation. So anyone interested in Xavier can go now. And now I will introduce Reverend Jen Post. She's a Reiki master, healer, and teacher, psychic medium, spiritual and ascension teacher, as well as a soul plan intuitive reader. She's blessed with the gift of being able to connect directly with the divine, the angelic realms, the ascended masters, spirit guides, and our loved ones who have crossed over. In her practice, she integrates all of her abilities and studies to assist you in empowering, healing, and balancing your life, guiding you as you journey back to oneness. A soul plan is the blueprint of your incarnation in this life. This is achieved through the vibration of your name. Armed with this knowledge, you'll be able to transcend your challenges and life lessons to obtain your soul's destiny. These readings will leave you with a full understanding as to why you're here, what lessons you need to transcend, connecting to your soul's purpose. Her presentation today is Light the Way to 2021, the Year of Light. Please welcome Reverend Jen Post. Welcome, Jen.
Thank you. Thank you so very much for having me. I'm so excited to be here. Wonderful. All right. So, introducing myself, I'm an interfaith minister. Through my awakening process, I have journeyed back to oneness, and I assist people through this incredible earth journey that we are all on. I do connect with the many realms of higher light, and that is including the archangels, the ascended masters, the light beings. I'm a spiritual counselor and healer, a light body teacher and healer. And today we're really going to go on just a beautiful journey together. I'm going to do a little bit of channeling as I go into these higher realms. I do have alliances with the Palladian energy, the Andromedan energy, the Arcturians, and many of the other star races. So they're going to be coming forth as I go into open channel. I also speak what I call the love light language, the highlight of Ala Kali. And this is my star connection to all of these star races to bring forth these very loving messages that we connect with our hearts, and we travel through our hearts. We travel multidimensionally. So even here today in this open channel, you can also receive information that is personal to you, but also collectively to you, or collective for the whole group here. So it does have that very vast but personal connection for you. And you can come see me for private sessions and healings. I do connect to past life energy, parallel energy, and I'm definitely feeling a lot of ungroundedness here in just the energies of the day. So we're going to be calling in the Andromedan energy. So let's just take a nice deep breath, and we're just going to breathe in this peaceful, loving energy, and we're going to bring it down. There will be times where I do some light language. This is where I connect to these beings and codes of light that move into your cells. So welcome, friends, into this space. We are so excited to be working with you during this transitional stage that you individually and collectively are moving through at this very moment in the now time in your world, in your personal world, and also your external world. You have all been working diligently, we say, to help heal the body, the mind, and the spirit. So with that, let's bring in your spirit guides, your angels that are working with you. Archangel Michael is stepping forward. There's many people who are here that are connecting to this incredible being of light. I'm seeing rays of blue entering into your energy fields now. Many of you are moving through a transition through the throat chakra. So you're releasing a lot of frustration and anger. This is built up resentment, not only because of the things that you have experienced in this lifetime, but you are desiring to step into your soul's mission. And this is what we say to you, friends, that this will be the year of light for you. We are shining a light. Ariel, Archangel Ariel and Uriel are both coming into this space. So Ariel holds the communication to not only the earth realm and the animals, but also to assist you in your soul's mission. As we said, this is the year of light. This is the year of unification. So many of you, friends, are moving through transitional doorways. You are leaving one life to another because you are feeling the passion and the desire to move into your soul's mission. And Ariel is assisting all of you with that. Archangel Michael is working with you to speak your truth, to not be fearful of who you are, and to embody your divine expression. That is where all of you have been embodying this. So you have been held back. You are like a caged in a lion, wanting to be out, wanting to break free of your chains and bonds, not only that were placed upon you by yourself. Yes. You are to journey back into oneness, maximum point of separation. Many of you have gone through multiple deaths and rebirths, especially this last year, all by design. We do understand how challenging this year has been for each and every one of you as you continue to clear the cellular patterns and memories and debris from your bodies. This is where Michael is coming in, and his his alliance, his whole freedom fleet of angels are working to help cut the bonds that you have placed upon yourself, but also that you are carrying from lifetimes of secrecy, lifetimes of shame, lifetimes of fear. The Andromedan energy is now stepping forward. They are all about freedom. You have felt that fear of change within your body, but this is the year of light. This is where your light shines through. Uriel coming forth, a ray of golden light shining down upon your crown to help you see the shadows that you have resisted within yourself and the fear of change. You need to incorporate all of these aspects of yourself and taking inventory, as this is the year end. Archangel Jeremiah is now stepping into this space. So many of you are going through this year end life review. You do not need, my friends, to wait till you cross over in order to do a year-end review. So a lot of you are feeling that burning desire in the solar plexus. Even many of you have gone through digestive issues this last year. Irritable bowel. So there is definitely a lot of stagnant energy here in your solar plexus that is being lifted here tonight through the light codes today and tonight when we do the next channeling. This is that burning passion desire of you wanting to step forth and be seen. You have been hidden away for far too long. This is the year of light. This is the year for you to be seen, my friends. Embrace who you are. Embrace every aspect of who you are. Do the work within. Travel within, see the darkness that is within you and integrate that. That is the year of unification. We need to build the sacred temple from within, and that starts from the bottom all the way up. So this will be a major transitional year for all of you who are here, and we are so excited to be able to connect with you and guide you along the way. A lot of energies coming in now from okay. We have the Andromedan energy and the Zetas coming in, representing fear and fear of change. Submissive, holding back, pushing down our emotions. You're like a bottle wanting to come up and out and explode and express your divinity, who you are, your creativity. Both of these very, very highly evolved beings are here helping the earth and its transition for you to face your fears, to move through that. They're both collectively, the Andromedan blue male energy coming in, under the council of the Pleiadians, the peacekeepers coming in, freedom in their beingness, but also assisting you, friends. Year 2021 is going to be the most intense year for light workers and of humanity, as many of you have worked diligently to integrate and merge with the higher self, with the 5-dimensional light down here, creating the heaven within earth that is within you. So many of you clearing out the space within the body to anchor this down. So both of these star races working collectively here, everybody who is listening to them, receiving the downloads, the shifts in the ears, the codes, Morse code, feeling waves of energy. They are helping you to balance these frequencies within the body, within your container, so you can be the peace speakers of truth here as you walk through your earthly journey. So there will be a lot of transitional change for all of you as you are now going to step even deeper and further into your soul's mission. And there are some who are listening that are just at the very beginning of even understanding what this means. This is where Archangel Michael and all of his legions of angels will be assisting you. So call upon this beautiful being of light to help you break free. Help you break free to speak freely your divinity. And with that, friends, we beam love into your hearts from the heart of the Galactic Council is moving forward into this space. We are the Council of 12, and we stand before you 12 pillars shining rainbow rays of light. See yourself moving in front of these 12 pillars, kneeling down and receiving the crystalline energy that we are now infusing into your body's mind and spirit. So each person that walks upon your sacred earth will be infusing these 12 rays, cosmic rays, that are coming forth down from all of the star races. Blessings. Isi mohaki na monan ananamite aka shiva ahayin motoya ankia ka awahit mask shiali akaya sakoy mah. Hi. So beautiful ones. Wonderful messages. I'm feeling everybody's energy field just clearing so much debris that we have been personally being cleared of, but also the collective energy. It is a powerful day as we transition. We've had the 12-12 energies of working, balancing, and integrating the male energy and the female energy that is contained within all of you that will help in the building of the sacred self. Connect to Isis and connect to Serapis Bay. They are the heavy hitters since the fall equinox through this entire transition to the year end as we move through 2021. You will be working deeper on aspects of yourself of getting healthy, tending to your body. You need to unite the body, you need to unite the mind, and then birth the spirit. Body and mind contain the spirit. Unification. This is a year of stabilization and unification. It has been such a great honor to connect with each and every one of you. And if you have any questions about any of the energies that have come forth here, the Greys, the Palladians, the Andromedans, Archangel Ariel, Archangel Michael, Archangel Jeremiah have all stepped forward here today, and Uriel. I can assist you with that and help you understand what is happening to you at a cellular level as we move into the year of light. And it's been my honor to be here on earth at this time to assist in this grand ascension and the healing of human and earth. Blessings.
Jen, thank you so much. That was absolutely wonderful. Jen, your website is Mind, Body, and Spirit 3, that's number 3, .com. Is that correct?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Now, Jen will be in the her own room is room number 12, and she'll be at the playroom, I believe, at 2:30. Is that correct, Jen?
I will be at the playroom at 6:15.
Oh, it's 6:15. Okay. And the playroom is a place
Yeah.
where you can have direct questions and answers with Jen.
Well, yeah, we go from the main lecture. You can come into my room for any questions and answers. But tonight I will be doing another collective channeling and individual channeling at 6:15 in the playroom.
And at 3 p.m., you're also going to be part of the panel. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Of course. Yes.
Wonderful. Anybody have any questions for Jen at this time? Just type it into the chat room.
You will have an opportunity to follow her to her room for a one-on-one with her while we bring in the next speaker. Speaker is going to be Tina in the main room, and then we have Donnareyna in the playroom in room number 1. And then we have the Healers Network Lounge. Number 2 is open for appointments. If anybody wants to see anybody right now, all the healers and readers are available. If you go to your breakout rooms, on the bottom of your screen, you got your 3 dots and your breakout buttons. That's 4 squares. It can show you what the rooms are.
And do I do that too as well right now? Hit the break room?
Not yet. You're not going anywhere. You're going to do a door prize.
Oh, okay.
You're going to do a door prize. So who wants a door prize from Jen? Put in the chat. Who's me? Who wants a prize? What are you going to be raffling off to us, my friend?
I am going to be giving off a 1-hour reading to your Akashic records, as well as channeling your past life energies that are needing to be healed and cleared within your bodies, as well as any archangels, any guides that are working with you, what your mission is here, what you are here to do, and also your galactic origins. So when I do these readings, I go from who you are in this present lifetime, and I go all the way back to your galactic origins, because many of us are healing karmically from our galactic experiences. So we will cover all of that to why you are here, and tap into many areas within your soul.
Okay, the folks who are looking for the door prize, you have to put in a number, please, between 0 and 100, and then we're going to ask Jen to pick a number.
And write it down on a piece of paper.
Yeah, write it down on a piece of paper. So even
Don't
if you
look
said,
at the screen. Don't
right.
shoot.
Even if you said me,
Anybody who wrote me, you need to write a number in the chat.
We'll give you another minute.
No, they're still posting.
Got 30 seconds. Put in a number for the door prize. 30 seconds.
10, 9, 8, countdown.
Ignition. Lift off.
So we got some numbers. I'm going to shout out some numbers and you're going to hold it up. We got 37, 12, 7, 11, 55, 27, 17. That's all.
What number did you pick, Jen?
Keep them coming. What is it?
12.
12.
12. Jay Shop was 12 exactly.
Jay,
Jay Shop's the winner.
Thanks. Thanks so much. I'm the 12 person. I'm 12 at 12 noon, so I'm the 12s.
Oh my God, such chills. I did a really amazing channeling on the doorway of 1212. That's why I chose number 12 for my room here today. So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
I'm excited. Thank you.
Good. Congratulations, Jay. You won again. You're a winner.
Thanks.
So Jay, make sure that you communicate with her, or I know exactly your information to get to her. And I still owe you a reading. You won me last time.
Oh, wow. It's a lucky number. 12.
Yeah, he's a good picker. Okay.
Thanks.
And just to let everybody know, so there's no confusion, Jay is an old friend of mine, even though I have not seen her in many, many years. But Jay's an old friend that we met through business many, many years ago.
You know Jen for many years?
No, Jay.
Jay, you know
Yes.
Jay?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding.
Probably 25, 30 years, Jay, right?
Yeah. It's a long time, a really long time. Many lifetimes.
Oh, you're Jay. I thought it was Jay was the guy. Okay.
No. Jay with J-A-E.
Oh, I didn't know. Cool.
I love it. See, that's how you know it's all perfectly
Beautiful. So everybody who wants to go hang out with Jen for a little while, go follow her to room number 12. Coming up next is Tina, and we have Donnareyna in the playroom, and we have healers, readers available for you. Just got to go to room number 2 to make your appointment, or if you see they're available, just pop into their room. If there's nobody in the room, you can go in there directly. And how you do that, you go down to the more button, the 3 dots, or the breakout room, the 4 squares, hit that, the screen pops up, and then just join their room.
And just don't change anybody else's room.
Don't move us.
Don't beam us out of here. We're not ready to beam out yet. So.
Yeah.
Well,
All
our
right.
next guest, our next presenter is Tina Woolsey. Tina is known as the Ayurveda Harmonizer. She's a certified Ayurveda practitioner, a yoga teacher, and healer. Ayurveda is one of the world's oldest holistic, which means whole body healing systems. It was developed more than 3,000 years ago in India. It's based on the belief that health and wellness depend on a delicate balance between the mind, body, and spirit. Its goal is to promote good health and balance. She joins us today to share Ayurveda wisdom. Please welcome Tina Woolsey. Welcome, Tina.
Thank you, Victor. And I'm so happy to see everyone. I now have quite a few familiar faces. I see Pamela Bell, and I see all my fellow healers. And in Ayurveda, we are all healers. It begins with understanding our elemental makeup. And once we understand our uniqueness, then we're able to make choices so that the universe, Lord Dhanvantara, spiritual energy, harmony, can promote healing. So I'd like to begin with a bit of practice, if that sounds okay to everyone. How does everybody feel about a bit of practice?
Go for it.
Great, great. Okay, we can use vibration, sound to balance our chakras and find and maintain balance. So, gosh, 2020 brought up a lot of survivalist concerns. 2020 revealed so much. It revealed our community. It revealed, who our pod might truly be. It revealed our job security and how the pieces of the economy fit together. So I love the sound healing because we have the opportunity to purify the mind. And when the mind is pure, we see the truth. And the truth is that everything that comes to us is in our interest. And when this happens, we're able to really receive the blessings of any time. So a lot of strength, a lot of truth, a lot of beauty has come through 2020. But we do need resilience in order to receive this beauty. So we'll begin with a resilience building chant of Lam. Now, I don't want you to chant aloud. We don't use chant aloud if we're feeling weak or depleted. We save our ojas, our strength, and we chant internally. But if you are feeling strong today, I'd like for you to chant Lam with me. We'll begin by finding a nice long spine. We'll adjust the head so that the head is in line with the spine. We'll soften and open the heart and allow the shoulders to be nice and heavy. Hands can rest on the lap. Beautiful. Okay, let us begin. Your lum and my lum can begin anywhere, and our lums will harmonize and also create a collective healing vibration. So just notice where this vibration lands and notice the effects of it. Okay, let us begin. If you'd like, please unmute yourself so that we can receive the benefits of our collective energy. The vibration of Lam is for the Muladhara chakra. This is beautiful to build earth and water and create security. This is wonderful for people who live in a lot of financial fear. Okay, let us begin. How does everybody feel? Maybe a one-word check-in to let me know how you're feeling and how you're doing. And gosh, any benefits you may have received from the chant, if you feel comfortable. Okay, we'll continue. We'll move up the spinal column. We'll move to the chant of Ram. Oh, forgive me. Let's go to Vam next. Vam will balance our Svadhisthana chakra, which is very important coming off of 2020, because we need to be adaptable. We need to see through paradigms. We need to be creative. The chant of Vam will balance the waters, connect us to our emotions, connect us to our creativity, and create adaptability. Let us begin. And now we'll move to Manipura chakra. Manipura chakra balances digestion. This is our digestive fire. This is a perfect parallel for 2020 because we've seen a lot of digestion, a lot of transformation. We're seeing a lot of truth right now. This is a time of revelation. Fire reveals. Fire also purifies, and it's easy to forget in times of transformation that the fire element is very purifying. So we do need our digestive fire to be bright, not too hot. Too hot will deplete tissues, will deplete our tissue linings, will impair digestion. And too low, we just don't see things as they are. So let us begin the chant of Ram to balance the Manipura chakra. Ram. Ram. Feel free to unmute and chant together to share the collective chant. Ram. Moving upward, we'll move to the Anahata chakra. When the Anahata chakra is balanced, we're free to give love safely because the heart is strong and protected and open. So this moves well beyond barter into pure love. Let us chant Kushum together. Kushum. 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 And now moving up to Vishuddhi chakra. When the Vishuddha chakra is balanced, we speak pure, clear, sweet truth. This is also very beautiful for the thyroid. 30% of the population is taking thyroid medication. In yoga, Chin talks balance thyroid. The chant of Hum balances thyroid. Let us chant Hum now. Hum. Hum. this simple chant can also help us discern truth from Maya, which is deception, self-delusion. This really helps us come to clarity. See past propaganda. There are a lot of scams happening right now in this time. I notice daily I'm encountered with an opportunity to go beyond deception and see truth. So the simple chant is very helpful. And as long as you're feeling strong, these are practices you can do on your own daily. Okay, we'll move up to the Agya chakra. This will help us to decalcify the pineal gland and help us connect with our inner knowing, our intuition. I had a lovely meeting with Jay earlier. She shared with me how she connects with her inner knowing, and she's actually incorporating many Ayurvedic practices into her life, unknowingly, by listening to herself as the rishis did to uncover this beautiful wisdom over 5,000 years. Let us chant together, Yum. 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 And going to the Sahasma Padma chakra, which is the chakra that connects us to the truth that we are one. We are like the cells of a human body. So as we love ourselves, we love each other. As we love each other, we love ourselves. And we need this nourishment. We need this give and take. So if there's any imbalance, if we're giving too much or taking too much, the chant of Om will bring us to balance so that we may share and we may also receive. Let us begin. Beautiful. How does everybody feel? Would we like to do a bit of pranayama? We can use breath to move energy. So for 2020 and for my topic today, which is using Ayurvedic wisdom for purification and tonification in order to maintain strength, to be effective in challenging times, and also to purify any carryover that's not serving us. Would you like to practice a bit of pranayama to move breath, to move energy? So we'll see thumbs up for a yes, thumbs down for a no, and we can move into our talk. Okay, yes, beautiful. Okay, we'll start with a very simple breath that can be done, simple but powerful. This can be done anywhere, anytime, no props necessary, in the line at the grocery store, making breakfast, anywhere you happen to be. This breath will shift our brain activity from the reactive brain to the thoughtful brain. It will also shift our nervous system from fight or flight, which is the cause of many imbalances, long-term fight or flight, to our relaxed nervous system, which is where we digest, which is where we are balanced. Okay, let us begin. We'll find a nice, secure connection. Sit bones to the earth or sit bones to the chair. We'll open the heart in any amount. We'll allow the shoulders to be heavy, imagining sandbags, 10-pound sandbags on each shoulder. And we'll open the heart, breathing into the heart. We'll allow the head to be in line with the spinal column because we're conducting energy. We want a nice, long, clear channel of conductivity. Beautiful. If it feels comfortable, close the eyes and turn the internal gaze toward the tip of the nose. This will activate this drishti, This practice will activate the pineal gland. For seeking wisdom, we might practice a mudra like Yan Mudra. We'll touch the thumb to the tip of the first finger and allow the palms to be open, backs of the hands resting softly on the lap. Or if you feel like you might like to lighten, we can practice Surya Mudra. Thumb pressing down fourth finger, allowing the backs of the hands to rest softly on the lap. We also have Prana Mudra. If you feel lethargic or you need a boost in energy, which looks like this. We press the thumb to the fourth finger and the pinky finger and create a peace sign, backs of the hand on the lap. So choose the mudra that you might like to use today. This is very powerful. And we'll now breathe in deeply. We receive prana through the nose. And we're going to drop that breath all the way to the lower belly, filling it like a balloon. And when you think that the lower belly is filled to its maximum capacity, will allow an additional sip of breath to come in. The lower belly is like a balloon about to pop. And now we'll empty the breath completely, drawing the navel, the belly button back toward the spine. And when you believe you've evacuated all of the CO2 from the lower belly, we'll see if we can't evacuate a little bit more. Continue at your own pace, filling the lower belly and emptying the breath, drawing the belly button back toward the spine. Allowing the out breath to be twice as long as the in breath. So if you're breathing in to a count of 3, we'll allow the out breath to continue to a count of 6. Deep belly breathing. Incorporating an ujjayi breath if you like, which is a slight constriction of the throat and sounds like the ocean, like this. Bringing in prana, bringing in love. Releasing any pain, any frustration, any doubts. Letting it go. Always loving us. So by breathing in, we're receiving that love. By emptying that breath completely, we're releasing any blocks that might be blocking that nourishment. And there are times when this love is veiled. That's when we need this breath the most, because we must receive our miracles through leaps of faith. If the doubt comes in, this will block the miracle. This will block the love. So remembering this truth, we have strength in those times when the love is maybe not quite in view. So in yoga, in Ayurveda, we say the breath leads the mind and the mind leads the body. Healthy mind, healthy actions, healthy life. Beautiful. Okay, so 2020, what did it bring up for you? Would anyone like to share some thoughts about 2020? Maybe one word thought about 2020 and what 2020 brought up for you? If you'd like to unmute yourself, feel free. Oh, great.
Good afternoon. I would say it's integration of both light and dark. That's how I can describe it.
Beautiful. Thank you. Do I say Lori or Lowry?
It's Lori.
Lori. Thank you, Lori. Would anyone else like to share what 2020 brought up for them? Okay, I'll share what 2020 brought up for me. And gosh, the last large scale transformation was 2008. And I did not do very well in 2008. I was filled with fear. I was a newly divorced, single mom and little kids. I was self-employed, and a lot of fear came up because I didn't know the truth that the universe was loving me. And that fear paralyzed me. This time, I can't even begin to tell you the blessings that have come through this time, while being sensitive to the pain that many, many, many are going through. But gosh, the more of us that are strong in transformational times, the more we can offer the people who are sick, and the more we do our part in reducing transmission. So for one, I felt really confident that all of my protective barriers were at maximal wellness, so that if I was to encounter a negative vibration or a virus, that this virus would not move into my bloodstream. So we have this opportunity through Ayurvedic practices to support all of our protective barriers. So there was a study recently, this came up at the Herbal Plant Medicine Summit, where there was a couple, the fellow tested positive for COVID, it was in his bloodstream, but the partner, they were sleeping in the same bed, following very similar lifestyle practices. Her protective barriers were so healthy that the virus never moved past the mucous membrane layer. So she tested positive through a mucus test, but it never moved into the bloodstream. So she did not have antibodies. So we have this opportunity as a safety mechanism to be useful for the people who are not so fortunate. The first step in Ayurveda is understanding your unique thumbprint, your unique elemental makeup. In the West, we have broad health prescriptives for the mind, the body, and maybe not recognizing the spirit. In the East, this ancient wisdom, 5,000 years old, we understand our uniqueness first, because we are unique. We have very unique needs. And once we're armed with that information, we can build our therapies, like the chanting, like the breath work that we just utilized, and customize them into our daily routine so that we can purify and tonify. If we're able to purify, we don't have to carry lessons, resentments, surprises, as far as disappointments around. Xavier brought up the shadow side, and Jen also brought up shadow work. We can learn from them and embrace them. And as we tonify, we're building support, where we build strength, so that when challenges come our way, we perceive them as learning opportunities, growth experiences that will make us better, grow us, develop us. And as we become better, our vibration comes up and we attract differently. This is very powerful. And I have witnessed this personally. The change is really within, and then the outer reflects the inner. So it's a very, very powerful opportunity. We have many purification and tonification opportunities in Ayurveda. The first step, which we always start at the beginning. In the West, we might have, let's say, just hypothetically, let's say we have a toenail fungus. We might put an antifungal cream on. That would be the Western approach. And that used to make sense to me. In the East, we understand that problem came from digestion and then moved into the bloodstream and then relocated in a weak area. So we look at things very holistically. We look at the self, the mind, the body, the spirit holistically. And that is your Prakriti evaluation, which I'm very happy to offer anyone who's interested. My website is www.ayurvedaforall.yoga. And my email is ayurvedaforall.yoga@gmail.com if you're interested in uncovering this wisdom. It does take some time, and we look at the mind, we look at the body, we look at the spirit, we see who you are in your elemental makeup. I heard a few of you mention really living in bliss and happiness. That is our birthright. That is achievable. We are designed to self-heal if we're out of balance. But first, we must uncover this wisdom. So purification practices include the chanting that we just did. Also the pranayama that we just did, and many other modalities. We can use color. The light waves from color can be very healing, very balancing, and also very disturbing, depending, what is medicine for one can be poison for another. Through Ayurveda, we learn which is which. My 25 minutes are up. With that, I will just share with you that I love you so much. And I'm very grateful to be with you on your healing journey today. And a big thank you to Sheri for all the gifts that she's sharing with all of us. I know she's working so hard on this. And I'm very grateful for, the tech knowledge I'm learning, the opportunity to connect with all of you. Thank you, Sheri. And thank you to all of you. Namaste.
Tina, on behalf of all of us, namaste. There was an expression that I learned in the 1980s when I first got involved with yoga, Om Mani Padme Hum, which means Om, praise or hail to the jewel in the lotus. The jewel in the lotus represents the highest ideal in humanity, the ascended master, the bodhisattva, who has earned the right not to come back, but takes a pledge to be amongst us, to dry the tears in every eye, and to bring joy and warmth into every heart. And you and our wonderful presenters today are the jewels in the lotus. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Oh, thank you, Victor.
Sheri?
Sheri is not in main, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I just ended up in room 3, room 1, 4 times in the past 30 minutes.
Someone, listen, folks who are with us,
Okay, we need
please
to talk about this, guys.
do not press any of the buttons in the breakout room to close the rooms. The only thing you should do is either enter a breakout room or leave the breakout room to come back to the main presentation. Please do not touch anything else because it is interfering with the enjoyment of this day for everyone else. Thank you. And Tina is going to be in room 24 for those who would like to visit with Tina. And she'll also be back for our panel at 3 p.m.
Okay, I'd love to see you there.
So you guys, you can follow Tina to her room. We also have playroom number going on next. We have Ellen Pellegrino, who's going to be doing the elevation experience. You don't want to miss out with this. So she's gonna take you on the journey for the next 30 minutes. She's a quantum healer, light worker, messenger, channel, medium, show producer. She's a hoot. So you can see her right now at 2:30 in the playroom. And then we have Eileen Cohen-Reitman coming up, who's going to be talking to us about managing your, the first one is about managing the stress that we're doing first with her. I'm pretty sure we're doing the, oh no.
Actually, her first presentation is going to be 10 ways to protect yourself and your family from EMFs and 5G.
Cool. Okay, and then we have, let me tell you in the breakout room. So everybody, if you want to see people, there's 2 ways to do it. You can go to the breakout room list and you can see the room numbers. You have the room numbers and all the practitioners. You'll see number 14, Eileen, 13, Deborah, 12, Jen Post, Robert, number 11.
I think we lost Sheri again. Someone keeps hitting buttons to move people. Please don't do that, please. In the meantime, while we're waiting for Sheri to come back, I'm going to introduce our next speaker. Her name is Eileen Cohen-Reitman. She's a certified coach, speaker and trainer, attorney, author, nutritionist, wellness team leader, and advanced clearing practitioner. As a speaker, Eileen inspires her audience with her charismatic personality, speaking about nutrition, wellness, and how to achieve life's goals. She's an advanced clearing practitioner, wellness team leader, and a personal coach and group coach. And she joins us today with 2 presentations. Her first one is Top 10 Ways to Protect Yourself and Your Family from EMFs, that's electromagnetic forces, and 5G. Please welcome Eileen Cohen-Reitman. Welcome, Eileen. Eileen, are you there? Come on, Eileen. Okay, I guess we're waiting for Eileen to come back. And for some reason, someone keeps beaming people away and beaming people back. And
okay, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to stop this. It's very interfering. You keep throwing me out of my own event. I'm ready to leave my own event. So
Okay, Wakesh, do me a favor, please. Take away everybody's ability to move because something's, I don't know who's doing this, but it's wrong.
Right. That's
Yeah,
what I.
yes.
Yes.
Okay, so everyone is in the now in the main room.
I am
Okay.
going back and forth and back and forth.
We're so sorry. We're
And
so
I'm not
sorry.
doing
We
it.
apologize for
We
the
apologize. We're going to control this. We're taking away the ability of people to transfer. Someone has a
Someone is fooling around.
fooling around. Yeah, absolutely.
sorry, but
Yeah.
we're going to take away your ability to move around on your own. So
Can somebody put me
Yeah.
in 11 when they have the opportunity, please?
Okay, we will move you, and we will start with Elaine. Elaine.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Eileen, yes, we can hear you. Yes.
Thank God. I keep getting, I feel like a ping pong ball.
we all are. Eileen,
all are.
we all are.
We have to get used to intergalactic travel. I think that's what we are being asked.
Is that what's happening? I keep on.
That's the Andromedan energy. We're moving into all those parallels.
And be joyful, you know, with what's happening. We have to.
The combined effect everybody is having.
Okay, we need to mute everybody else so Eileen can do her presentation, please.
So everybody, we are sorry. Everybody who popped back in the main room, and me, the host, is leaving my own room. 5 times I went to Robert's room. And
How do I get to my room?
And here we go. We're closing the rooms again. What's going on?
Can we not do our
No,
reading?
we are here. Yeah. Now we are
Why
here.
is that happening? I can't get into my room. Can someone please help me get into room 40? Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Get in, help me get
I can't get
Please
into my
stay-
room either. I
Stay
lost my
muted,
house for
everyone.
some reason.
Relax.
Just start with Elaine here in the main session.
Wakesh, please unmute Sheri. Sheri, you're muted. Hold on a second.
Okay, so this is what you call a troll. This is somebody who came in intentionally to fuck us up. Sorry. So we're gonna have to control this because this is, now we just learned how you can ruin someone's event, right?
That's future uncertainty causes knowledge, right?
Yeah, sorry, but we're gonna have to control this and we're gonna slowly move everybody back over. We just might be a few minutes behind because my heart's pounding right now of aggravation. I'm like, talk about frustration. What is going on?
Zoom bomber.
So if you want to be moved, we're gonna manually move you. Sorry, guys.
Okay, we're going to ask that everybody mute themselves except for Eileen and Sheri and me.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Ladies and gentlemen, her website is cohnleadership.com. That's COHN leadership.com. Please welcome Eileen Cohn-Reichman. Welcome, Eileen.
Thank you for having me. I was a little bit of a ping pong ball, but you know, I believe in karma and it's all good, as we say. So I'm doing 2 talks today, and I thank you for allowing me to do that because they're both near and dear to my heart. I'm supposed to have Anthony on. He's supposed to help me screen share, so I do not know where he went. So I will just keep talking until hopefully he comes back. I'm talking about what are EMFs and what are 5G and why they're not great for us, in spite of the fact you see people up like Chris Rock and a lot of other media and influencers, as they call them, saying what a great thing it is. We're going to have driverless cars. Things are going to be moving faster and stronger, and it's going to solve all our problems. Unfortunately, it's doing quite the opposite. 5G, well, let me first tell you what the Gs are. The Gs are not what we call series of, for example, iPhones, and I think we're up to the iPhone 20 by now, but the Gs started with the first G, and that the first G was the ability to make a call after you had left your house. And how cool was that? You weren't tethered to a landline. Then there was 2G. 2G was the ability to text a message. In other words, if it was your sister's birthday, you didn't even have to talk to her. You could just text, "Happy birthday, sis." The 3G was the ability to surf websites and spend money, which really made corporate America very happy. Then there was 4G, where you could do all of this faster and stronger. And now there's 5G. Well, What the problem is with 5G is this. Now, you might ask, well, what are we talking about? G's are measured by the amount of what they call EMFs. And for those of you on these series of seminars that don't know what an EMF is, an EMF is electromagnetic frequency. And what that is the ability to move electricity through magnetic wires to our devices. That is the simplistic approach. Now, the problem we have with 5G is it's a stronger and faster wave strength. We were doing just great, some of us, with 4G, and 4G was measured by 6 to 12 megahertz, sort of like a wave, an ocean wave. For those of us that don't have them one now, we're very jealous. But then along came 5G. Now, 5G went from 6 to 12 megahertz to 60 to 120. And it was not something instead of 4G, it was on top of 5G. And where did 5G come from? Well, it came from our wonderful military. It was used as a device for crowd control. Sorry, I'm on a busy street, I apologize. The other bad thing about 5G is it penetrates skin. Now, what does that mean? Well, it stops our cell membranes from opening and closing. That is, our membranes that allow in the good stuff, the healthy food, and the bad stuff, the toxins. It freezes them open. So now what's happening is garbage goes in and out and stays in. So what does this mean? Well, that means our sleep patterns are disrupted, our mood, not that we need our mood to be challenged these days, but our mood is even more challenged. There are more people depressed. We're getting headaches, we're getting tinnitus, we're getting anxiety, not just from if you turn on the TV, but just internally. We're getting things as far as more learning disabilities for kids and things even as bad as skin cancers and brain cancers. Now, 5G is banned in half of Europe. There are 7 countries that do not allow it, and there are big fines. And it's also classified in this country now as a Class B carcinogen, much like lead, much like nicotine. I'm going to say that again. 5G has been classified as a Class 2B carcinogen, much like lead and much like nicotine. Remember smoking and secondhand smoke? This is going to be a 1-2 punch that is not only affecting us as adults, but even more so as children, because kids' brains are 5 times more water soluble than ours, which means they are absorbing these frequencies more and more. They say that children's brains are not formed until they're 25 years old. So imagine that all the kids and grandchildren in your life being bombarded and bombarded and bombarded by 5G. Now, at this point, I'm supposed to have some screen sharing. If you can hear me, is Anthony available?
I can hear you. Anthony is sending me the PowerPoint now. He has internet issues. And so I'm going to download it. I don't know how big it is.
Well, you know me, I can keep talking. Besides
keep
being a retired lawyer, don't be mad at me for that. I have 2 nutrition degrees. I'm getting my doctorate in natural medicine, and I'm an advanced clearing practitioner. So as you can guess, I can talk. But besides all this being an issue with our health, there's no way really to avoid it, because what happened in 2019 was the telecommunications industry all chipped in together. That's no matter who your carrier is, T-Mobile, Verizon, whoever else is left, and they spent $20.8 billion, that's B billion, dollars on new cell phone towers. Now, people are being told that this is the best and the fastest way to get your internet, but it's not, as I previously said. And another issue with 5G, as opposed to 4G, 3G, and the lesser Gs we had that started in the late 1980s, is that the wave, this perpendicular wave, this is what the 5G wave looks like. Usually I'm going to be my marionette slideshow. This is what the 5G wave looks like, where, as I said before, the 4G was more of an ocean wave. Now this 60 to 120 megahertz wave sits on top. And not only that, it does not have a range as long as 4G did. So that might be why you might look out your window now and wow, there's a cell phone tower. Now, why is that? Because these waves do not last more than half a mile, where we only needed cell phone towers miles apart. Now we have to have cell phone towers for 5G that are half a mile apart. So unfortunately, if you look out your window and you see it, the best suggestion I have is to move. Do we have any luck with that slideshow yet or no?
I got it. It's not, it's a slideshow. It's not a PowerPoint, correct?
Right, it's a PDF.
Okay, yes, I'm ready. I got it.
Okay, so if you could put up the first screen,
Let
I
me,
might have to switch to the second screen
let me
and then
share
I
it.
can narrate. I'm trying to keep an eye on my time. I apologize. I don't want to go over. We have such brilliant.
Okay, we got it.
Okay, so here you are on your cell phone, and you see that's a colleague of mine. She's the one that put together this PowerPoint for me. So let's settle here. This is, please, right here. This is how I look in the morning, by the way, when I get out of bed. These are some of the issues that happen with EMFs in general and are more compounded by 5G. And normally I give this talk why your cell phone may be harming you, and that's because of this. There's been very little testing on cell phones. The last real test was in 1998, where they filled a balloon with water, and they held a cell phone a foot away from the balloon. And if the balloon exploded, then within 6 minutes, then the phone was dangerous. Well, let me tell you, when's the last time, or let me ask you, you were on your phone for less than 6 minutes? The statistics show that people are on their cell phones at least 5 hours a day. And now with the children with remote learning, that's even more dangerous. Next slide, please. So here are some of the issues that happen with 5G. We have chronic fatigue, low energy. We have all these issues, ADHD in kids, low sperm count. If you guys ever want to reproduce, please don't wear your cell phone. This is now, even studies are showing from Europe and from Israel that 5G is beginning to mutate our DNA. So we didn't have to wait for aliens to get us. We're doing it to ourselves. Next slide, please. So why does 5G and why do EMS affect us so much? Because we are electrical beings. Now, if God forbid you've ever been in a hospital or you've been around someone who's had an EKG or an EEG, electricity with paddles is what's used to shock a person's heart so they live again. And how do we measure brain activity? With another device called an EEG, because we are all electrical. Next slide, please. Okay, so the idea is to, what do we do to feel better? Now, I'm a founding rep for a company called Magnitude Jewelry. That's interchangeable EMF protection jewelry, genuine crystals and gemstones for men, women, fur babies. They're bracelets, necklaces, scarf pins, earrings. I wear them all, tie pins, and we even have pet tags because we have to protect our babies. Now, mindful of that, besides the EMF protection on every setting of this jewelry are energy balls. One is germanium, and germanium helps with healing. One is far infrared energy. If you've ever been in a sauna, it does the same thing. You wear it within a foot of your body, and it helps with circulation and reduces inflammation. And negative ions, which help improve mood. And basically, who does not need that? We definitely, all of us, need to improve mood. That's why we're here. We're here to help each other and improve mood. So Besides this jewelry, just I'll tell you very quickly before I show it to you, there are things that you can do, and those of us are probably already doing it. One is do not sleep with your cell phone by your bed. As you know, when you sleep, your body is recharging. When you sleep with your cell phone by your bed, you're allowing EMFs, you're like lowering the drawbridge and they're pouring right in, so they can cause more destruction. If you can, and you live near a cell phone tower, move. Take smart meters out of your house, turn routers off, try to put your phone on airplane mode as much as possible. And I love this story. Stay off social media. There was a great, I hate to say, on Facebook, there was a great vignette where they showed a man walking, and then a woman comes up and says, "Excuse me, sir, where is Main Street?" And he's looking at his phone, and he says, "Oh, it's 3 blocks over." And he keeps walking, and she walks. And then the next scene, you see it repeating. She says, "Excuse me, sir, do you know where Main Street is?" And this time he looks up and he thinks, "Wow, she's not bad looking." And he's like, "You know what? Let me show you." So he walks her there. He gets her number. They exchange information. Remember when we used to just exchange phone numbers, not emails and Instagram? And they end up having coffee. They go out to dinner. Lo and behold, they date for a while. They get married. And the last screenshot, and I get, forgive me, it's the New Yorker and me all verklempt. They show them at the end of their lives in their 90s, holding hands with a huge family, having lived a happy life with each other. So what is better? Holding on to this lovely thing forever, this cell phone, or looking up occasionally? Sorry, guys, that was my dog. She wants to participate. Next slide, please. Great. So here are some examples of the jewelry. I'm actually wearing the piece, which is my left. I don't know if you see it. We call it the goddess piece. We have bracelets, necklaces, and as I said, earrings and tie pins and scarf pins. And they're beautiful and they're affordable and they're interchangeable. See, I just took off. This I'm wearing is a hematite. Now, I'm a big believer in stones. What hematite does is it reduces stress, but it is all interchangeable. And here we have a quartz druzy. Next slide, please. And here I could show you it's all interchangeable. Here we have the bracelets. We have more stones, whatever style pleases you. We have a yin yang, and here we have, like, as you can see in the picture, everything is interchangeable. And the cool thing is everything is backed by science. Next slide, please. So we talked about the energy frequencies on all this jewelry, and they're on the back of every setting, like on the back of this a bracelet or a scarf pin. They're on the back here of everything. But what is it that protects you from EMFs? Well, what does that are neodymium magnets. Now, magnet therapy has been around forever. The neodymium magnets that are on every stone, attached to every stone, whether it be a $5 stone or a one-of-a-kind $35 stone, see, this is very affordable, are 4,000 Gauss. Normal ceramic magnets are 600. The World Health Organization has told us that we can wear up to 20,000. I usually wear earrings because I like to protect my brain, and a pendant. So I usually wear about 12,000. But you need this because you're constantly being bombarded. And there are people that say, "Well, Eileen, why can't I just put something on my phone?" And my answer is, I care about you, not your phone. And what happens when you put your phone down and you walk into another room? I don't think you'll leave your phone home, but you walk away from your phone, you're not protected. And these magnets will protect you from 1 foot to 2 feet. Next slide, please. Okay, so here on the back, you see the healthy elements of the jewelry. This is what we call our Zen base. And Zen is a special base. It's only $39. And the stones for Zen start at 10. And on the back, you see the energy frequencies. There's the negative ions, the far infrared energy, and then there is the germanium. So that's what they all do, and they're on the back of every setting, from ones that are $20 to ones that are $50. Next slide, please. Okay, and our settings are called our bases. And here we have necklaces and the earrings. We have two kinds of earrings. I wear the post because I have uneven ear piercings, but we have dangle, and we have bracelets that are bigger and smaller, and we have artisan bracelets that are wide that have genuine stones even built into the bracelets. And the cool thing about these bracelets, they have a double magnetic protection. So there's a magnet already in the bracelet with the energy balls, and then there you just pick a tude. A tude is a stone. We say pick a tude to match your attitude, and then you put that in the bracelet. But I have some people that even wear it without a stone. Next slide, please. So here are some ideas of some of our settings. We have a scarf pin. Now the scarf pin, which is in the middle of, it's on the top middle, it's called the Atlas. The scarf pin and the tie pin, this is for people that have problems sleeping. This has been a side effect enhanced by 5G. So for people that didn't want to sleep with a necklace around their neck, they felt irritated, this will fit on your pajamas or on your bra or your undershirt. So we have all these different styles. We even have crosses. And so you say, what calls to me? What will I wear every day? Or what will I keep within a foot of me every day? And that's the one that you should get. And they start at $30 and they go, I think, to $55. They're made from medically grade stainless steel and gold and silver, but it's all medical grade stainless steel. There's no nickel in there. There are no alloys. There are no allergic reactions. And the stones, as I said, are either man-made, they're the $5 ones, and some of the $10 ones, and most of them are natural gemstones. And each has the neodymium magnet that protects you on the back. Next slide, please. We're going to just show you some of the jewelry because I'm mindful of everybody's time. So here we have one style. To me, this looks like a music note. It's called our twist. And we have a lapis and we have also a solar quartz. It takes a big one and a little one. Next slide, please. So basically you pick your base, you pick your stone, and you're all set. And here it comes in sizes. This is a megatude that fits on our scarf pin, our big bracelets, and our big settings that take a larger stone. So here are some of them. Next slide, please. There are thousands. And here are some more. These are, the price for these are less. These are only $20. These are all natural gemstones. And you can just pick. There are hundreds and almost thousands of choices. And as you can see, it tells you when you go online what stone is what. Next slide, please. Here we have our motivational stones. These are the big ones. We have our American flag. We have ones that say believe, hope, music ones. We have crystals. I love the American flag, very sparkly. And for the holidays, we had Rudolph and a Christmas tree and joy. And who doesn't need joy all the time? Next slide, please. Those are only $10. Okay, now we have our tiny tudes. They go on our small necklaces and settings. These are, I believe these are the $10 ones because these are the natural stones. So they're real stones and they're $10 and they have the neodymium magnet protection. And that is a great deal, let me tell you. Next slide, please. Okay, this is our solo. This will fit the tiny tude. This is what, I don't know if you can see it. I'm going to stand up because on my computer, it's very small and everything is interchangeable. I'm wearing a sparkly druzy. It's a $5 stone. Was I in the Caribbean? Remember, folks, when we used to go on vacation and travel, I was near the diamond district and somebody came up to me and asked me where I bought my diamond. I didn't have the heart to tell them it was a $5 stone. Next slide, please. And here we have the twist again, our setting with different choices. As you can see, big and little. Next slide, please. They come in silver and gold. And this is our lips. To me, it looks like an evil eye. This is silver. And then you just pick what we call a megatude or a mini megatude. They start at $10, depending on what calls to you, goes up to $35 if you want something one of a kind. Next slide, please. Here we have our ribbon, very classy. This one has 4 energy balls on the back. Some of them have more than one. The cross has an extra neodymium magnet for joy, as an example, and some of them even have hematite. And this one, as you can see, takes 1 stone, but on the back you're protected by the 4 energy balls. Next slide, please. That takes a tiny tube, $5 or $10 stone. This is the Zen. The Zen is a special one, and the Atlas. The cool thing about these settings are they have double the protection. The Zen and the Atlas, which is the pin, which is what people wear to sleep or as pins or scarf pins, because it doesn't bother them. They don't need a chain, and it's very reasonably priced. They have double the magnetic protection. They have a magnet in the base, which still has all those settings I spoke about. The Atlas has 2 of the most important ones, the far infrared and the negative ions, and the Zen has 3, which is also the germanium. Next slide, please. And here we have our Harmony. This is more of a dressy one. It has crystals, and it has the same protection on the back. It comes in gold and silver. As you can see, all different choices, different styles. Next slide, please. We joke it takes me an extra 5 minutes to leave the house because I can't figure out what jewelry to put on. And here we have our cross. As you can see, different colors, silver and gold. Next slide, please. That has an extra energy ball. Okay, here are earrings. They come in post, like I'm wearing, and dangle, which is kind of a lever back. And they're going to be coming out with more styles very soon. This is only a 2-year company, started by a holistic practitioner and a designer. And they were in California, and now they had to move to Maryland because it got bigger. But they're both mindful that you should not spend your bank account to be safe. Next slide, please. And here we have our different bracelet styles. On my left, probably your right, we have the artisan bracelets. They're all handmade, and they have extra stones in them. We have the Geo bracelets, we have the Cirque bracelets, and we also now have a children's line. Not sure if that's going to come up. I'll mention that quickly if it doesn't. Next slide, please. And we have a men's line, guys. We don't forget you. We have a great line for men exercising, and it also has an extra neodymium magnet in the bracelet. And then we have men's styles. You just go on the website, which you'll get at the end, and then you just click on men's line. Again, very reasonably priced. Next slide, please. Okay, we can't forget our fur babies. We came out also with another style. My dog is almost 15. She wears a pet tag. When these came out, we noticed she had terrible arthritis. I put this tag on her collar. Within hours, she stopped limping. I took her to the vet and later on a surgeon. They were both so impressed they bought for their dogs as well. Next slide. And they're only $20. Okay, so it didn't mention the children's line. This just came out within a month. For those kids who are remote learning especially, we have bracelets and necklaces. I'm wearing a bracelet, and there are sliders. What the child does is they pick a bracelet. The bracelet themselves are only $5, and they buckle, and then they slide on their energy balls and their magnets. So what's really cool is there are about 80 of these up there. They're adding more constantly. These come in all different colors. This is silicone. They have faux leather, which is cork, and they also have beautiful metal ones, which are $20 and $25. You can see them on the website. Plus, they have also necklaces. For those of you that are Jewish, they look like little mezuzahs. It's very cool. You just pick the stones, you add them, you pop it in. And the cool thing about this is if you have a toddler or you have an animal that eats metal, you don't have to worry because they will not be able to put this in their mouth. It slides on, it does not come off. So everybody can be protected. And you can protect your child for only $23 complete for just with just one of these. It's really and truly amazing. And I just want to thank you and also tell you there's like so much more. I ask you to go to my website, which is tudegirl.com, TUDEGIRL.com. Again, there's my friend Julie. We are a direct sales company. These young ladies who started this company were doing this for 4 years, and then 2 years ago decided, well, why not turn this into what we call a relationship marketing company? So if somebody's interested in healing the world and making a little extra money, then they can do it. You don't need to, I would say, do not put that party number in. Just go to the website, which is tudegirl.com. And I just want to thank you for your time. If you have any questions later on, I'll be in the playroom at, I think, 5:15. And then I'm on the panel if you want to ask about EMFs or how these work, because I could go hours. I will tell you, on the cover of our website, under resources, are hundreds and hundreds of articles that tell you this is not just my opinion. This is widely accepted in the scientific community that EMFs are harmful and that elements in this jewelry will help protect yourself, and how raising your electrical voltage. And what is it all about today? Boosting your immunity, staying happy, staying well, and being around on the planet to live your life's purpose. And we're having a raffle. If somebody could help me.
Eileen, hi. I just want to say those slides were just electric. They were electric slides. That's a bad joke, I know. And my wife wants to know if she can get one of the pet tags for me. Is that possible to get a pet tag that'll fit around my neck? My wife wants to know.
Well, actually, people wear them because it comes with the little hook that you can just put on their collar. But I have people buy them and wear them as charms on charm bracelets.
Wonderful. So just to repeat, she's going to be in room number 14. She'll be with our panel, which will be starting shortly. She'll be in room number 14 for personal connection. At 5:15, she'll be in the playroom to answer your questions. And at 7:15, she'll be back with another presentation about nutrition. So Eileen, thank you very much.
Sure. I wanted to, I don't know if we have time to do the wrap.
Yes. And we're going to give your door prize away. So everybody in the chat room, please pick a number. Eileen's going to write a number down on a piece of paper. Please pick a number between 0 and 100. And the closest one to Eileen's number will win her door prize. What will your door prize be?
It's a scarf pin with your choice of stone, natural
Wonderful.
stone.
Wonderful.
Because that can be used by men or women. And if you don't like it, I can exchange it for something different.
So folks, put your number in the chat room right now between 0 and 100, and the closest to the number that Eileen puts on her paper will be our winner.
I have the number written, so tell me when.
Raffle time. Put your
Raffle
number in
time,
the
guys.
chat.
Door prize
You wanna
time.
Sheri,
win.
thank you for sharing that for me.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
I can't.
I appreciate that. You're amazing.
Okay.
can't,
Anybody wanna win a prize?
I can't post in the chat. It's saying.
Yeah, it's not letting us chat. Open up the chat, Vicky.
Okay, let me check it.
Also, if you won before Jay, you're not eligible.
Check
like
now,
that.
please. Check now,
Who's
please.
that?
Chat is frozen.
Chat is frozen.
Okay, there it goes.
Okay.
I have
Fine
the
now.
number written down, so tell me when you're ready.
Okay, please put your numbers in the chat room, 1 to 100. And as soon as we have everybody put their numbers in, we will have the reading by
Let's see who's telepathic.
Eileen.
Who wants to win a prize? What is the value of the prize?
The value of the prize is $50.
$50. Okay, I think we got a few bidders.
You have a couple of more seconds. Come on, people, put your number. And presenters, unfortunately, presenters are not eligible for this. It's only the attendees. Sorry, presenters.
Oops. Oops, I was so excited that I put my number in. So it
That's okay. We'll disregard it.
But I will
Oh,
say that Victor, I love her teal blue titanium drusies, those little tudes.
you can
That'd
work
be a
that out
nice.
directly with her.
I know. I was just going to say, because it's a company that I signed up under. Eileen, I've been a member since for the last 2 years, and they're amazing. The Nicodemian magnets really work, and the pet tags are great for humans as well. And I love the little heart one. So Donnareyna, recommended highly, and not only recommended, but also am part of the team that Eileen has, just as a greater recommendation.
Thank you very much. Okay, so anybody else want to put a number in? We're running out of time. Put in a number, win the door prize, put in a number. Come on,
Okay,
folks. Here
we're
we go.
ready.
Here we
Let's-
go.
You want me to hold up the number? Tell me when you're
Yep.
ready.
Okay, that's it.
hold up
Hold
the
up the
number.
number. We're done.
Can you see?
I can't see.
In front of the camera.
Pull it back a little. 11?
11.
Okay, so we got Sophia's a 7. 7. Anybody else? No, that's not close. Okay, Sophia is the winner. Sophia, wonderful. You've won the door prize. And just give Eileen your contact information in the chat room and she'll get a hold of you.
Email me, Eileen@cohnleadership.com, or you can text me your address. My phone is 516-316-3987.
Sorry, can you slow that down a little bit?
I know, I'm sorry. Hi, 516-316-3987.
Awesome.
So just text me your snail mail address. And
Okay.
I'm gonna UPS it because the post office is making me cry these days.
Okay, and I live in Canada. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Sorry?
I live in Canada, heads up.
I'll get it to you. It might be the post office then, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine, that's
I
fine.
have to pay duty on it, that's why.
It's all good.
Congratulations, Sophia, and thank you.
Thank you
Eileen, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. See you soon on the panel.
Thank you, Eileen.
Thanks for your help.
Now we're going to bring everybody out for the panel. We're going to bring out all of our presenters, and Victor is going to moderate the panel. And the panel is going to be on having clarity and self-care for 2021. And he's going to lead us into a discussion, and you can find out what makes our presenters move and shake, and where do they come from, and what their beliefs are, and what their values are, and what their suggestions are, and or what their interests are. Again, we are not here to make any medical claims. Please continue to take your medical advice from your physicians and stay on your medication. What we're offering you is alternative information, and you make the proper decision on yourself, mental, physical, spiritual.
And before we bring in our panel members, I'm going to share something that personal experience that my wife and I have gone through over the last few years. We're both well into our 60s, and we both had elderly parents, moms, lost our dads years ago. But the process of caretaking only is as effective as you taking care of yourself. We come into this world wanting to give love to those that we love and to take care of them, to make sure that their final days are comfortable. But if you don't take the time to give yourself relaxation, de-stressing, diffusing, comfort, then you're doing yourself a disservice too. So the greatest service you can give to someone else in the caretaking process is to love yourself through the process. Give yourself that time. It's so, so important. There's an old line from a Moody Blues song from 1970, question. It says, when you stop and think about it, you won't believe it's true that all the love you've been giving has all been meant for you. So give yourself that love while you're caring for those that you love. That's my little 2 cents.
Beautiful. I love that. Hashtag that.
So now we're going to start bringing in the members of the panel. Panel, are you there?
Yeah, Vicki going to pop everybody into the main room.
Yes, everybody's, should we close the rooms? The
They need to be out of their,
playroom, the,
we
okay,
need
the Xavier. Yeah,
and notify them that we are closed, that we need them
okay,
in the main room.
okay,
I'll broadcast it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
before you move them, just give them a heads up, like a 1 minute heads up or
Right.
2 minute heads up.
Or they can click on leave breakout room and then they can come back to the main session.
Sheri, where would you like me? I'm on the panel. Do I stay here?
Stay right here.
Okay. Just checking.
And for those of you who are caretaking others, one thing, there are many, many groups, especially on Facebook for caretakers. If you just put the word caretaker in your Facebook chat, Facebook rather, in your lookup, you'll find that there are a lot of folks who are taking care of others right now, especially this year with the situation as it stands. And they're there to give mutual support, to support one another in the process of caring for those that we love, either while they're ill or going through transition. And it's so, so important to have that support. Okay, we should have everybody back momentarily, and we will start our panel.
I'm collecting them right now, Victor.
Wonderful.
I'm going into their room. I think there's just one more.
We can label this the Great Collective.
I am.
Hi, Shondell, welcome.
We need to get started. Whoever's here is here. Let's bring them out to the stage, please. Vicky.
Okay. So we're going to do this one at a time, or have the group out as a panel, collective
I
panel?
want them out all on the panel.
Okay. Well, Kesh, can you bring everybody who's a presenter out onto the main
Yeah.
screen?
Yes.
Thank you. And as soon as we have everybody on screen, we're going to begin our panel. And I would ask that you unmute yourselves one by one as I call your names, so that we don't have a little bit of a challenge here. We've got a few more people to come out.
Deborah, move Roy.
Got Roy, we need Deborah. We have Julian, I see. Who else? Come on, let's get them all out here. There's Roy. We need Deborah. There's Deborah. Roy, do you have 2 sessions open? It seems like I see you in 2 places.
Unmute yourself, Roy. Roy, unmute yourself.
And there's Bobby. We have Bobby now.
Yeah, no, I had my laptop top connected, but that turned itself off, so I had to switch to the phone.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay, not a problem.
And now we have Tina. Okay, Tina's in 2 places as well, and Deborah is in 2 places as well. Okay, got you. Julian seems to be in 2 places as well.
This is a powerful panel. So many people are bilocating. That's amazing. Wow.
Okay. All right, we're good.
Very good. So welcome to our panel this afternoon. We're going to be talking about self-care and clarity going into this next year. And I just want to start with a thought that I'm going to ask each of our presenters to comment upon. This is, there's a wonderful gentleman, a inspirational coach and speaker by the name of Brian Tracy. And he said, you cannot control what happens to you, but you can control your attitude toward what happens to you. And in that, you'll be mastering change rather than allowing change to master you. So on that thought, I'm going to go to our first presenter, Eileen. Eileen, give us your thoughts on clarity and self-care for the 2021 period.
Hi, are you calling on me? I couldn't.
Yes, I am.
Okay, great. I love Brian Tracy. I'm a big fan of his. Well, I've always said that it's not what other people are doing to you. It's how you react to what they're doing. And if you want to look at it in the best light, you don't know what a person is going through at that moment in time. And you can't internalize. And a lot of people who are speaking today are empaths, as am I. And it's always a challenge not to internalize other people's, excuse me, shit in your effort to try to help them. And it's also important, that's why I'm very big into stones, to do something, whether it be some sort of anchor that like Tony Robbins talks about, where you do body movement, or what I'm more into, which is wearing certain stones, like black tourmaline, which is a very protective stone, because you don't want to absorb other people's stuff while you're helping them. So, and what that is, especially in relationships, your significant other or even your child, especially during the time of the pandemic, people living on top of each other, might be a little more aggravated or aggravating as usual. And you kind of have to put yourself in their shoes. What are they going through? And almost like mentally remove yourself. If you can visualize yourself looking at it as you're in the audience of a theater, of a play, and try to see what's happening and not become part of this story, then you're going to remain healthy so you can continue to help people instead of being drawn into the abyss yourself.
Wonderful, Eileen. Thank you for sharing that. Jen, Reverend Jen. Unmute, Jen. You have to unmute.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so this whole year we have all been going through an incredible amount of purging through the mind and the body, and we're doing this so we can unite with our spirits and come to this place of sovereignty, come to this place of just empowerment. It really starts with forgiveness. A channeling that I had done about a month or so ago, they told me about the Huna teachings and the healing practices about really, in order for us to move forward and to heal ourselves and to keep us healthy, we not only have to forgive other people, but we really have to work on forgiving ourselves and our judgments towards ourselves and judgments towards others. So we're in this life review. This is what we're in right now. We're trying to look at all of the things that no longer serve us, that take away our harmony, causing disharmony in our bodies, and really tuning into the physical body, because the physical body houses all your emotions. So we need to connect every day, meditate, connect to our bodies, listen to our breath, listen to our bodies, to the very minute detail of information that is coming through our physical bodies, because we are in a profound shift, all of us, and the earth as well. This is all of this clearing that we're doing, and we need to connect with our bodies, connect to our minds, connect to our spirit. That's mind, body, and spirit. If we want to unify and be able to carry this flame of truth and love to the next cycle that we just entered in with the 1221 gateway. So meditate, do your life review, release the pain in the body, connect, understand yourself, what it's telling you, and you're going to bring in this light of awareness. And within that light of awareness, you see the diamond energy that I'm it's connecting over my head, we're bringing down this diamond energy into our bodies that is helping to purify our cells. And with that will come freedom. So reviewing the ego, forgiveness. Every day, do a forgiveness to your body. Tell your body that you love it every single day. Blessings,
Wonderful.
my friend.
Thank you so much, Jen. Priestess L, welcome. Tell us what you think about 2020 and clarity and self-help. You have to unmute. You have to unmute. There you go. There you go.
A lot has been said already about health, well-being, understanding of that everything that we're feeling, we're meant to feel because it's to help us tune into ourselves, because if something hurts, there's a reason for it. So to understand and comprehend and become in that alignment with ourselves. But the vibration is so powerful that you don't even always have to understand. You just have to allow yourself to cleanse, let the DNA shift, bring the light of all of it is right through us, right through the Mother Earth, and allow us to clear what no longer serves us. If fears are coming up, fears aren't real, they're an illusion, and how to allow yourself to let those fears dissipate, to step into faith. Because as you step into faith, you're stepping into joy. And that's what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be joyful and happy. And when you're in that higher vibration, that higher frequency of where we're meant to be, life is limitless and exciting. And that's what we're going to come into. There might be some challenges, and to understand those challenges, how can I say, is to teach us. And just to embrace the now, finding the blessing in the now, living in gratitude. And every moment is precious. You're precious. You're a vibration essence of God's light, your soul essence. We're all beautiful pixels of God's light. And as we cleanse and clear what no longer serves us, the change, shift the vibration, we raise higher, and that's where we're meant to go. We're meant to move into that age of new Aquarius, move into higher states of being, and live a joyous life.
Wonderful, Elle. Thank you so much. Donnareyna, are you there? I see your picture. I don't see you. Donnareyna. There she goes. Unmute. There you go.
I am.
Please share.
I can't wait to share. I just had a major download. So I'm just coming in here to tell you. The number 5, 2021, is a 5-year. It is about versatility and really choice and traveling and saying yes. So I'm going to give you a personal opportunity. I just had an opportunity to redo a problem I've had in my body and get a shoulder replacement. And it's like uncanny. And they have a titanium ball to put in my shoulder. I've been becoming a bionic woman. People have said to me, oh my God, that's really rash, Donnareyna. You just need a little nip and tuck and a rotator cuff. But my surgeon says I'm young enough to do it. And I'm doing it because I got the yes. So I want to share with everybody, go for the yes. You have an invitation. If you could possibly say yes this year to 88% that comes your way, your life will be changed. The universe is bringing you gifts.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Donnareyna. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. Tina.
Hi, everyone. The life experience. I do believe we have the opportunity to reframe the life experience into a journey of soul progression. If we are disturbed, something is not quite harmonious for our uniqueness. So Ayurvedically, the opportunity there is to go deep into our elemental makeup and to create a life that supports our highest self. Many people do not depart from the conditioned existence, which is like living like a candle in the wind. When things go well, that person might feel happy, and when things go poorly, that person might not be happy. That's a very helpless, vulnerable, reactive life. And it's not one that promotes soul progression. But as we yoke the mind, the body, the spirit, as we purify and tonify our food body sheath, our mind body sheath, our wisdom body sheath, our bliss body sheath, then we can receive every event, even a troll, as a gift. Information, yoga asana, who am I in this situation? If we were never in different situations, we would never get to see different parts of ourselves, and we would not know what we need. So I encourage pursuing path of enlightenment, freedom from the conditioned existence, where we are free to love, we are free to nourish, we are free to enjoy, we are free to offer. Life is very short, and we do have the opportunity to make the most of it.
Thank you so much, Tina. Namaste. Thank you so much. Deborah.
Thank you. Priestess mentioned gratitude, and that is my go-to place when I'm challenged. And I am taking an exam in at the end of January to be a prayer practitioner for the science of mind. If any of you know Ernest Holmes' work, and I help people with their prayers, and rather than begging the universe to give you something, if you affirm that you already have it, you can co-create with that force and power that is there, because we are all one with it. And we need to just recognize that it's already done. We just need to do it in time and space in this dimension. I think we're halfway in the fifth dimension and still going back to the third. But so, yeah, and just when people pray or say they want something, that means they don't have it if they say they want it. But affirming that you've already got it is a good way. And always express gratitude at the end of your prayer. And every time I get in the car and anything that goes wrong, I just look at the trees and say thank you. And I'm going in my dream talk today, I'm going to talk about how you incubate a dream too, which is a way of facing a problem.
And that talk will be coming up in a couple of minutes after our panel ends. So everybody, please stick around for Deborah's talk. Royden, and after Royden will be Bobby Wood, Robert Wood. Royden, please unmute.
Okay, unmuted. Now, what will help with the transformational process that we're all going through is a good old practice that Ho'oponopono brings up about clearing yourself by forgiving yourself and for what's going on, and taking the onus of whatever is happening in your life instead of saying, okay, blaming the situation. Now, the fundamentals is saying, forgive me, it's saying, I love you, and saying thank you to the situation, and that way clearing the situation from your being.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing that. Bobby Wood, please unmute. And Julian's up next.
Hello, everyone. Well, as Santa Claus, I would just say give to yourself, have a happy giving spirit. My clarity comes from my meditation, and I said in meditation for an hour or two every day. I couldn't live without it. When you feel the inner peace within your own soul by going there, learn to meditate, learn to find that quiet space in your being, and then you give yourself that clarity, you give yourself the light that you know you are, and all is well. Just be well with yourself and deepen into your self-love and listen, and then you will get everything you need, and then you'll give it to others, and then you'll feel the oneness. Much love.
Bobby, I just want to say that since I met you, I believe in Santa Claus. So thank you very much for that. Thank you so much. Julian Michael.
We got a real one.
And after Julian, it'll be Xavier. Julian.
Yes, I believe in Santa Claus as well, and also believe in Robert Wood, who is Santa Claus. The kahunas say that when you wake up in the morning, you open your eyes, say thank you. When you put your feet on the ground, say thank you. When you're taking a shower, washing yourself, say thank you. When you go and eat, say thank you. Thank you is grace. Grace is what you're putting out on that day. And whomever, whatever comes to you, whatever happens is part of your grace and your thank you. In regards to you helping others, the book comes to mind, and the person is Elizabeth Kubler-Ross. Elizabeth Kubler-Ross, who is a great caretaker on many different levels, and her books on, especially the ones about caregivers, as well as people who are dying. I believe the book is called Death and Dying, is a very powerful one. As we go into 2021, it's so important for us to meditate, pray, and do whatever we can in the morning to connect with spirit, to speak to God, and to know that it's all about the thank you. Blessings.
Thank you, Julian. Xavier, please share with us. Unmute. I'm sorry, unmute.
Can't hear you.
You're still muted. There you
Thanks.
go.
Sorry about that, guys. So we're talking about self-care, right?
Absolutely.
And clarity.
And clarity. Okay, so for me personally, my self-care game has leveled up big time just from the sheer fact of learning some boundaries. Boundaries was something, 2020 was a big year for a lot of folks. We got a lot of truth that came in the air. We got a lot of things that happened that you can't unsee anymore, and some things that you'd rather not ever deal with again, right? And that's in our relationships, that's in our career places, that's in all of those scenarios, right? And so for those of you that are wanting to get that self-care game going, like for real, coming up in the new year, I would invite you to figure out where your boundaries are currently in life. Not so much where they have been before or how you've always done things, right? Because there's been a lot of growth and a lot of changing. We've all gone through some collective rebirthing here, where a lot of us aren't even the same people anymore, you know? So, I mean, none of us are really, and that's, you know, that's just the thing all around. We're always constantly evolving and changing and all of that, right? But when you put some boundaries in place, it keeps things from spilling out all over the place and from attracting unnecessary variables and things that you'd rather not deal with. Those of you that are coming into 2021 that are really wanting to level up the self-care, I would invite you to learn the word no.
Amen.
No, use that. That is what you say yes to, you accept into your life, and it is. What you say no to, you say no to.
Thank you, Xavier. And just to add to what you're saying, it took me a long time to learn that lovingly said, no is a complete sentence. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And thank you to all of our panel members for your wonderful sharing. Deborah DiNicola will be speaking next on dreams. And so I thank you all for your sharing, and may 2021 be a year where we all learn about boundaries, where we all learn about self-care, where we all learn about forgiveness, and remember to love ourselves. Thank you so much, everyone. And now I'm going to ask Wakesh to clear the screen, except for Deborah, and Deborah's going to begin her presentation.
And then we also have Julian that's going to be starting in the playroom in room number 1. Julian just spoke. He's a numerologist who's talking about your soul numbers. So if you want to get started with him, you can join right now. Just put the number 1 in the chat. You don't have to come on into the feed. Just say 1. Just type the word number 1 if you want to go see Julian in the playroom, or stick here for Deborah. Everybody is now available. Everyone who you just met is now available for sessions. If you want to see any one of them, just ask who you want to go see. Chantal, we're going to post the room numbers again so they know where to go. But the best thing to do is go to room number 2, which is a Healers Network Lounge. And there's somebody there that can book the appointments for you. And there's probably some people already waiting to be seen in the room to give you some free sample readings.
Deborah Nicola is a poet and dream image guide. Her spiritual memoir, The Future That Brought Her Here, published by Nicholas Hay Press, is an Amazon bestseller in psychology. She's the national award-winning author of 6 poetry collections. She studied at the Young Institutes in Boston and Zurich, and with Robert Bosnak, the founder of the Embodied Dreaming Technique. Her work is published widely in print journals and on the internet. Among other awards for her writing, she received an Individual Artist Fellowship for the National Endowment for the Arts. Deborah has given dream image workshops and lectures in many bookstores and conference centers. She teaches dream image work. Her website is intuitivegateways.com. That's intuitivegateways.com. And she joins us today to share how we may demystify our dreams, dream image works for personal growth. Please welcome Deborah D. Nicola. Welcome, Deborah.
Hi, thank you. Thanks so much. I am going to share a PowerPoint. So let's make sure that it's on my desktop here. Why isn't it showing? I don't know what's wrong, but I can't.
Did you hit the green button on the bottom of your screen? Once
Yes,
it's on your
yes.
desktop,
And then it shows me my desktop, which is supposed to be something that I can share. So let me just try that again. Oh, there it is.
you got to reduce that.
Can you see this?
If you can open it up to just the PowerPoint itself.
Deborah, if you go to slideshow and say start from slide 1 on top, the bar up top, it says slideshow next to animations, between animations and review. Click on slideshow. There you go, click that, and then play from start. Upper left-hand corner, play from start. All the way over.
All the way over to the left, all the way to the left.
Left-hand top, play,
Oh,
there you go. There you go. There you go.
Sorry. Yeah, this is the magical dream image work experience. So just imagine, I'm going to give you just a lot of basics about dreams here, just kind of a grounding so that later I'll talk about the process and more particularly, and hopefully be able to do it with some of you. Imagine with me just for a moment that you've had a hard day at work and you've come home, you crawl into your comfortable bed and fall asleep and dream you're in a magical forest. Looks like the planet Pandora with a homing tree and beautiful flowers and fish floating around. But suddenly the dream changes. And maybe you're falling off a cliff, or a grizzly bear is attacking you, or you're hydroplaning over a bridge in your car and it's out of control. And you think that your beautiful dream just turned into your worst nightmare. You wake up and you want to totally forget it. But I'm here to tell you that your dreams, especially the negative dreams, are your best teachers, because they're showing you what your unconscious is saying. And the unconscious really does have a big role in how we feel about ourselves. So I'm going to go to this. Here's, can I move this, do you think? Here's a little diagram of our ego is at the top, and our ego is who we think we are, what our desires are, our own self-image, the roles we play in our lives. And yet there's all these layers of unconsciousness underneath that. Now, most of us are familiar with the personal subconscious, which is when, you just suddenly think of something and you have a little synchronicity that goes on, and that's a little bit of knowledge has come up from the subconscious and created a little synchronicity, which is always nice. Then there's a personal unconscious, and that's all your wounds and hangups and biases and anxieties, all your stuff that we don't like to deal with, that we repress a little further down. Now, growing up, we had a family. Sometimes we find ourselves in a role with family that is very charged. And whether you're the black sheep or the one who always has to succeed, there is this whole network in the family unconscious that these are all things that we want to heal and make conscious. There's an ethnic unconscious, racial unconscious, you might say, from our ancestors, from our history, from, when you go to ancestry.com and you see that you had all these connections with Asia or somewhere else that you never really related to. That's also very powerful. It's somewhat similar to the national unconscious. We're Americans, where there are many stereotypes about what different ethnicities are or national people are. And we've got to deal with that role too. And then at the very bottom, there's this ancestral unconscious, or what Carl Jung, who is kind of my teacher, the collective unconscious. And this is where the archetypes live. And the archetypes are images that have existed through mythology, through, I'm sorry, my nose is running. And I've kind of been sick, but I'm seeing blood here. I don't know what happened, but maybe I'll just turn off my video. Sorry about that. The archetypes are the characters in fairy tales and in folk tales that we've always known from growing up, and they show up in different ways in different societies, but they are archetypes because they show up everywhere: art, history, dreams, poetry, mythology. Sorry.
Deborah, do you want to take a break?
I think I'm better.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening here.
Okay, we don't want you to have an emergency right now in front of us. Victor, take over.
If you can just switch me to another time zone, another time.
How about later on, at the end of the day?
That's fine. That's fine. I'm really
Okay.
sorry.
Why don't you lay down and do what you need to do to take care of that, please?
Okay.
Tina, you around?
I'm here.
What can she do to stop the nosebleed?
Well, gosh, I was just thinking of Nasya drops as a daily practice, basic, a fundamental life support for all doshas, all unique elemental combinations, all of us, is Jali Neti, which is using the neti pot, which is a little teapot. We put a little sea salt in our purified water. We tip the head. The water goes in one side, out the other. And then we do the other side. This purifies the mind. It's fantastic for people with allergies. It's perfect for people who have a little brain fog in the morning. And then after this, we can use Nasya drops. And these oil drops, we can use medicine for the mind. And we can also lubricate the nasal passages. This is very important because we're receiving our prana through the nose. And if we are in the Vata time of life, there's a lot of extra movement. We are in Vata season right now. It's very dry. If these passages are dry, we can easily deplete our mucous membranes and be vulnerable to cracking or bleeding. And so, gosh, I would recommend some nice sesame oil, maybe massaged in the nose. And I would definitely recommend to the group Jali Neti practice in the morning, and also Nasya drops. We simply lift the chin and use the dropper to administer the drops both sides. Three drops. It's a beautiful practice. Banyan Botanicals makes a gorgeous Nasya blend that can easily be bought online for $12 or so. And neti pots can be found at any Walgreens, CVS, natural store.
Thank you. Thank you for your information.
You're welcome.
Okay. So we can bring out Roy earlier. Roy, are you available? Roy? Roy?
Yep, I'm available. Yep.
Okay, we're going to.
Okay, I'm going to
earlier.
introduce Roy. Joining us from down under, from Tasmania, is Roy Purcell. Roy is the singing psychic. He's a clairvoyant, a clairaudient, and some of the information he receives comes in the form of songs. He's been practicing for more than 20 years, starting with tarot, and then his gifts emerged. He'll be demonstrating his reading skills today. Please welcome Roy Purcell. Welcome, Roy.
Thank you, Victor. Okay, is anyone in the audience like to start off by asking a few questions? Asking a question, and I'll go straight into reading.
So you're going to open up to participants right now?
Yep.
Okay, so why don't you raise your hand in the chat? If anybody wants to have a reading? Anybody want a free reading with the man from down under? Or unmute yourself, and the first one who unmutes themselves asks the question. So go ahead.
Hello. G'day, mate.
G'day.
Of course.
we're in sunny Florida, but it's freaking cold.
Okay, fire away, Nicole.
So I've been working on a lot of healing work, but and I started taking some courses to empower me, but I'm trying to work out what is my greatest hindrance to me fulfilling my purpose, for actually stepping out and taking the first steps.
Okay, first of all, I'm hearing a great old song, Spirit in the Sky. So this is all about faith in yourself. This is about believing in yourself. Now I'm hearing an old Cole Whittaker song, She Believes in Me. I might have the wrong artist here, but again, I think this is all coming about believing in yourself more and having faith in what you're capable of. You're selling yourself too short.
Yeah, I do have the fear, like, what will I be good enough at it, and do I have what it takes? And yeah.
Well, as far as being good enough at it, I'm hearing the old Starship song, Nothing's Going to Stop Us Now. So it's all about just...
Does that mean there's going to be someone else partnering with me?
Well, I think they're just using the song literally saying, right, the only one stopping you at the moment is you.
Yeah.
And you just have to be brave and just go for it. Which brings up this dreadful Billy Ocean song that I'm hearing when the going gets tough.
Yeah, the tough got to get going. Yeah.
But yeah, you've got everything you need. I'm hearing Charlene's song, Never Been to Me. If you're familiar with that one.
No.
Okay. I apologise in advance, folks, for my singing voice here, because it's a lady singing the song and I might not have a high enough octave. I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. Basically, the song's about she's trying to talk to a lady that she sees a lot of herself reflected in this person, so she's trying to say, right, live in the now. Don't feel like you need to sort of going and changing yourself because you're not going to benefit here. And your situation is basically is a pretty good one. You've got a lot going for you.
Yeah. Just don't let the past get me weighed down. Just use the past as an avenue, as a fuel to direct me forward into my mission.
Yeah.
But don't get caught up in trying to heal the past, because then you get stuck in the past.
Yeah, no, well, so I'm going to have to throw this quote I've been getting from a Disney song, Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata.
Now, what I'm getting is Pumbaa's line where you got to put your behind in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you got to put your past behind you. So I'll go into Timon's line where he corrects him.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, on to the next person. So if someone else would like to ask a question, just fire away.
Or
Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, please, go ahead. Sorry, Victor, I'm repeating you there.
Hi, am I on?
Yes, you're on.
Okay, thank you. I have many gifts, and from holistic health counseling, energy work, hypnosis, prana healing, and I'm also a designer of hats and clothing. But in the future, I want to concentrate on, I'm trying to figure out what I should concentrate on.
Okay. Now I'm seeing an image here, Nancy. I'm seeing. Okay, I know you're not into the what I would call artsy fartsy things, but you're using an artsy fartsy image here. I'm seeing someone sculpting something out of clay here. So this is going to the creative. So this might be concentrating more on the hat making and on the creativity side of things here. It's not about dropping anything, but it is about sort of needing to sort of give yourself a bit of a rest from energy work for the time being here. I'm feeling a drain, like you're not at your peak, if you get what I mean here. I'm actually feeling like I've got energy flowing down out of me. I'm getting this as a physical sensation. Sorry about this. Sometimes happens here. Now, I'm also hearing the old song Impossible Dream. Now, this one's a little bit before my time here. But to me, this is a bit, I think it was Bing Crosby might have sung that one amongst different other people here. To me, this is about sort of taking ownership of what you're good at and just putting all your energy into that in the short term here. Long term, I'm hearing, or I'm feeling like energy balls in my hand. So it is going back to the energy work, to the reading, to the healing and all that later on. But you need to take a slight break from that for now. Hopefully I'm making more sense to you, Nancy, than to myself. You need to unmute yourself, mate. You've got yourself muted.
Oh, okay. I have taken a little break from the energy healing. I still teach. I'm also a chef, so I teach people how to prepare healthy meals. So all of what I do enjoy all of it. It's not like it's taxing to me. It just comes very natural for me.
Yeah. You know, as I said, it's just a temporary break from the energy work for now until you sort of remarshal your forces and sort of give your body time to sort of take a breath. You've been through a pretty hectic year, to put it mildly. Now, what I am seeing here, and this is important here, I'm seeing an image of, or I'm seeing the quotation, physician, heal thyself. So you may need to sort of concentrate on self-healing at the moment as well here.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I've got for you, Nancy.
Okay, thank you.
Hopefully I've been helpful.
Yes.
Okay, on to the next person.
Who would like a reading from Roy? Just speak up or go into the chat room and raise your hand.
Okay, if you like to ask, unmute and ask a question verbally, I might find it easier than trying to read the chat.
I have to unmute myself.
Oh, sorry, Sheri. I just saw
my lips moving.
Emcee.
No, hey, if anybody wants to have a reading with Roy, take advantage of this opportunity. It's probably, what time is it in your zone there, Roy?
Nearly 8 o'clock in the morning.
It's already the next day, everybody. Oh, God. And he's here with us. So please keep him awake. Ask him to do a reading, or he'll just go to bed. So. Go ahead. Who would like to have a reading with Roy? Just shout out. Karen, Lowry, Menashe, Nancy. We just did Nancy. We have Philip, Rosa, Sam, Ulysses, Valerie.
Okay, first one to ask, I'll do the reading for.
So randomly pick somebody then, if you want to do that. Just like, you know, hey, Valerie, this reading's for you. Sam, this reading's for you. Can you do that?
Yeah, okay, I'll go to Valerie actually.
Okay.
Okay, Valerie, if you'd like to ask a question, or I can do you.
Yeah, I just unmuted myself. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
What do you see for the year, next year or two for me?
Okay, for next year. Okay, first of all, I'm seeing travel now. It's not big travel because they're using a single prop airplane to illustrate travel here. So it's only short destination travel coming up. So this wouldn't even be interstate. This would be more likely around the state, your state. Now, I'm seeing a tree growing in front of me here. So this is about something new coming up. This is something new coming, or that you've possibly planned or planted in this year coming to fruition. The tree's actually odd here. I'm seeing a pear tree, but it's growing lemons. So, so yeah, it's a little bit unusual here. With the lemons, with the citrus fruit here, I'm not seeing it so much as meaning something bitter coming out of this, but I'm seeing potentially being able to turn what you can't get out of this into another another thing altogether into something even better.
Everything's better?
I'm seeing whatever's coming to fruition for you gives you a chance to create something better for yourself.
Okay.
Because the lemons reminds me of the old thing, life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Well, I'm getting lemons, you said.
So this is about turning whatever is you're getting the fruits of into something even better than the actual results.
Okay. That's good.
I am hearing songs about improvements coming up for you here. Better by the Beatles.
Better, better, better.
If you ever seen the Better Homes and Gardens TV show, it's the theme song. Getting better all the time. Better, better.
Yeah.
But yes, to me, this is about improvement. There are some changes coming up. I'm hearing changes by David Bowie.
Mm-hmm.
So about bringing up all these old songs. It's just the way my guides communicate sometimes here.
Okay.
So there is improvements. There are changes. And I'm hearing the moment of truth by Survivor here. So you're coming up to a very much a situation where you can really shine if you sort of put the effort in.
I have to put the effort in, huh?
Yeah. Now, I'm ignoring the obvious here, but I'm feeling my body shrinking.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel this is about improvements health-wise as well coming up here. Now, we'll warn you this, what I know.
Losing
what I
weight.
know health-wise.
Better health.
So better health coming up here.
Good.
I will warn you this, what I know about medicine, I can write on the head of a pin in capital letters.
What, say again?
I will warn you this, what I know about medicine, I can write in capital letters on the head of a pin.
Uh-huh.
But, which is, in other words, is not much.
What's not much?
Now, my not medical knowledge.
Oh, your medical knowledge is not much. That's all right.
Yeah. Now, I am feeling the back area as well here. I don't know if you've had any issues with the back.
Yeah. It's better. It will be better.
It will be better. At the moment, I would say that you might be worrying a little bit more about it than you should be here.
Okay.
The level of pain I'm getting in the back's what I would call an annoyance level of pain.
Uh-huh.
So don't need to stress about it so much. Okay, sorry, I'm getting exercise songs here, so I'm getting YMCA by the Village People.
I should exercise.
Oh, just exercise a little bit more.
Yeah. Walking.
Yep, walking, just simple things, as low impact as possible.
Low impact.
Low impact.
Okay.
Now, backing up YMCA, I'm also hearing Physical by Olivia Newton-John.
That's kind of an exercise one too. What
Yeah,
about my
well,
relationship? What do you see in my relationship? I hate to ask.
okay, what I'm hearing here is I'm hearing Talk It Over by Grayson Hughes. So you need to sort of talk it over.
Talk it over. Need to talk.
So you both need to communicate a little bit better here.
Yeah, we don't. And we tried to. We're starting to.
That will help fix things here. Almost hearing A Matter of Trust by Billy Joel as well here. So you both have to
Mm-hmm.
start trusting each other a little bit more as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing is I'm not hearing any cheating songs.
No, I don't think so.
So I feel other than getting the communication sorted, that's the only real drama here. Miscommunication happening.
No, now or in the future.
I feel
Continued.
like I'm dealing more with it now.
Yeah. And we need to communicate so we don't have the drama.
Yep, you communicate better, you talk things through.
Mm.
Not in bed like the song says, because not much talking can happen in bed. But yeah, just communicating better will sort of solve most of the issues here.
Okay. What about my
Now,
art? Anything about my art?
this is getting back to the exercise.
Oh, the exercise. Go ahead.
So this is about the lungs and heart area here.
Mm-hmm. Be careful.
Just as I said, low impact exercise, keeping it reasonable, so don't go for like a 3-hour walk.
That's not happening.
So say maybe 10 minutes a day.
Uh-huh.
And it's really going to help with the heart there as well here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, I've got to try and figure this out here. I'm seeing the color red here, so there might also be blood pressure or something to do with the blood happening on with you at the moment here.
I don't think so.
So it might be something like blood pressure, something like that. I'm seeing the color red, so I'm seeing a blood red in front of me, so I'm just trying to judge what the color is.
I'll get it checked again.
Okay, hopefully I've been helpful there for you.
Anything with my art?
Your art? Okay. I'm seeing like very, very beautifully framed art in front of me here. I feel at the moment here it's about putting more value into what you're doing here. What I'm seeing here look all in nice in any gallery.
A nice gallery?
I'm seeing it would look nice in the gallery. I'm saying
thank you.
your artwork is that good. You should be sort of displaying.
Yeah, I know. I should more. Maybe soon. What about my choir? I'm in a choir. I'm on the board.
Okay,
Charity
now
work.
I'm seeing that'll be okay as well. I'm not hearing anything or seeing anything you need to worry there, so things will be going okay.
Okay.
You haven't got anyone like me singing there, so that'd always be good.
You're hearing "Let It Always Be Good."
Oh, so you haven't got someone with a bad singing voice like me in the group, so in your choir, so that's always good. Everyone's
Okay.
in tune.
And last thing about my family, anything?
Again, I'm not feeling anything there that you need to worry about. Everyone's fine.
Okay.
You know, they're picking on your artwork again here. I'm hearing Vanessa Amorossi's song "Shine."
Shine?
Yep.
I don't know that song. Want to sing it? Can you sing it a little?
Okay. You can change your life. You can change your soul. You can live your life or go hide in a hole. Nothing lasts forever,
That's great.
but you can try. Everyone around you, everyone's going to shine.
That's any way it's gonna shine. That's a good way to end the reading.
Thank
No,
you,
it's
Valerie.
about you sort of just putting your best in there, taking pride in your work, and displaying it. You know, you're selling yourself short when you shouldn't be.
Thank
Yeah,
you
I
so
guess.
much, Valerie. Thank you. I hope that reading was
Thank
meaningful.
you.
We have time for one more quick one because we're going to have Deborah coming back. So let's get on with one more very quickly.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, Sheri, what?
I thought she was not ready yet.
No, not yet. She hasn't come back. She said she'd let us know as soon as she's back on. So.
Okay, got
Oh,
it.
I mean, I am here. I just couldn't.
Oh, Deborah's back. Okay. So let me just wrap with you right now, Roy. Roy, please know that Roy will be in room number 18 for additional readings. He'll be at the Playroom at 5:45 for those who want to connect with him. And Roy, how can people get a hold of you?
Well, people can contact me via my Facebook business page, which is Roy Psychic Readings. I'll take bookings there, and also every now and again I've got the odd special that crops up there.
Wonderful. Thank
And
you
he's
so
doing
much.
a door prize. What is
Oh,
it?
yes. What is your door prize?
My door prize is an hour video reading worth $120.
Okay, we'll do this very quickly. Put your numbers into the booth. I'm sorry, into the chat between 1 and 100. If you've won before, you're not eligible, and presenters are not eligible. And let's get this done real fast. Roy, write down a number on a piece of paper, and we're going to call your number in a second and see who we get. So come on, folks, put your numbers in real fast because we got to get Deborah back in. And we got to get Roy over into his room.
Hey, countdown. 10.
Countdown 10,
9,
9, 8,
Mhm.
7, ignition 6, 5, engine
Got the-
start 4,
You got the perfect rocket
3,
voice.
2, 1, liftoff. We have liftoff of SpaceX.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What's your number, Roy? Show it to us, please.
55.
55. Michelle is the closest. Michelle C is the winner. So how can she get a hold of you and arrange for that gift?
Well, she can either contact me via my breakout room, or she can just leave me a message on my Facebook page, and I'll organise the session for her.
Wonderful. So her Facebook page is Roy Psychic Healer. And is that right?
Roy Psychic Readings.
Psychic Readings. I'm sorry, Roy Psychic Readings. Or you can go to his room number 18 where he's going right now.
Or give us your email in the chat and we can give it to him.
Absolutely. Whatever works best.
Okay.
Thank you, Roy.
Beautiful.
Okay, thank you, Victor.
And you can go follow Roy to his room right now if you want some more time with him for Q&A. Okay, and we're going to be bringing Deborah back. And right now, Julian is still in room number 1. He has oh, and Robert's there now. So Robert is now in room number 1. He's running the Playroom Experience. If you want to have some time with Santa Claus and some psychic channeled readings, go over to room number 1. And Healers Network room is open, room number 2, if you want to book any direct appointments, or you can just write down in the chat the person that you want to see. You can look in the breakout rooms, which is down on the bottom of your screen. There's 3 little dots. It says more, or you see 4 little squares and you hit that, that's the breakout, and then you have access. However, if we did close your rooms, we need to put you in the rooms. If we're still on the lockdown, I'm not sure if we locked the rooms down ever since that experience today. So if you do want to go to any rooms, just ask and we'll move you over.
Okay, we're going to welcome back Deborah Nicola. Welcome back, Deborah. You feeling better?
Yeah, thank you.
Wonderful.
Sorry, everybody. I'm going to now share this, and I'll just pick up where I was.
Absolutely, please.
And here. Okay. So I was talking about that there's all these layers of unconsciousness, and at the bottom is our collective, all of the human history, whatever, since the caveman. There are some universal archetypes. Just just going to move this over here a little. That you're familiar with, which is like the circle, the cross, the star. These are, images that show up for many of us: the moon, the planets, babies. The trickster is a good one. The guy who comes in and kind of causes trouble. And I've had experience with a trickster in my dreams who kept reoccurring. And the trickster was actually a cab driver that I knew who used to come into my bookstore. I owned a bookstore, and he would order the most heavy duty philosophy books, and he just did not look like what he was. And it was kind of a symbol that something in my life I was looking at the wrong way, or misjudging a book by its cover or something like that. So I've always liked the way the trickster shows up. The magus, or the wise old man. There's a wise old woman too. And there's the witch, of course. Animals, which I'll talk a little more about. But those are just some of them here that I put into the PowerPoint. And this is something you might find interesting. The dream researchers have changed their mind. They used to say we sleep 4 to 6 hours a night in 90-minute cycles measured by rapid eye movement, what they call REM sleep. Now they've decided that we're dreaming actually all the time. It's just like we're changing channels. So we're not seeing a specific reality, but we're shifting in and out of it. Think about it like the internet and surfing. I think that's a really good metaphor for the way we're living, especially because so many of us are, with our time, are lost the term. What is it when we call multitasking? We dream all the time. If we live to be 80 years old, we'll have spent 20 years sleeping. Now, 20 years is a long time. So think about, wouldn't you like to know what was really going on in your unconscious for all that time? So I find that statistic kind of startling. A few generalizations. All dreams, no matter what they are, the silliest ones and the most scary ones, have intrinsic significance. There is a reason that you had that dream. Dreams are glaringly honest, and that's why sometimes they come in disguises, because we couldn't accept them otherwise. They can be prophetic. Among this group of highly intuitive people, I'm sure some of them have had prophetic dreams where something happens in the dream and then it happens in this reality. But most are not your everyday average dream. Everything in your dream is a part of you. And I said that before, even the weather, the landscape, the objects. And what is most unconscious, made conscious, will enlighten you. It will give you an aha moment. Here we have E.T. down at the bottom, having his aha moment. So here's some just language that I use in discussing dreams. The archetypes, which I've just talked about, recall, and in recall is, how do we make it work better? How do we remember our dreams better? One thing you can do is, when you are first conscious that you're awake, don't move, don't open your eyes. Just lie there, know that you're awake, and you're probably right on the edge of sleep, and you've got an image, and an image will come to you, and just stay there and wait for it a little bit, rather than just jumping right out of bed. Even just dropping your notebook, if you have it near, to write it down, sometimes you lose it in the few minutes that it takes you to do that. So I recommend using your phone as a recording, and just grab it, and just as quickly as you can sum it up. It doesn't have to be in order. I think we project a narrative onto our dreams to make them as stories, but actually I think all the images are going off at once. So I have a little essay on that I will tell you about later. Fragments. Fragments are like you just remember one scene or one little thing. You can still get some knowledge out of that. So don't dismiss it because it was just a half a dream or you didn't know what happened next. Because dream fragments are purposeful, I think. That's what your unconscious wants you to pay attention to. Identification is, yes, you may be dreaming about your best friend, you identify with her, you can move into that image fairly easily. But then there's resistance when you have to move into an image of something that is more horrifying or angry or frightening. And amplification is when you look into the symbol books or you look online, what is the significance of a donkey or something. You can look it up and you can add more information to it. But the process that I use for unraveling the dream, you don't have to know anything about that. All you have to know is how your body is feeling. And day residue is when you say, oh, I dreamt that because I saw an image of that last week in a magazine, or I dreamt that because I watched that movie last night. But day residue is important. It picks up what your unconscious somehow knows what you're familiar with, and it's like a computer in itself. It just drops that day residue image into your dream, and yet when you explore it, it may mean something way different and way deeper. So I like to work with those kind of images when people say, oh yeah, I just dreamed that because it's not true. There's more to it. There's different types of dreams. The ones we love, the numinous dream, when you really feel you've been contacted by some kind of spiritual reality, whether it's a dead relative or some part of you that is very dear, or if you're a creative person in the dream, you're writing the song or singing a song. Those dreams are so special, and Jung talked about them as big dreams. Then there's perspective, which is future oriented, sort of like prophetic, but not exactly. It's more like a hint at maybe what you are meant to contact next or try next. A prodromal dream actually can announce an illness. Sometimes there's a doctor who I heard about who dreamt that he went to the doctor and the doctor showed him a x-ray of his lungs and that he was riddled with cancer. And he was a smoker and he stopped smoking the next day, and he's convinced that he saved his own life that way. So actually, but my mentor, Robert Bosnak, built a hospital that deals with dreams and other kinds of modalities that we're talking about here in Santa Barbara, California. And he based it on the Asclepian temples from the time of the Greek gods. And they would go sleep in a temple if you were sick, and that's how they would diagnose your illness, was from what you actually dreamt from the healing god Asclepius. Nightmares, okay, we all know what they are. Often we wake up before the really terrible thing happens, and it's just a bit traumatic. Very often linked to something you are afraid of that you're not recognizing, or something that is you're angry about, and you don't want to really express it because it's not appropriate. But it's just good to know that.
Bring it down. There's a new age.
What's happening here? Are you hearing that voice? Okay. Can you hear me, peoples?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. Compensatory dreams. Sometimes you are really down on yourself and you go to sleep and you have a really beautiful dream where you're successful and having fun, and it compensates for the attitude that you have, and it will do that also if you're too high up and thinking a lot about yourself, looking down on other people or being judgmental. You might have a dream which puts you down. So those are kind of interesting categories to think about. Not that any of this needs to go into the work that I'm talking about, which is recognizing your emotions, but this is just some background information to show you how much there is really that we do know about dreams. So some more types of dreams: archetypal, the larger than normal dreams, the dreams with an eagle. I had a dream where an eagle flew out of my head. And I, of course, looked up eagle and wanted to know what that was all about. But it was mostly the feeling when it happened in the dream, which was exhilarating, that taught me more about what that meant. Recurring dreams, lots of people come with problems with recurring dreams, especially if they are nightmares. And what we want to figure out with that is what's triggering them. So it's always important to know what your day was like before you go to bed. And if you journal, it's a good idea to just write down in your journal a few things that maybe were concerning you, because most likely whatever you dream that night will be connected to your recent life. Sometimes a recurring dream will be from childhood, or it'll be a room that you were in when you were younger. What that is showing you is that your complex that the dream is talking about is started at that point, and something triggers it even all through your adult life, because it's a hang up that you never really addressed. And once people do address it, it often stops. That kind of especially if it's so negative dream. Incubated, I was gonna talk about that as a problem solving dream. What you do before you go to bed, if you journal, again, and go through your little ritual about, I intend to remember my dream. I wrote out a little affirmational prayer that I say, and then think of a problem or something that you want to resolve that's been bugging you, and visualize it just clearly in one shot, like, you're in the kitchen talking to your husband or whatever, just one shot, and then ask for information about that. You might dream something completely different. You're in 3rd grade with ice skating with your girlfriends. It seems to have nothing to do with being in the kitchen with your husband. But when we do work on the emotions of that dream, somehow it gets connected up. And so I always say, don't ever dismiss something as irrelevant, because you can actually get in the habit of creating a problem-solving situation with your dreams. A confirming dream is just, sometimes you get validated. Yes, you did the right thing. And you wake up knowing that, and you see the parallel, the metaphor. I got into dreams through poetry, actually, because of images. And I always had very vivid dreams and was interested in writing. So, excuse me, I do have a cold. And then lucid dreaming. You've probably heard of that. Not many people do it, but more and more people I'm hearing do it. I think it does have something to do with the ascension. It's when you're aware of that you're in the dream, and you have the power to change the dream any way you want. That is not in a dream that's going to give you instructions about your unconscious, but it will help build confidence and help you see that the sky's the limit. You can create whatever you want, and it's a very powerful feeling. The benefits of dream image work: you can change your blocks. We have certain blocks and denials about certain things. We can change our beliefs and attitudes. You can also see that you have more potential than you think. You're not in a rut. The dream will maybe have a different figure in it. Like I had these Madonna dreams in the 80s, and I wasn't really into Madonna. I thought she was, a show off, and a bunch of things that I could say were kind of judgments that I made. But I was having these dreams about her, and she's very outgoing and says whatever she wants, and I'm the opposite of that. So I understood that actually I had that potential to be a little more daring, a little more bold in what I wanted to do. And I wouldn't have felt that if I hadn't gone through the process of feeling it in my body and being the Madonna in the dream through this imaginative work. So we can also see how we misunderstand others and we misunderstand ourselves sometimes. We can open new neural pathways by, we have thought processes that just seem to go into the same ditch over and over again. That's why we say our affirmations and whatnot. But if we see bigger possibilities, we can actually change those neural pathways and recognize the shadow. And the shadow being one of the most important archetypes. And who was it who said he was doing a lot of shadow work here? Xavier, I think. Pretty much psychology does deal with shadow sides, and that's pretty much what we do want to find out about, because they're the ones that make us scared. They're the ones that screw us up, make us say the wrong thing in front of the new boss or whatever. It's the shadow will sneak up on you and try to undermine you. And once you recognize it, you can have more control over that. So you understand the flow from the image to the emotion. You feel the emotion in the body. And I ask you questions as you're feeling it in your body, and it comes out. Well, at some point I'll say, are you feeling this in your life anywhere? And somehow there's this click, and you know what it's talking about. So that's what we're reaching for, is to trigger that understanding that is on a deeper level than your conscious mind. Further benefits: shift your energy bodies, because you have all this energy swirling around, because what we're doing is trying to focus on the different mood, emotional states that you have. And there's often oppositions in a dream. So I'll often try to find the most safe place, the resting place in the dream, and make that conscious first before we go to maybe the other end where there's something strange or frightening or angry. And then try to hold both those feelings at the same time. So it's a meditative process, but it's also an active imaginal process. So change yourself, change your energy field, and then the law of attraction will help you change your world. Not quite as easy as that, but that's what we're going for. So dreams are free tools for spiritual growth. And then here's a little, just some indicators of things you can think about. We often are moving somewhere in our dreams. Transportation, we're often in our cars. Our cars are really a symbol for our bodies. And, if you have a dream that you had got 4 flat tires, ask yourself how you really feel. So trucks, buses, those are big issues. Boats, crossing the water is a classic dream that a lot of us have, that is about a transitional state. Airplanes sometimes have to do with sexuality. There can also be fear around that. But transportation is basically about how you're doing in the world in terms of movement. And then buildings also relate to the body or the ego state. So if it's a great, big, beautiful mansion, that's a lot different than finding yourself in a dark room in a ghetto. Or if there's a castle, that's different from a regular modern suburban house.
Deborah, we're gonna have to move on to our next presenter, but you will be in room number 13 for people to discuss this with you further. And at 6:45, you're going to be in the playroom where they can answer more questions and you can tell them more. Your website is intuitivegateways.com. Do you have a door prize for us today?
Yes, I was going to give away a 60-minute session of dream work, and which is usually worth $75.
Wonderful. So I'm going to ask you to write a number down on a piece of paper, and I'm going to ask our attendees to put a number in the chat room between 1 and 100, and the closest one will win. If you've won before, you're not eligible, and presenters are not eligible. So we're going to wait for the folks to put their numbers in. And
should I open the chat? Yes.
yeah, I'm looking at the chat right now. I'll pick the number from the chat, but you just write your number down.
Okay.
We're going to do a countdown, 10 more seconds to put in your number to win a reading with Deborah. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Deborah, what was your number?
17.
17. Nadia. Nadia is the winner. She hit it right on the head. So Nadia, you are the winner.
Okay.
And for Nadia, do us a favor and either meet Deborah in room number 13 after this presentation, or if you want to give your email in the chat, Deborah can take it from there, and she'll contact you for your reading. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you so much.
Okay. Sorry,
And we hope you continue to feel better.
Now, are you going to move me into the other room?
Momentarily, we're just waiting to see if your winner puts her information here in the Nadia, please give us your email, or you can go to room 13 after this presentation, and you can meet Deborah there, and she'll make the arrangements with you. Okay, I guess she'll go to room number 18. Sheri, go ahead.
Just let everybody know that we have Tina starting in the playroom, and that all the psychics and healers are ready to go for them as well.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay, Deborah, go ahead and join your room. Please put Deborah into room number 13. And if we get that information, we'll pass that on to you. Okay, our next presenter is Priestess L. Pellegrino. She's a holistic healer, intuitive energy reader, and light worker who works with her clients to realign them to experience the life they were meant to have. She's the creator of the Age of New Beginnings Spa and has been serving her community for more than 20 years. She joins us today to share tools to the ascension and activation for abundance in the new year. Her website is ageofnewbeginnings.com. Please welcome Priestess L. Pellegrino. Welcome, Elle. Elle, are you there?
Of course I am. Of course I am. Hey, lots of love, lots of love. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm excited to be here. I'm Priestess L, and I am, well, you basically got the gist, but the quantum healing work. And it's to realize that everything that you need is within you. So I'm here and I'm excited to help you through an ascension process. And I thank God and the angels and all the ascended masters for this wonderful opportunity to activate you. And that it's a new time. It's a very powerful time. Now we're in the age of Aquarius. So this is our time where most of us are feeling body aches, pains, illness, and that's just our bodies aligning to the new frequency. And it could be very, very uncomfortable, but normally where it hurts has to do with what's bothering us. Depending in our body, you know, if our head is killing us, we might be holding on to a lot of old thoughts. If our throat is bothering us, that maybe we're not saying what we need to say for our own highest and best. You know, if you're back, you might be holding on to some past that isn't serving you. And right now with this new frequency, the universe is not allowing you to let it, to hold on to it anymore. It's a must to let it go. So shifts aren't easy sometimes, but I like to change the wording that anything that is uncomfortable is just a process, and to flow with the new process. What was I going to say? So if you are feeling uncomfortable feelings like old programs, that might be sadness, insecurities, fears, any lack feelings, insecurities, though, or feeling that you're not enough. we're all human, we're all incarnated, we all feel things that, how could I put it? Human, from our experiences, we do create and hold on to old perceptions. Now, it could be in this life, it could be in past lives. But what we need to do is moving into a new vibration of awareness, into love, into becoming into truth of self and what we need for our highest and best to become authentic. And to be, and as we cleanse and clear all these uncomfortableness, we're going to move into a higher vibration, which is what the Age of New Beginnings is about. I mean, I'm the Age of New Beginnings. The Age of Aquarius is all about. Well, both. Happier, excited about life, and creating new and positive relationships. Often, when we were talking about tools, the only tool you need is you tuning into you. We're always comfortable about looking for the answers outside ourselves, but everything we need is within. I mean, it's great to have a facilitator because everybody here is a facilitator, and we are here to help you through that process. But becoming in tune with your feelings and your desires, and I'm trying to, okay. Okay. So what is also important is to shift, to shift the need for control, to shift the need for what's the word? Anything that prevents you from not enjoying the moment. Old ways of thinking, old paradigms. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a process of healing and cleansing old cords, old attachments that might have served us for a period of time, and now it doesn't. And so now to cleanse and clear what was holding us back to help us evolve, those could be cords from mom, from dad, from friends, or things that might have disappointed us or hurt us in the past, that maybe the feeling of abandonment. So what we're going to do is we're going to enjoy connecting to our guides, to the angelic realm, to the ascended masters, and allowing us to experience a beautiful transformational shift. Into a rebirth, to feeling clearing those old chains that held us back, to the new life review, to review, cleansing, clearing. Cleansing, clearing, feeling Archangel Michael with his sword, cutting and cleansing all the old cords, all the old attachments. Allowing us to feel freer, to new states of being, so we can feel happier, more alive, to connect to the new divine essence of who we are. And as those cords cleanse and fall away, allowing us to feel that freeness. Opening up to where we are now, to the age of Aquarius. free to move into the upgrades of consciousness, to embrace the happiness and joy that's there for us. Thinking of guides, of light, this amazing shift, the well-being, being open to inspiration, creativity, open to faith, purpose, wisdom, patience, for you to express that sweet truth, purification to be a vessel of the light. Now, is there anybody that's able to unmute themselves? Were they able to connect to the process? I would love some feedback if anybody would like to chime in.
Hello.
How are you, baby girl? Great to see you again.
Thank you so much. I feel more lighter now. It's I cried a lot, but I feel a lot lighter. So thank you.
You're beaming, princess. You were going to talk to your teacher and say that you were feeling something. Did you ever speak to them or no? You did. So what did you have
Yes.
to say to them, though?
I explained what was going on, and she gave me like a big clarity by saying like everybody goes through the process, that it's normal. So she gave me pointers as to how to better manage and to create one space for myself and just keep at that same space working from there, and maybe that will help me a lot better. So thank you.
I don't know if anybody here knows this beautiful princess, but this beautiful princess, if you don't mind me sharing a little bit, that might, yeah, it's okay. Okay. That she was going through some fears, and she was also going to be working with some cancer patients, and she was taking a program for ministry, which is doing God's work. And understanding cancer is holding on to fears in the body and in the cells, which kind of breaks down those cells and breaks down the body. And so here she is, coming from a place of her own piece of herself, that she was ready to be there for other people in the most beautiful, wonderful way. So I'm glad you're feeling better, baby doll. And so was it from the other process or from this process that you were able to feel upgraded?
I'm receiving the energy in the playroom, and then just witnessing this right now after speaking to my teachers. It's just like I just feel like there's so much like opening, and this is why I feel more grounded. That would be the better word.
Yes. We also did a beautiful process, and it's energetically connecting to source, energetically moving through the DNA, grounding into the earth, and cleansing all the emotional bodies, feeling freer and lighter. And I feel very, very blessed to have met you, baby doll. And I'm glad you're feeling so much better. Much love. Aww. Is there anybody else that was able to connect or feel the energy as we were going through the cutting the cords and the energetic process? Well, understanding the essence of 2021, it is going to be a time of really becoming into discovering yourself, being able to cleanse and clear old issues, old karmic, old things that were holding us back, and lightning becoming more is the essence of faith instead of fear, and rediscovering yourself or recreating yourself. So people are creating new careers, new lifestyles, new relationships. So it's definitely transformational, and transformation isn't always comfortable, but it's very empowering. And so coming into that alignment, that awareness of cleansing and clearing those old stagnant, the old paradigm, into the higher frequencies, into the higher vibration, into a healthier state, a freer state. What was I going to say? Let's see if we should go into another process of consciousness.
Drink some water, Elle.
Yeah. Thank you, baby doll.
Yeah.
Oh. Thank you. So if your heart so desires, put your hand on your third eye and put your hand on your heart and breathe in. Breathe in the love of all that is, and allow yourself to breathe out, letting go. And breathe in and feel yourself opening up to divine guidance, and breathing out all the energies that no longer serve us. Breathe in the love of the infinite, feeling the love energizing and rejuvenating every cell. And breathing out, letting go. Breathing in, feeling open and clearer. And as we let go, feeling safer to experience. All the things that bring us joy. Feeling lighter and clearer, more expansive. It is a magnificent place to be, to move from 3D into 5D. Embracing and enjoying and becoming in alignment with the new vibrational energy. Playing in the 5D is playing in a more angelic realm, a freer realm, a realm of, there's nothing going to stop me now. And there shouldn't be anything ever to stop you. And if there's anything I can say or anything that I can do to help support you on shifting you even further into a joyful life, because holding on to what other people's needs, wants, and desires, holding on to trying to make other people happy. And this is a time for really being in tune to what you need, to come into that alignment of putting that oxygen mask on yourself. What do I need to feel alive? Am I feeling alive in the life I'm living, or am I feeling like a robot existing? We don't want to exist. We don't want to go to a job, feel like work. We want to recreate ourselves, to enjoy our lives, to find that new path that's going to make 2021, no matter what we hear around us, to be connected, to be in tune to your own inner truth. I want to see if anybody needs anything right now. Okay. If I can get some feedback, I would absolutely adore that.
I would ask everyone to join with me in sending wonderful, loving, healing energy to this angel priestess Elle, who was not feeling well, but still made it here for us today. Please join me in sending her healing and love and giving her back everything that she's given to others so willingly and so beautifully all these years. Thank you, Elle.
Infinite love, infinite joy. And may 2021 be the most exquisite year. And so it is.
Thank you.
2020 was a year of really, oh my God, is this really happening? And feeling like we're losing freedoms or we're losing different things. It was a really powerful time to really go into ourselves, and to heal that piece of ourselves, because we were so into the doing and the going and that what we were supposed to do. And God willing, during this past time, you made this time a place of self-growth, and that 2021, you're going to soar in recreating the life you're meant to live. I'm Priestess Elle. On Facebook, I'm Ellen Pellegrino. You can catch my email, which is LNP@Age of New Beginnings. And on Instagram, .age of New Beginnings. And the consciousness of that is whatever was, God bless it, because it made us who we are. And we are now moving to our new beginning, which is from this moment forward. So infinite love in your new beginning, and much joy.
Elle, thank you so much for being with us today and sharing this beautiful message. And are you going to be in room number 44 when we're done here? Do you have the energy to be? Oh, she will be here. She's a trooper. She will have the energy to be with us and continue blessing us with her wonderful, wonderful energy. And Elle, do you have a door prize today?
I do a half-hour session. Away.
Wonderful. So what we're going to ask you to do is put a number between 1 and 100 into the chat room. And Elle, please write something down on a piece of paper. Don't look at the screen so you don't see anybody else's numbers. And everybody put a number in between 1 and 100, and whoever is the closest to the number will win that wonderful session with Priestess Elle. And we'll give you a couple of seconds to do that.
And we got a wonderful violinist performance coming up next, everybody.
Absolutely.
Get ready for this one.
Come on, folks. We got about 5 seconds more. Put your numbers in there. I only see a couple so far.
Here they come. Anybody want a session? If you already won a session, you can't do it again. Got to give other people an opportunity to win. Sometimes once you win, you always win all day long. Like the energy just comes to you and just go.
Okay, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Elle, please show us your number.
It was 88.
88, and I think I saw an 88 actually. Hang on.
Actually, we have an 81 that came into a private chat. Yana Piskopas. P-S-I-P-S-I-K-A-S. What kind of name is that?
Wonderful.
She's in her car right now, and she actually sent it in a private chat to someone who sent it to me. So she's number 81.
I think that's the closest.
Right, I'll post it. I'll show you guys in the meeting what she wrote. Here we go, number 81. So she won. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Yana. And please, Yana, will you reach out to Priestess Elle? You can probably best do email you, right, Elle? I think that's probably the best thing to do.
Or you can call me.
Or call her. Okay, great.
Or since you're friends with Dee, or you checked in. If you got into this event, I have your email. I can look.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Congratulations.
Elle, thank you so much for gracing us with this beautiful energy that you share. Thank you.
And go follow her to her room.
Room number 44 for folks who want to continue on with Elle.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Then we have Sion Jung coming up next, and let's see who's in the playroom right now. We have Xavier in there. We have Tina in there, but actually at 5 o'clock, who is coming into the play? Oh, no one is in the playroom right now. I kind of left it open. Yeah, so we would start the playroom again at 5:15, and that's going to be Roy. Okay, so let's enjoy some music and introduce our lovely maestro.
Soo-Yoon Jun is a master violinist, a recording artist, a violin and piano theory teacher, a multilingual global citizen, originally from Korea and now residing in New York City. She joins us for a virtuoso performance that will touch our souls. Please welcome Soo-Yoon Jun. Welcome, Soo-Yoon. Are you there?
Vicky?
Yeah, hello.
Poster? Is she in the room?
Let me check it.
She was in the room. She disappeared. No, she is there. She's here. She's as a guest though. She's here in the.
Yes, she's there.
What's going on? There she is.
There you are. Welcome.
Can someone please bring me to my room?
Oh, move.
Hi.
Yeah, just put in the.
Young. How are you? Merry Christmas. You look confused.
This is the main room. This is the place you're supposed to be. This is wonderful. Your volume is a little low though. We can't hear you.
Let's check it out first.
That's better. That's better.
So I just wanted to say hi to you. I told you I was coming.
Who's hi?
Huh?
Who is hi?
I'm saying hello.
She doesn't know
Howard.
who you. Howard.
I told you I was coming. Right? I can't hear a thing.
Can't hear you, Soo-Yoon.
Soo-Yoon, we can't hear you. No. You shut off your volume. Thank you for coming, Howard. After she's done, you can go hang out with her.
It's a little better, but you're still very low, very low.
It's not good.
Are you working with the microphone in the computer or a separate microphone?
Can you hear us?
Howard, she can hear. I'm going to ask you to hold off because I'm trying to hear her right now.
Much better.
Okay, okay.
Finally, oh my God.
It's not that good though. It's like you're not connected to the sound in your computer. You make sure you connect the sound in the computer.
Yeah, but I connected with my microphone.
It's
but
not good.
Too soft.
It's not working.
Okay, I will pull out everything.
Whatever you did the other day in the test, it was perfect.
Okay. And now?
Oh,
Better.
perfect. That's it. We've got you now.
Pull out everything. Oh my God, the setup. I spent so long time to connect with the professional microphone, but okay. The quality will be a little bit less. I'm glad that you guys can hear me. Oh my gosh. Okay, hi. I'm John, violinist. and I'm very excited to be here and meet lots of people. And I can see some of my friends is here to listen to me. So so today I will play something. Yeah, it's a free improvisation. So which is what I feel right now, and then I'll making sounds now. Thank you. So
Wait, we all got to still clap. She needs to, like, she misses her performance and the audience, so we need to be her audience.
thank you. So during this pandemic, the musician group, all performers, the groups are hitting really hard, and because we cannot meet anyone, and so since March, I played, yeah, I played like some small the private session or private something, but it's really in entire my life I never be away from the stage so long. But thank you for this opportunity, and I mean, through the pandemic, lots of people is having a hard time, and really like a deep sorrow and everything. But I mean, though we have a power to heal ourselves, sometimes we forget like our superpower. But I think the important thing is we remind each other, because in Korean we said that the monk, they can shave everybody's hair, but they cannot shave their own hair. So I am sure we all has a power to heal other people and to ourselves, but sometimes it's hard just doing by myself. So I think we are the reminder to each other to heal ourselves and to make this world better place. So I'll play one more piece. So it's again same thing, what I feel right now, and see you. Aoi, aoi. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The Korean word for spirit is jungshin. Is that the music of your jungshin? Is that the music of your spirit?
Okay. Jose Gomez, you could been busted.
I mean, this is
This is called trolling, everybody. Jose Gomez, I got your email.
Remove.
Can you believe this?
Zoom bombers. Yeah.
Oh, who wakes up and says, I'm going to go just fish somebody and ruin their event? I'm laughing about this now.
We're getting popular.
It must be because it's Christmas week or something.
It's nuts. Okay, well, we got his name, Jose Gomez. It popped up right on the screen. I will look him up. Continue. Oh, where were we? So where did she go? Let's finish out with her. Victor.
She left. I have to read.
Yeah, she's coming back in right now.
She's here in the room. Bring her back out and acknowledge her properly. And I'd love for everyone to unmute themselves and give her a round of applause, because literally people like her need audience to keep them going. And as she says, it's kind of lonely to do it by herself. I think she did amazing. Where is
thank
she?
you. I
Where
don't know
is
why
she?
like my video is not working, but
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, so let's give her a round of applause, everybody. So she.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bravo!
It was wonderful.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And now with your 2020.
Encore.
Encore.
What's your
Is she
IG?
still? Is Sue Young still there?
There she goes. There she
There she
Yeah.
is. There she's back.
Can I show you something, Sue Young? Look what I've been doing.
What's your IG account?
Just a minute. Who is talking to me? I cannot see.
My name is Lori.
Oh,
Put it
hi.
up. Put it up.
I've been making this all day throughout the whole thing from the beginning.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Violin and a big mother violin.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's for you. Thank you.
Aww.
That's sweet.
Isn't that sweet? So you made that for her?
I can take a picture and send it to her on Facebook.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's bring her back. Beautiful. Where is she? Did you get your screen back up? There she is.
There she is.
Aw, that was so nice. Okay. What do we have next in the main room?
I love your blouse. It's beautiful.
We got Julian coming up next. Yes, so we got to bring Mr. Julian out. He's ready to go. And Suyeon has her own room, and you can go follow her to her own room, and you can have a conversation with her, or maybe she'll play more. She can be in room number 17. Okay. Beautiful. Victor, you there?
Yes, I am. And before we bring in Julian,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use this as an opportunity to do my door prize, because I'm not going to have any other time during the show. So this is a book that was written originally about 10 years ago, called Pet Prayers and Blessings. I co-wrote this with my wife, and it's about bringing spirituality to our two-legged, four-legged, finned, and whatever other type of pet that you have. And I'm giving away a copy of this book. And let's do it this way. I'm going to have a number in my head, and then put your numbers into the chat room. If you've won already, you're not eligible. If you're a presenter, you're not eligible. But please start putting numbers into the room, and we'll bring out Julian shortly.
If she's still in the room, she didn't tell everybody how to find her.
Was she transferred yet?
She's still here?
Soyeon, you still here?
She's in her room.
Okay.
She's in her room. Okay.
She's in room 17.
Okay, couple more seconds. We need numbers.
Everybody, if you want Victor's book, it's a really cute book. I have it.
10, 9,
It's awesome.
8,
It's about,
7.
wait, hold on. Give him a moment.
Sorry.
They're coming in now. Okay, I see the numbers coming in. The book is fantastic. Someone said they sent it as gifts. It's really cute. There's my kitty on the cover, right there. Okay, Victor.
All righty,
Donna,
10,
the number.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is my number. I don't know if people can't see it. 17.
17.
So who's the closest to 17?
Lowry.
Lori. Lori.
Lori.
Hey, Lori wins.
I think I have a 17
There was a 17?
hang
There
on,
was? We didn't see one. It's okay.
No, that's the numeral. That's room 17. Is
No, that's room 17. Okay, Lori wins. Lori, congratulations. I know how to contact you, so don't worry about it. I'll get you your copy of the book.
So much. Yay. I'm so happy.
I'm glad.
Appreciate it.
My pleasure. Okay, it's time for Mr. Julian Michael. Julian Michael is known as the Numbers Man. He's a numerologist, a life coach, Reiki master, hypnotherapist, past life regressionist, and writer who has guided thousands of people to create and materialize their heart's desires. Julian utilizes his special intuitive expertise and alternative healing modalities combined with the sacred art of numerology to reveal and help you fulfill your true destiny. His website is julianmichael.net, and he joins us today to share how we may wake up to our soul's PIN number. I can't remember my PIN number, but I can remember my soul's PIN number, and find our purpose during these challenging and transformative times. Please welcome Julian Michael. Welcome, Julian.
Hello, hello, hello. Sorcerers, sorceresses, magicians, and children of all ages. Welcome. A funny thing happened to me coming into this fair today. I've already been kicked out. I've been zoomed. I mean, I've gone through so much. I feel like I've gone through a Hollywood movie. It's like amazing. Just in the last 15 minutes, I was like kicked off of Zoom.
Again?
So, wow.
Again?
I'm back.
Oh.
I'm back. And let's do this. Let's just connect with ourselves and the primordial sound of the universe. Let's Om 3 times, putting this field of energy around us as well as coming from within us, connecting with this tree of life that is within us, the Kabbalists that we all are. Just take a deep breath now. We welcome frequency. We welcome all our energies and also all our divine energies presence into this loving, beautiful space as we are walking into 2021. Interesting times that we've had in the last days, weeks, and months, because we've been in this December of 2020. So we've been affirming our foundation, because 2020 is all about foundation. Our foundation with our physical, our foundation with our mental, emotional, intuitive selves. And to see if you're going to break, if you're going to break in you having a strong foundation. And that foundation also is the 4, 2020, 2020 is that 4, which is a door leading to infinite possibilities and probabilities. So we've been in this architect vibration of us being the builders in these next years. And how have we been building? So in these last days, weeks, our bodies have been going through all kinds of interesting stuff. Everything from a pull here, a back problem here, this, a cold, something going on in our physicality, because that's what 2021 is all about. We're going into the time of the 5 senses of hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and seeing. The 5 elements of earth, air, water, fire, and ether. The 5, which is the head, the shoulders, and the legs, the body of the human being, the Da Vinci painting of man. What's important is to understand that we will be visited. We will be visited in this time period by the 5 energies and what they represent. And that's why it's so important for us to understand something called numerology, which is a science. The father of mathematics is the father of numerology, Pythagoras. And Pythagoras said everything in the universe is numbered, and that number has a meaning. You have names, those names have letters, letters correspond to number frequencies. You are a walking, talking frequency, your own language of your evolution, given to you by you because you're the one has gone from one life to another life. You yourself understand on another deeper level what you're here to do and your evolution. Even though your parents named you, you name yourself. Birth dates are very important at this time because they represent your personal year cycles. And everyone has and is in a personal year cycle. And how do you do that? You add your month of your birth date and your day and 2020, unless your birthday is going to be tomorrow or the next day or the next day, you're in this personal year cycle, which is, again, your month, your day, and the 2020, which is a 4. So your month, your day, and the 4. For instance, today's day or personal year day is a 12, which is a 3, 27, which is a 9, 3 and 9 is a 12, which is a 3, and the 4 is a 7. So today is a 7 day or a personal year of this particular energy. So why I'm saying this, it's so important because you will be visited by your personal year cycle from this birth date to your next birth date, which will increase more of your opportunities and lessons of what you're here to do in this 5 transformational epic time in your life, Now, 2021 2021 is a 5. 2, whenever you have 2, it's coming together. So let's say, and let's go through the numbers very quickly. 1 through 9, reason being 9 months to pregnancy, the human being is born. Then comes 10, which is a 1. The 1 is all about that 1. It's the leader, it's the pioneer, the explorer. It just came in and it's looking around, here to stand on its own feet, or a dictator. 2, 1 and 1 is 2. So if you're in the 2 year, it's all about relationship, partnership, union, problem solving, the peacemaker, the host, the hostess, or a person who is insensitive. 3, 1 and 2 is 3. That's the child energy. That's expression, communication, creativity, or a person who is shut down in their creativeness. 4, as we just were in 2020, the architect, the builder. The 4 is the block. The 4 is also a door to other possibilities, infinite opportunities, or someone who is depressed and down on themselves. 5, as we're going into 2021, it's the midpoint between 1 and 9. It's the medium point between these energies. So it's reflection and moving forward. It's also the body. It's also one of the vibrations that deals with freedom. Freedom is very important, or your lack of freedom. 6 is that of the heart, of service. It is mothering, it's fathering, it's taking care of your family, as well as responsibilities. Or it's someone who is selfish and loveless, because 6 is the heart, it's the romantic. 7 is the mystic. It's the parabolic antenna of the form of the 7, getting the nutrients of the earth, the arrow pointing to the planets, the stars, the universe. 7 musical notes, 7 colors of the rainbow, the 7 chakras. It's that of the soul detective. It's taking time out for yourself. Or it's someone who is full of addictions and they don't have faith and belief in themselves or with anything else. 8, that's your power energy. That's money, that's authority, that's banks, that's real estate. That's the do it time. Or the 8 is that of dictating and telling people what to do and being a tyrant about it. And 9 being the last of the vibrations, it is that of being one with the top 0, one with higher mind, one with God. But in order to do that, one needs to understand that they have, if you're in a 9 year, you have all the energies happening because it's great reflection. It's the humanity vibration, but to get there, you have to emotion release, you have to let go, you have to forgive anyone or anybody that has hurt or harmed you in any way for you to become one with the top 0, one with the divine. And 9 is known as that of the teacher of love. So that's 1 through 9. Now, 2021. You'll be visited by your personal year cycle and what is going on with that 5, because if you look at the 5, it's a inverted C with a 1 with this right angle turn. That inverted C is your past. Your past will be visiting you. Your past of how you've been dealing with your physicality, with your physical body, how you've been nurturing your body, what you've been doing with your body in regards to movement, exercise, in keeping yourself calm, in keeping yourself also vibrant, as well as healthy in your physical body. The 5 is also that of the mind. How have you been working your mind? How have you been nurturing your mind? Exercising your brain and your mind? How have you been dealing with monkey mind? How have you also realized that your thoughts create and manifest things in your life? Also, you have the heart energy. How have you been dealing with your heart, with you being a lover of love, of you being a romantic, of you being the father, the mother, responsible for the world around you, the people around you, your family, your friends, your strangers? How have you been loving? How you've been dealing with compassion and passion? And also, have you been just giving, giving, giving and not receiving? Because the heart beats twice. So you'll be visited by physicality, your mental, and your heart. And then also you'll be visited by how you deal with, in this inverted C, how you deal with education, your own education, or the educational process that's being put upon us in regards to everything being that online and computers, and books are being taken away because the books are being put on computers now. The whole educational system is shifting. And are you in with that shift? Or you being the mother or the father, are you dealing with properly with your children in regard to their learning and advancing in this new paradigm of education that's taking place? In social programs, how are the social programs in your life? Are you dealing with them in some way in your own self and what you're doing? As well as in your own political beliefs, in government, in what's going on where you live, in your city, in your town, in your state, in your country, blue state, red state, whatever state you're in, as well as your own state of mind, and how you're dealing with all the politics and the government and all that's going on. Science. Are you on top of what's happening in the medical fields? Are you on top of the newest technologies of everything from sometimes you can't visit your dentist, so your dentist has you online and you're all of a sudden doing dentistry online? Or in the future, you'll be having nano robots and all kinds of different surgeries taking place on a totally different futuristic Star Trek Discovery level. As well as also the 5 deals with you now in this inverted C. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, in the 5 comes the 1. You have to let go of stuff. You can't hold on to all of this stuff physically, emotionally, mentally, your belief systems, all that and more, because you have to lighten your load. You have to lighten your load in order for you to move up, to be free. So you let go of stuff because you can't take everything with you. You have to let go. And just when you thought you're free, comes the 90-degree turn. The 90-degree turn. And that is transformation. And that's transmutation. And that's change. And are you up for it? Are you up for it? Are you aware? Are you up for realizing to awaken your power within, to see and act clearly in these times, because that 90-degree turn is challenging. It's not an easy turn. It's for you to be flexible and free with your body, heart, and mind, and your whole beingness. Because it's all about transformation into the new paradigm, but not the paradigm of the World Economic Forum, of their reset. It's your reset, my friends. It's your reset. It's not the reset of the World Health Organization. It's your reset. It's your reset because you're being asked, and here's the secret. Are you guys ready for a secret? Really? Here's the secret. The 5 is a time machine. The 5 is a time machine. Past, present, future, now. You're here to realize, and I just got chills, how delicious that is. It's a time machine. And you're here to realize you are the time machine in 2021. You're the time machine of the ancient teachings. You are the shaman. You are the 5 of the Hierophant who understands in the tarot card how to run Kundalini energy, what Kundalini is, what source energy is. You're here to understand that you are a Jedi, and not the movie The Revenge of the Jedi, or the Revenge of the Silk, excuse me, because that's where the Jedis were sacrificed because of their unawareness. Your awareness is being heightened now like it's never heightened before when you surrender and let go to the 5. The 5 in ancient times was the star. It was the pentagram. The pentagram was worn by the people who were part of the mystery schools. The mystery schools. You ladies, you were of the mystery schools of Isis. Gentlemen, you were of the mystery schools of Pythagoras, or of Alexandria, or of all the different other cultures, or you were of the Magi, or you were an Essene, or you were of the Rose of Mary Magdalene, later on becoming that of the Templars. You are here to recognize your 5, that pentagram, and not the upside down pentagram, which is that of the dark side. But believe it or not, the challenges will be the fact that you'll be visited, and it's for you to protect yourself in your 5, in your energy field, in your personal year cycle, whatever cycle you're in order for you to realize and understand your power of mind, your power of body, your power of spirit, your power to create and manifest miracles, and to realize what is up in regards to all of these new technologies, transhumanism, CRISPR, all this and more, even conspiracy theories. Don't just knock it away and just say, oh, that's a conspiracy theory. Look into it. See if it's, serves you or helps you to understand certain things, or even someone else or somebody else. The 5 is voraciousness for knowledge. You are that knowledge. Knowledge is power. You are that power. Don't forget that.
Julian, in my past life, I was a seen and not heard. Julian, thank you so much. Julian, we're gonna have to cut you off at that point, but we're gonna ask you, you're gonna be in room number 89, so you'll be able to continue with folks after this is over.
Yes, and thank you. And thank you so much for the time. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And how can people get a hold of you again?
I'm on social media. I'm on Julian Michael on Facebook. I'm Julian Michael 11 on Twitter. I'm Julian Michael on LinkedIn, as well as on Instagram. Are you ready for this?
Quickly.
I'm Soul Magic, SOLMAGIK. And I do a pearls of the day, which is a pearl of wisdom of that particular day. And I'm here to serve. And I'm here to help. And please connect with me.
Now, what is your door prize?
My door prize is, I'm going to give a half hour, which is worth over $200 of a session. And let's do it. And I'm going to write down my number.
Okay, so Julian's writing a number. Everybody put your number in for that wonderful reading with Julian. That's his door prize. So put your stuff in there, please. And his email is soulmagic, SOLMAGIK @AOL.com.
No.
No, soulmagic at?
No, just Soul Magic is my Instagram.
But your email?
Oh, my email is soulmagic@hotmail.
Oh, at Hotmail. I'm sorry, hotmail.com. Okay, folks, put your numbers in.
Also, be flexible and free in a 5, please. Today, and what's been going on today, is just a prerequisite of us knowing how to move and flow and dance and deal with whatever it is that's being thrown in front of us.
Okay, you got 10 seconds to put a number in if you want to take a chance to win his free session.
That was amazing. That was so educational.
Wonderful,
Thank
really
you.
was. And Julian is always that way. Julian's insightful, educational, intuitive, everything. He's got
Woo!
it all.
You got the energy going on.
Okay, I'm going to give 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Julian, what's your number?
7.
Number 7. I saw a 7 there. Who had the 7? I saw, there it is. Crystal. Crystal is the winner. Crystal had a 7. Did anybody else have a 7? Let me just see. I don't think so. I think it was only Crystal.
Which one is Crystal?
Crystal, what you're going to ask you to do is put your contact information for
Beautiful.
Julian in the chat, or join him in room number 89 right after this. And
yes, please.
He will connect with you and change information with you. Thank you so much, Julian. Thank you.
God bless. As always, thank you very much for the time and the experience and this love.
Wonderful. And Crystal just put her email in there, Julian, in the chat. If you save the chat, and we'll get on with the rest of the show.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Follow him to his room for more Julian time. And we also got somebody starting in the playroom right now. Correct?
Okay.
Playroom is
Roy.
Eileen, it says.
Eileen is in there, but Roy is next.
Roy is next. Okay.
5:45. So anybody wants to go into playroom, room number 1. You also have some readers and healers available. You got Robert available. You got Xavier available.
Robert's actually starting here right now.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking through the list. Tina is available. Julian, follow him. Ellen is in her room. She's available. So you can just put in the chat who you want to go see or the room numbers, and we will place them in the chat again.
And speaking of Robert, here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Robert Wood, who looks like Santa Claus and is pretending to be, but is not, but maybe he is a spiritual teacher and intuitive. He's been teaching spiritual development for the past 25 years. He's traveled throughout the United States, giving lectures, classes, and workshops in meditation, spiritual development, and prosperity. He's taught classes in A Course of Miracles for 25 years, and he was the director of the Miracle Center in Colorado for 8 years. He specializes in palmistry, auras, and precious gemstone readings. He published a book called On the Path and several meditation tapes, and conducts workshops on relationships and prosperity. His last book, The No Loss Relationship, is available on Amazon. He's available for private counseling, phone consultations, or spiritual readings. His website is spiritaura.com. Please join us to share his wisdom. Robert Wood. Welcome, Robert.
Wow, that was awesome. You got that exactly right, except for one thing. It was like 70,000 years, not 25. I've been the Christmas spirit for a long time. Welcome, everyone. Glad to be here. And Victor, you are awesome the way you're hosting this and helping everybody get orientated and keeping the spirit alive here. So how many of you still believe in Santa Claus? I don't know if I'm going to get people responding back to me or if I'm just going to be talking. But if you still believe in Santa Claus, then
I do.
I heard an I do. Yay. If you do, that's
I
because.
do.
Oh, I heard another I do. Yay.
I do.
Oh boy, there's more I do's. Then you believe in one idea. You know, when I was growing up, I was a smart little kid, and Christmas time was a very wonderful time of the year. My parents believed in that strongly. They would buy us 30 presents. We would unwrap them crazy. They would stay up till like 3 o'clock in the morning wrapping presents, and we'd get up at probably 4:30 trying to see what Santa was there. And when I think I got to be about 10 or so, I pretended like I was asleep, and they stuck me with a pin, but I still stayed asleep. And I snuck out and saw that they were Santa Claus, and kind of broke my dream about Santa Claus being this fat man. And now I guess I've become that image myself. But no, really, they told me that the Santa Claus is really within you, and it's the idea of giving. And of course, that's what the talk I'm going to be given today about, is the idea of giving, and the idea of that the universal spirit, the one spirit, knows you and has given you many gifts, many ideas, many impressions of what you are and what you are about and why you even came to this earth. And so it's all started with the universal self deciding that it was going to give itself in the idea that you are an individualized expression of God. And through that expression of God that you are, you came here with the idea that you also wanted to give, and you wanted to express your gifts and your understandings and your individual talents to the world. Isn't that fantastic? And so we all, before we were even brought into this physical body, had a soul essence, and that soul essence was given many different qualities. Those qualities come through as rays of energy, the vibrations of thought. And everybody is a unique expression of the 12 great rays, and the different ways those rays come through the container, which you call your soul. I talked about this the last time we had a talk here, was that all of us are containers. Our body is a container, our thought, mind, our brains are containers. And that's why each of us are individual personalities, because our emotional body, our mental body, our physical bodies, even our soul bodies are containers that give the gifts of our being. And then in the idea of energy, it comes through what's called vibrational rays. The rays are very similar to the understanding of the rainbow, where you have the red ray, and then you have the orange ray, the yellow ray coming through the third chakra. Your solar plex is yellow. The fourth ray is your heart center, which has many different colors. The heart chakra has greens, silvers, pinks, different colors of green. And the heart chakra then vibrates out Their throat chakra is your blues. Your crown chakra is purple. Your third eye is a deep blue. And then on up into the other octaves that go beyond the Christ being of different ray vibrations. As you get in touch with who you really are and who you really want to be on this earth, you get in touch with the rays that naturally you relate to, naturally you've been attracted to through other lives and through other ways of being attracted to those vibrations. And then you bring those rays through yourself as your unique special self. In other words, someone who is vibrating a lot of yellow ray, they can be very down to earth, very scientific, very sense of bringing joy and wisdom, common sense living to this earth. There are also some of your natural shamans, and they relate to also someone who likes to develop a lot of personal power. So each individual ray that comes through your being is an aspect of the gift that you've come to give. And as you develop those gifts, then those gifts, spiritual gifts that you develop, become just the expressions of who you are in this world. I hope I'm making sense here to some of you that understand the languages of light, the language of the spirit, and what spirit is here to help us in the sense of bringing our gifts through. And for us to express our unique gifts is probably one of the most greatest joys of life, to understand how to get in touch with your soul gifts, to get in touch with your abilities to express your divine qualities, and then put them out into the world. Sometimes there's an opposite experiences where we experience a lot of dysfunctionality, a lot of lack, a lot of hardship, a lot of suffering, and a deficiency of a certain kind of an energy. Maybe someone was born with a lot of physical health problems and are missing some of the red vitality energies. Then they have these particular troubles in the beginnings of their lives or parts of their lives. And that is meant for them then to understand that they have to receive that ray, they have to receive that energy and turn it into a life purpose. Many times people that have certain types of difficulty, let's say an addiction difficulty, which is a misuse of their red powers, they can then turn that around and develop that ability to be a spiritual teacher, to overcome addiction energies and be a counselor, to help other people raise their self-esteem. So many of our challenges in life that we face younger or for the young 20s or 30s of our lives are meant for us to then find out from that what's the real gift that the universe was trying to give us and what gift we need to receive, so that then we can develop that quality better in ourselves and use it to help other people. And ultimately we learn that other people are ourself. So always when you're trying to find out what your special soul qualities are, what your spiritual gifts are, sometimes you have, my point is, you have to look to your hardships in life and see what was really troubling, and then tap into that particular ray and that particular energy, and then use that and turn it around and turn that into a gift. And then it becomes one of your greatest blessings. Because anytime you develop a quality in your being, a gift of your spirit, and you really serve the world with that gift, it's one of the greatest happiness you'll ever experience, because that's what it means to give, is one of the greatest joys of life, to be a giver. And that's why I think the gift of Christmas keeps going on. The gift of giving keeps going on, because that's the purpose of life, is to bring forth the great rays, develop them within your own being, develop those particular qualities within your own nature, and share them with the world. And many of the teachers that you see that are giving talks here today, much of Victor and Sheri and the people that have helped with this work, they're bringing their gifts through and sharing it with the world. And of course, that's what gives them great joy. Anybody have a question that they would like to ask? Anyone here that has an idea of wanting to find out what their gifts are?
I'm sure they do. Give them a moment to unmute.
Oh yeah, unmute. Unmute.
Unmute.
Unmute.
Hey, welcome to South Florida. Everybody who just arrived literally Christmas Day, right?
Yes, I lived in Boulder, Colorado for 40 years, and I've come down to South Florida to visit and to explore. And I decided to come down here and live for 5 months to prove that I can change my life and have some new wild experiences and meet some wonderful people like Sheri. When I came down here a few years ago, I met Sheri and had a wonderful connection and said, man, this is a place I want to live. So here I am.
Aw.
Santa Claus is coming to South Florida. Be a
Santa Claus arrived on Christmas Day. I remember he's like, I'm only an hour from Hollywood. I'm like, you're here?
Yeah, I'm almost here. And
He
yeah, my
just-
girlfriend Donna has been a great buddy and brought me down here several times too. Donnareyna.
Hi,
There
Bob.
there she is. There's that happy girl.
Awesome. I
And
have a
Donna's an example of being a gemologist and a spiritual teacher. So she brings a good combination of the blue ray into this world, and then also a lot of the orange ray, which is the passion to teach about gemology and the natural way the earth elements help our lives. So
Awesome.
She's an example of
I'm
using
Rainbow Girl.
Rainbow girl. Yeah, you like to bring all the rainbows in.
That's what I'm teaching about. That's my question for you. If you find that these rays correlate with stones, the orange stones, the blue stones, as Sheri Edwards, who was a sound healer, would talk about, if you're missing a note, which correlates with the 7 chakras, the best way to put that note or energy in the body is through a gemstone. Have you
That's
heard?
right. Absolutely. Well, you want to understand that the color that the stone is showing you is absorbing all the other colors but that stone, and it's reflecting that color back to you. So it's allowing all the other rays to come through it and then pushing that other ray into your presence. And then when you feel and absorb that ray of energy and the texture of that stone, then you're becoming harmonized with it. You're vibrating with it. And anytime you vibrate with something, then you become it. It becomes you, you become it, and you become one with it. And then its powers, it's become one with you. If you want to become the Buddha, then you understand the consciousness of enlightenment as the Buddha, and you become the Buddha. You can become Christ consciousness. The idea of the second coming is that we all will be Christ-like savior, givers of saviorship to the world. So become the ray that you want to become and absorb it and harmonize with it, and its qualities will come into you, and then you will reflect it to the world. And that's what you do, Donna, when you recommend different stones to people, is you're helping them use those stones to become or heal what they need to heal and become.
It's true.
It's
and
true.
that's what you do, Bobby, in all your readings with all your stones, and how gifted you are. And when you saw that azurite stone years ago with the sparkling indigo ray, you knew that you needed to have it. And that's when we started to do major trades exchanges with each other, because you did procure it, and I saw how you grew from it, because I never saw a stone like that. It was amazing stone.
Yeah, the azurite is a good deep blue stone.
Yeah.
The deeper indigo blue stones are meant for you to absorb into deeper contemplation. And the more you contemplate something, and the sense of meditation, most people have difficulty in meditating because their mind won't hold itself still. And then when you learn to hold yourself still with your mind and then contemplate deeper, that's how you become the ray that you want to absorb. So most people have troubles keeping their mind still, but once you train yourself how to hold your mind in a fixed third eye or solar plex or heart chakra and absorb that color, then you can absorb that ray and then become that ray. And my spiritual came from my practicing of deep contemplation and meditation. I still today meditate 2 to 3 hours a day.
Wow. You know what's a good stone for that? Is sodalite. It's a blue
It's
stone.
a good stone, yes. Mhm.
Yeah, for that. And then a higher consciousness of sodalite is also lapis. But sodalite is a good workable stone for releasing guilt and other crony stuff.
That's developing your psychic gifts, and your the blue stones develop your psychic gifts and your spiritual clairvoyance, clairaudience, and different spiritual gifts like that.
It's a
They
third
help-
eye.
They help with.
You are so right.
Thank you, Donna. You're right.
Bobby, in 2000, I was teaching an energy class here in New York.
Uh-huh.
And a friend of mine started taking some photos with 35mm film, not digital. And I was teaching people how to see, sense, feel the energy field, whatever way they work, the aura. And this image came up in natural ambient light. What do you see there?
Oh, the yellow, orange.
Yeah, the golden light.
Yellowish orange. That's you?
That's me. 20 years ago when I was a young man.
20 years ago. Look at that hair. Look at that happy man. Yeah, no, that vibration of that yellow is the natural person that you are, that you live both a down-to-earth life, businessman, and developed a high spiritual consciousness as well. And you did it through a lot of learning to release. The amber energy is that you had to release different karmic paths that you were on to become on a higher path. So
Absolutely.
you had to live a certain life, and then you transcended that life to live another life.
Absolutely. By day, I was a businessman, and by night, I was a spiritual healer.
That's right. And you've lived like three different different lifetimes in this one life.
That's right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's a beautiful auric vibration. And that's how we all look when we look through the eye, the third eye. To see the aura, you don't look at the body and the outer looking at something, you absorb the person. Most people think of, they want to see the aura, they think they're going to see it outside of the person on their body. But it really, when you learn to become the person and absorb into it, that's when you see the aura and the light energies. And the camera is absorbing the image on the film.
And then the image you're seeing now, my friend, once she had taken that picture, that was actually the original image was on the negative. And later, a couple of years later, she got Photoshop and she filtered it and took away some of the glare, and that's what it looked like.
That's right, because all the essence of you was absorbed on the film. There's a lot of photography methods today that takes the energy that filters through, and it's a soft resonant light energy that then is like an aura picture. And so a lot of people are doing that, but anyone can develop that themselves to see the aura when they learn not to look at an object like it's out there separate from them, but to become the object and absorb it into your third eye and trust what impression comes to you. The ability to see the aura is your ability to absorb somebody and feel like you are the film that the energy of their being gets placed on, and then you feel and see their aura.
Absolutely.
Some people are much more feelers. So some people are clairaudient, some people are clairvoyant, some people are clairvisual. There's different skills that they have based upon their natural soul ability. So that's also very important. And in my room, I'll help you if you want to come to my room to understand that, to find out what your specialty, what your gift is. And then when you find your specialty, find what really works for you, then you just practice, and keep doing it. And the stronger and the more you do it, the more your gifts come through. And don't doubt yourself or question yourself. Just live from your clarity and certainty, and then your gifts become stronger and stronger and stronger. They become more and more aware and able to come through. We all have all the same gifts. It's just the ones that you choose, that you want to develop and you want to emphasize. I picked mine, and I chose to work more with the soul. Some people are very psychic and they work with the psychics level of the mind. Some people work a little bit more with the life coaching and common sense, how to live a normal daily life. They're all ways of serving and developing your gifts.
I teasingly say that those of us who have all the clairs are éclairs.
Eclairs. Well, there's some that just want to have it all, and so they keep working hard to develop everything.
That's right. No, us eclairs have that creamy filling in the middle of us. That's what we have.
You
We're
have
just a bunch
silver
of
hair,
mush
a bunch of silver hair on top.
and a bunch of silver hair on top. Bobby, please
And
tell
here-
our viewers how they can get a hold of you after tonight. You're going to be in room number 11 after this presentation, and how can they get a hold of you?
When you want to get a hold of me personally, give me a call at 303-570-0840.
And your email address?
You can check me on my website, which is spiritaura.com. And if you want to check my my email, it's spirit1, and you spell it out, spirit ONE @mac.com.
And what are you offering for the door prize tonight?
Just about probably 10, 15, 20 minutes with me, whatever it takes to make you happy, to have you get in touch with what you want to learn tonight and the gift that you're ready to receive.
Okay, folks, start getting your numbers. Bobby, please write a number down on a piece of paper. And we're going to have people start putting their numbers in for that door prize of a reading with Bobby. And I know the truth why you left Boulder, Colorado, Bobby. It was too hot up there.
Yeah, it's 30 below zero in Fraser, Colorado.
There you go.
Ew. Did you have icicles on your beard?
Yeah. My mouth was frozen shut. I couldn't even talk.
How did they want you to wear a mask with all that facial hair? I'm curious. You don't need one.
Okay, folks, a couple more seconds. Please put your numbers in for the drawing for Bobby. And by the way, if you've won already, you can't win again. And if you're a presenter, you can't win. You're not eligible.
Oh,
we got to spread the love. Okay, we got a lot of numbers coming in. Bobby, did you write it down?
Thank you, Sheri, for doing this. You put hours and hours of work in this, and I know it's paying off because many people are very happy.
Absolutely.
And I am so happy to be here with you.
Wow. Well, welcome to South Florida. And Bobby is available for live sessions as well if you live in South Florida.
Yep, I'll be around here.
And you can also sit on his lap and pull his beard too.
Up. Don't go there.
I'll tell you, it's been naughty or nice.
That's right.
Don't go there.
Okay, we're going to count down 10 seconds. You still have an opportunity to put a number in if you haven't done so already to win the door prize with Bobby, a reading with Bobby.
He's getting giddy. All right.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8,
Countdown.
7, 6, 5,
Light that
4,
rocket.
3, 2, 1. Okay, Bobby, what's your number?
2.
Number 2. Did anybody have a number 2? Let's see who's the closest to 2. I don't think anybody had a 2. Who's closest? I see Ilana had a 9. Was there anybody else down there?
Ilana is the closest. The other person is a vendor, so they can't do it.
Ilana is the winner. Ilana, congratulations.
Yay! Ilana Newman.
And Ilana, if you would, you could just pop your contact information in for Bobby into the chat, and or you can follow him to room number 11 and exchange information with him there.
So glad she's here. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Bobby, thank you so much. That was a wonderful
Pleasure.
presentation.
Thank you. It's wonderful to see your aura. You're a bright one.
Bobby.
Hey, bye.
Follow him to his room for more
Room number
samples.
11. Room number 11.
You just can't get on his lap, but you could make some wishes.
That's right. But you can pull his beard. You can pull his beard to see if it's real.
I'd like to see that happen.
And, you know, just to let you folks know, Sheri does this from her heart, and there's a lot of expenses incurred by that. And if you would like to make a donation, there's a thing in the chat right now. Love donations are appreciated. If you enjoyed the event, it shows you the address to go to, or you can go by Cash App, Zelle, or Venmo to kaplansheri@gmail.com. And please kick in a few bucks to help her out, because she doesn't make any money on this. Believe me, this is her service to the world of sharing this information and this love.
Yeah, it comes from my heart. You know, we're all in this together, and my goal is to, you know, keep this platform going to help you guys have a place to go for answers, healing, and clarity at these very affordable rates.
So our next presenter.
I'd like to,
I'm sorry.
wait. I also want to acknowledge Vicky because I know it's getting late for him and he might be getting a little sleepy, but Vicky is with us. He's our Zoom engineer and he's from Pakistan. I brought him on a couple of months ago when I first started back in August. Oh goodness, where are we? Not a couple of months ago. We're in January almost. Oh, how time flies, right?
When you're having fun.
Oh my God, it seems like a couple of months ago. Geez, I just like kind of woke up. Yeah, so Vicky, I'd like to acknowledge him. He's doing the best he can. We've had a couple of bombers today and uncertain, you know, these technical things that you don't think that would happen, but they happen. And we're going to look into the security issues and they'll be interesting to make my complaint with Zoom. I also want to acknowledge all the volunteers that are here with us right now. We have Dee Dee Grant that is in the helping monitor the chat room. She's posting some things for us. She's acknowledging your request for movement, as well as Alexandria, who's with us volunteering. And who else is in the house? We have Joe. Joe was in the house. I think he might have left by now. And we also have Linda Boney, if she's still in the house. I want to thank you guys for being here, helping any way possible. I appreciate it. So don't forget, we got somebody else in the playroom. Right? Who's in the playroom coming up now?
Playroom.
We got Jen. You want to go hang out with Miss Reverend Jen Beldy Post, where she needs to be in her room. So put her in room number 1, please, Vicky, and bring Jen out for a second. Say hello and tell us what you're going to do. Vicky.
Yes.
You just moved her. Okay, you just popped her out. So go follow Miss Jen because people might not have remembered her if they just joined us. She's a channeler. She's an ascension master. She's psychic intuitive. She talks to the archangels. She does Akashic records. So if you want to go join her, just go check in to number 1. All you have to do is put number 1 in front of your name in the feed and we'll move you over.
Okay. Our next presenter is Xavier Fry. He's known as the Lion Lightworker. He's a light worker with more than 18 years of experience. He offers spot-on and accurate readings, Reiki healing, master card readings of human design consultations. He facilitates change and transformation and helps people become the best version of themselves. He also clears auras of negative energy and blocks. You can find him on Facebook under Lion Lightworker, and he joins us today to share Release the Dark Side, Exploring Your Shadow and Closing Out 2020. And he's also an amazing singer and composer and musician. Please welcome Xavier Fry. Welcome, Xavier.
Xavier is in room number 9.
He's supposed to be here.
Let me bring him.
Oh,
He's still in the room.
He's still hanging out. We gotta give him a little bit heads up next time, guys. Whoever, we need to let them know.
Okay, well, we're waiting for Xavier real fast.
Starling just requested can control my camera. Please do not touch anything. Whoever you are, Starling, I'm going to decline you. Do not touch anything. Thank you very much.
Very quickly, who wants a copy of my book? Put a number in the chat room. Very quickly, 2 minutes, very quickly. And this is a copy of my book, Pep, Prayers, and Blessings, that I co-authored with my wife. We did it back in 2008. This is the brand new 2020 edition of Pet, Prayers, and Blessings, bringing spirituality to your 2-leggeds, 4-leggeds, winged crawlers, whatever they might be. We love them all.
I'll do a prize too. I forgot. I'll give something away.
Where do we order that book from?
You can get it on Amazon.com. Pet, Prayers, and Blessings.
Beautiful. Good to know.
And
and
volunteers, unfortunately, volunteers are not eligible. But Joe, you get a copy from me anyway.
He's going to comp you. All right. Let's see what the winner is. Beautiful.
All right, you got another 10 seconds.
Okay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Xavier will be right with you. 4, 3, 2, 1. And the number that I chose was you can't see it, but it's number 9. And I think there was an exact 9 there, right? Somebody had a 9 there? Brenda, you have a 9. If you want to just give me your email address in the chat room, just private chat me, and I will cut a hold of you and we will arrange to get you the book. Thank you very much. And now, let me do this one more time. Xavier Fry is known as the Lion Lightworker. He's a light worker with more than 18 years experience. He offers spot on and accurate readings, Reiki healing, master card readings, and human design consultation. He doesn't read your master card, by the way. He gives you a master card reading. He facilitates change and transformation and helps people become the best version of themselves. He also clears auras of negative energy and blocks. You can find them on Facebook under Lion Lightworker. And he joins us today to share Release the Dark Side, Exploring Your Shadow, and Closing Out 2020. Welcome, Xavier.
Thank you for that incredible introduction, Victor. I really appreciate that. Hi, everybody. My name is Xavier, aka Lion Lightworker. I'm on all the social medias as Lion Lightworker. So if you're looking around for some spiritual sass and uplifting feedback and confirmations from the universe, I got plenty of it on deck. So please follow me over there. And let's go ahead and dive into my talk today. We're going to be talking about one of my favorite things, shadow work. Okay, dokie. Let's open this up real fast. Pardonnez-moi. Okay. And then where is that button? Wait, did I screen share yet? I don't think I did. Hold on. Let's try that again. Excuse me, folks. There we go. Boom. All right. So, where'd it go? I'm still figuring out how to use the computer myself. I call myself a millennial, but you know, sometimes we still have some technical difficulties. All right. So, shadow work. Release the dark side, exploring your shadow and closing out 2020. So let's talk about it. What exactly is shadow work, folks? Oh, hold on, I've gone the wrong way. There we go. So according to science, humans only actively use about 10% of their brain capacity actively, right? So the conscious mind, the stuff that we think with, the stuff that we make our decisions with, the stuff that's right there in our face all day, every day, is actually only about 10% of what is only about 10% of what the brain is actually capable of working with and thinking about, right? So the other 90% is the unconscious part of the brain or the subconscious part of the brain. Now, the thing about this is you see there's a 9-to-1 ratio here, right? So the conscious mind, while it may be the thing that we kind of lead things with, the unconscious mind is the one that sort of fuels everything, right? Anybody that's ever studied the law of attraction or has followed up anything about manifesting and focusing and working with the mind and all that has heard this before. What you focus on in life shows up in your life. It shows up, it manifests in the real world. Okay. So the reason why the stuff that's why the stuff that shows up in the past is in there is because the stuff in the unconscious is totally outweighs the personal stuff, right? It's way heavier. It's 90% of everything that we go through. And unfortunately, that's what holds all of our traumas and things. That's where we build everything from, right? So where do these things come from? Well, you know, when we're little, we get some very lasting impacts from things that we experienced earlier in life. You know, it could have been maybe your mother was distant, you know, and so you didn't learn to, you know, you learn to love in a way that is very aloof, right? Or perhaps maybe, you know, you have an abusive father or something like that, and then you have issues with men in your life, right? Maybe you had an ex-girlfriend that broke up with you shortly after you got together and got with one of your friends, you know? Whatever it is, we all have these different things, and some of us have more heavier things to deal with than others, but they're all there, and they all start off from when we're younger. Okay, so initially from the first wave, we might get stuff from our parents, and then as we get a little older, you might experience some broken hearts or some bullies or whatever, any kind of thing may happen, right? And so we internalize these things that happen, these events that happen in the early life, and we compartmentalize all this stuff, and we base all of our truths and about ourselves and about life and about love and about the world and about society at large based off of the things that we have rooted down in our unconscious part of our brain. Okay, so as we get older, we start to compartmentalize all these things. We start to roll with the punches. We normalize these traumas and these abuses and these things like that. And we just accept them as they are, and we accept that as a part of what life is, right? And so this mindset, this way of going about the world, this belief about the world, kind of is the way we paint and create what shows up in the outer world. Okay, so we go about our lives to the best of our abilities, and we just keep it going because we live in a world where everything's always going, always moving. It never stops. So we just absolutely must, right? And of course, there's a lot of people that, everybody has got some of these things, right? Maybe that's not such a big deal, but honestly, if you really think about it, that's actually the whole problem, is that a lot of us have these things to deal with. Most of us have these things to deal with. It's not the fact that, it's not the fact that it's a state of normalcy amongst the collective is something that needs to be addressed in the first place, right? So the thing about this is, if you, when you're manifesting stuff, right, you have the conscious part of your mind, which is kind of like the personality. Then you got the unconscious part of your mind, which is that 90% place. And then there's you amongst all of this, right? You're neither any of those things. Your body, your mind, and your soul, they're all three different intelligences, right? They all have different ways of going about stuff, right? The unconscious rules your body. The personality, the mind, is the stuff that rules the personality and what you make your decisions and things with. And if these things aren't all in agreement with each other, right, they're all vibrating, right? So body, mind, and soul are three different intelligences, and they all have their own vibration. Okay, so if you are spouting off these affirmations like, I am loved and abundant and successful and everything I touch turns to gold, but deep down in your subconscious, you don't believe those things, it's not happening. You can spout off all of those affirmations till you're blue in the face, and they're not going to work if your mind or your unconscious mind doesn't believe these things. If you have direct beliefs that contradict the stuff that you're creating or you're trying to create, you're only going to be trying to create them, or you're going to create things that reinforce the negative beliefs that you already have about yourself and prove you more right about these negative things that you have. Okay, so body, mind, and soul must be in agreement with one another in order for what you want to come into your life correctly or properly, right? So if they don't all agree with each other, it's much like a stringed instrument that's not been put in tune before somebody plays with it. Nobody's coming when an instrument is properly tuned, a musician can draw a crowd. But if a musician doesn't have its instrument tuned, nobody's coming to listen to that. And if they are listening to it, they aren't going to listen to it for very long. So this dissonance that goes on between the body, the unconscious, and the personality is what needs to be addressed. Okay. Now, one of my favorite things to get in about and talk about in my studies is some of these hermetic axioms from the Golden Dawn. This is one of these occult societies back in the day that did a lot of quantifying universal concepts and principles to help people create the life that they wanted. The word occult means hidden truths. right? So this is stuff that the general population might not have normal access to without actually seeking it out in the first place, okay? And so these guys come up with a bunch of these rules, and one of them in particular that I'm super, super fond of, that stuck with me my whole life, is to cause a change from without, one must cause a change from within, right? So what does that mean? If you want to change what's going on in your outer world, you have to work on that stuff that's hidden in the shadows, right? So as above, so below, that's another one. So within, so without, right? So to cause a change in your outer world, you have to make change in here. Solid, lasting, real change. You change your belief system, your perception you change the world around you. And that is, when you hear people talking about doing the work, that's what they're talking about. So this whole thing is about honesty and acknowledging what's hidden in the unconscious part of the brain, right? As they say, the truth shall set you free, right? But at first it's going to piss you off. This Gloria Steinem woman, I'm feeling that. And it's very true. You know, you have to accept the truth and what all that means, right? And what's really, really kind of interesting about truth is that truth is something that doesn't actually, there is a such thing as a truth, but it's very personalized. It's an individual kind of thing, right? It's your own personal truth as well. Now, the thing is we learn these personal truths from these traumas and things that we pick up on coming up into life, right? And so the problem with this is that these truths that we have accepted from these other traumatized people in our life, right? Because that's really what it is, right? Your parents or whoever did what they did because they themselves are doing the best with what they got as well, right? We're all kind of dealing with our own things and operating around them, right? So the grievances that you might have with your folks and that showed up earlier in life weren't even actually based on an actual truth, but a truth that those people that inflicted these traumas upon you may have perceived as a truth that isn't actually a whole truth, just a personal truth themselves. Okay. Now, like I said to you earlier, 10% of the brain is only going to do so much, right? So you've got to get the other 90% on board. This takes a lot of work, right? Now, it's consistency, it's work, it's it's all part of the process and becoming and doing better, right? The shadow work. So let's talk about a couple, let's quantify the shadow a little bit. Let's talk about some psychologists and psychologists that studied these things and kind of quantified it. The first one that I want to talk about is a guy named Carl Jung. He has a quote that says, until you take responsibility for the direction that you take in life, you will assume it is you will be at its mercy, and you will call it fate, right? This guy, Carl Jung, he's a really wise guy. He really did a lot for the psychology field, and he was one of the first people that coined the phrase projection. Okay. A projection, you guys have probably already heard this word before, especially in the spiritual community. It's a self-defense mechanism that the subconscious initiates to put pain and discomfort outside of the person when it is triggered within them, right? So something happens, the unconscious mind goes, oh my God, right? And then they put it on the person outside of them instead of owning that trigger themselves. And so they put it on somebody outside. And oftentimes that projection has very little to do with the person themselves. And it's not really a self-defense mechanism. It doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually keep the person safe. It just makes them, it's not a good look to project on a bunch of people. It just creates a lot of problems. The next person I want to talk about is Sigmund Freud. Everybody's heard of the Freudian slip, right? This guy is known as the father of psychoanalysis, and he was the first person to take a note of the way that parenting can have an effect on people in their adult life, right? So he was the one that basically coined the whole thing about that I was talking about earlier, noticing about if your mom was absent, you're probably gonna, have an attraction for people that are aloof, or don't, or maybe you yourself have a hard time being affectionate with somebody else because your own mother was that way, right? So we inherit these idiosyncrasies and these qualms and things from the ways that our parents raised us in some way, shape, or form. And Sigmund Freud is one of the first people that took note of that and actually put it out into the world in the first place. Now, he's got a bit of kind of took things a little bit on the deep end. He's very much all about like the unconscious desires and sex and stuff like that. And I think personally, he did a lot of projecting in his own right on a lot of other people. And in an extreme case, I think he also kind of had a little abuse in his life and projected that out in his studies. And so he's kind of been posthumously discredited for some of his observations because of the extremity in which he took that observation. But his initial observations is some of the building blocks of what psychology was built upon. Okay. So the next person we're going to talk about is Pavlov. Pavlov, everybody's heard of Pavlov's dogs, right? He did an experiment where he studied the behaviors of his animals, his dogs, and he noticed that when he went to go feed them, that they would slobber. Drool would just start coming out of their mouth, and he was like, "Oh, that's really interesting. I wonder if I could get those dogs to react that way to something else." Right? So he eventually started to bring out a bell every time that he brought his food to the dogs. And he would ring the bell, and over time, the dogs would learn to associate the bell with feeding time. And so eventually, Pavlov would go outside, ring the bell without the food, and the dogs would still do this, right? So this is behavioral psychology that he started to get in on, okay? The next person I want to talk about is John P. Watson. This guy is famous for a very inhumane experiment involving an infant named Albert and rats. Watson used to brag that he could basically teach anybody anything. He could make anybody any kind of thing if he raised them, right? And so to prove this point, I'm not even sure where this little boy came from. I suspect it was an orphan. But he got this little baby, and he ran experiments on the child where he would come in the room and make a lot of noise and scare the baby and freak the baby out, and the baby would start crying, right? And he would just do this all the time. And so once the baby associated those noises and things to get scared and create that reaction, he would start to bring a white rat into the room with him as well while he was making this disruptive noises. And so after a while, the baby learned to associate the rat with all of that fear and stuff. And so Watson could go into the room with just the rat without making any noise, and the little baby would freak out and cry just as he expected it would. So the moral of this story is if you can teach a baby to fear a rat just by being mean to it, just think what your parents can do to their children, right? So this is what we all learned, and how you can see, now that I've hammered all this in and what shadow work is and how this stuff gets into your psyche, you can see why this is a very important thing to actually invest your energy into and to take seriously. Right? If you really want to change your life, this is what you got to get. You got to get that going. Okay. So let's talk about 2020. One of the other things that I also need to point out is like the concept of mirroring and the collective and the individual, right? The collective and the individual both go through the same things, right? So collectively, we have our own stuff happening, and individually, we all have similar things happening, right? So 2020 was a big, rough year for the collective. We had some really crazy transits. I'm not sure if you folks are familiar with astrology and stuff, but I got a little meme here that I posted sometime in June on my Instagram about some of the things that we had going on. And during June, we had Saturn in Aquarius, which was when the Rodney King riots were happening the last time around. Pluto was in a Capricorn, and that was during the American Revolution the last time. And then Pisces was in Neptune when Rome fell. And so at that point in time in June, we had all three of those things going on at the same time, right? And so, you know, you guys have watched, everybody's lived through 2020. We had a whole lot of stuff going on. We had fire, war, civil unrest, a global pandemic. You know, we've literally had to just reevaluate a lot of what didn't work. We got a lot of the stuff that didn't work got exposed, you know, and they can't be unseen. One thing else that I want to talk about, so we've got a lot of shadow work that that a lot of things that have been presented as far as our shadow work is concerned to be looked at as a collective and as an individual. Okay. One thing I want to talk about in particular, that I think collectively we all could do as a whole to work on as our shadow work is concerned, is racism. Some of you guys might be disagreeing with me on that, but stick with me for a minute and I'll drive you through it. So first things first is, like, racism is not just a one race's problem in the equation, right? And I'm just going to use the North America's example for this situation. I can't really speak a lot about other countries, but I can talk about what's going on here, right? And in my personal observation, I feel like collectively, this is something that we are purging as a whole, is this racism stuff, right? It's affecting not only the BIPOCs, which is Black, Indigenous, people of color, but it's also affecting white folks as well. So on one hand, you have Black people who have been dealing with the effects of this throughout our entire history since we've been in America, right? I don't really have to dig too far into that. And then on the other hand, we have white folks who are either just now really, really acknowledging all of this, or in some sort of state of disbelief that this is actually happening or that it is actually there, right? So on one hand, you have folks that have this this great source of guilt that has come up because they're like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening, and we got to do something about this, and we got to fix this, and this isn't right, you know? And so there's some guilt for that. And then on the other hand, there is just a lot of you know, there's just some acknowledgement that needs to be done on all these things, you know. So there's guilt on one hand, and a disbelief that it even exists on one place, and then on the other hand, that's the Indigenous people and the Black people have been dealing with it for forever, and you know, so it's just kind of a thing that has kind of got to work itself out. So on one hand, people are just kind of stressing, and the other kind, people are just kind of having to deal with it, right? So for those of you that disagree with all this, that this is even a real thing or that racism actually exists, I would invite you to acknowledge this, because this is the exact same thing that I'm talking about in the shadow work that needs to be dealt with, right? The things that we ignore are the things that are getting in the way of our progress. And racism is one of those things that is collectively stunting our growth as a species, okay? So we got to acknowledge this inner wounding and this inner work that needs to be dealt with, because deep down, we're all just a bunch of hurt children dealing with each other. You know, we all need a little space. We all need a little love. We all need a little acceptance about all those things. And that's not going to happen by ignoring another person's perspective. So for those of you that do disagree with this, have that for a little food for thought. Another thing I want to talk about is toxic binaries. Okay, let's talk about that for a second. The mind is very quick to interpret something as good or bad, right? And unfortunately, that binary itself kind of gets applied to a lot of things that it shouldn't be applied to. One in particular that I want to talk about is the emotions that the binary shouldn't be put upon. Like people in the spiritual community in particular want to like be all love and light and embrace the positive emotion, the positive emotions, and kill the negative ones, or to kill the ego and all that stuff like that. And quite frankly, that's not a very productive mindset to go about in all these things. And the binary in its own right puts us in some weird holding patterns on things that actually should be embraced and acknowledged and accepted about ourselves, right? So the notion of light being positive and dark being good, or light being positive and dark being evil, or light being good and dark being evil, is totally just, it's not, that's not really truthful, right? Because first of all, when you think about darkness, right? Let's talk about darkness for a second, right? When you close your eyes, what's behind them? Darkness. When you plant a seed into the ground, what do you put that seed in? Darkness. When you have a child in the womb, you know, when a woman is carrying a baby, what is that baby in? Darkness. So darkness isn't evil. Darkness is just a part of the whole creative process as our species is concerned. That's not evil. And quite frankly, evil can look you. So don't, I would invite y'all to knock that out of the park and to not ignore the less positive, less fun, less high vibing feelings that may show up, right? The other emotions are also part of you. And most of these things that we put on binaries are actually something that goes on more of a polarity kind of thing, or a spectrum, rather than a this or a that, right? It's kind of like hot and cold. Where does hot start and cold begin on a thermometer? Maybe about 32 degrees. No, I'm just kidding about that. But like, you know, where does it start, right? Where does it begin? They're part of the same polarity, same pole, period. Same thing with anger and peace, or war and love, right? Like all those things are on polarities. So they're not necessarily good, bad, or ever, whatever. They're just part of your body's way of communicating with you to let you know if something is correct for you or not. So do not ignore the other feelings that aren't just happy. It's not always about love and light and sunshine and daisies. It doesn't work like that. You know, we all have things that we got to deal with. And we all have very intense feelings and emotions that we gotta acknowledge and have, because that's part of the meat suit. That's part of how we communicate with ourselves. It's part of how we figure out whether we should or should not do something. So to ignore those, the negative side of your emotional spectrum, it's kind of leaving you a little blindsided and ill-prepared for life. It's not all fun and games. I said this earlier. Shadow work is messy. It's scary. The ego wants to protect you, right? And avoid pain at all costs. That's its job. The ego is not a bad thing. It's just how one expresses itself on the physical plane. And so you got to visit these skeletons in the closets. You got to let them out. They're rattling around and knocking on the doors and jiggling the handle, trying to get out. And, you know, if you just let them stay there and just fester in the dark, by the time you get around to actually examining it, it can be something that becomes overwhelming and unmanageable, right? So you got to get in there and you got to do that work, and you got to focus, and you got to really be gentle with yourself and feel these things and acknowledge these things. You know, a lot of this is difficult to do by oneself. And I think that's really what light workers are here to do, is to hold the hand of somebody while going into their darkness and their private little hell, and help them sort all that out, bring a little love and truth and light to them, and some tools to work with and work on what is hiding in those shadows, right? So in my practice and with my clients, I found a few things that I like to work with. I use the tarot to help put things on the table, right? Just look at everything objectively, without any nonsense and extra stuff. So you can just see the things. The tarot works with your unconscious and the archetypes anyway. I also look at human design and Reiki healings as well. The human design helps figure out where you've been conditioned in life. Let me show you guys a little bit of that real fast. Before I get into that, where is the screen share button? I'm already screen sharing, excuse me. So yeah, so the body graph, this is a human design body graph here. And basically what you're looking at is an energetic blueprint of somebody's body, somebody's being, right?
We
All
don't see
these
it.
shapes is like a chakra.
We don't see it.
All of these, all the white stuff is where you're drawing stuff in. All the colored stuff is where you're taking stuff out, and the white places are where you're taking in your intensities and learning all your
Xavier, we
bad
don't see it.
behaviors and things about yourself. And this shows you where you learned the things about yourself that aren't correct.
Sweetie,
And
we
so
don't see that. We don't see it.
basically the process for doing the shadow work.
Xavier.
Oh no! Oh my
See
goodness.
it.
Okay. What?
Still see your
Yes.
PowerPoint, Xavier.
You don't see it? Okay, hold on. You still see the PowerPoint?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you see it now?
Nope.
No.
Still see your PowerPoint.
So Mama,
All right. How about this? Is this helping? Is that better? Is it gone?
Nope.
no.
Screen sharing has stopped as the shared window is closed. Gross. Okay, let me try that again. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. So now you just open to the new one.
There you go. So this is the body graph, right? So all these, depending on the day you were born, these shapes.
Xavier, we don't have. Oh, there it is.
There-
we got
there
it
it is.
now. We
Why
got
is
it
that
now.
not working?
We got it. We got it now.
Oh, I think maybe my audio visual might be interfering with the.
We've got it now.
With
got
the
it.
feedback or how quickly you guys are getting it. Okay, cool. So what you're looking at on this is called a body graph, and this is what human design gives you as far as your chart is concerned to tell you about yourself, right? And so what this is each of these shapes is sort of an energy center on your body, right? All the white ones are where you're taking information in from the world. All the colored ones are where you're putting information out into the world that other people are receiving. The colored in stuff shows you where you are you all the time, all day, every day, what you're putting out into the world consistently. The white stuff is the inconsistent things in your life, where your dramas and your inconsistencies and your foibles and the things you don't like, and you hit yourself in the forehead like, oh, why did I do that? That comes from the white stuff in your centers and your mind processing very exaggerated information, right? And so I like to look at this stuff because it shows you, it gives you some blinders for all the things you may pick up on in life, right? So if you learn where you're consistent, then you know what you can rely on. Then you can kind of cut out the other stuff as far as your decision-making process is concerned, because that's inconsistent, this white stuff. And that's always going to change, you know, that's going to bring you troubles, right? And so if you know this about yourself, right, then you can go about your life in a way that's correct for you without getting swept up in things that don't have anything to do with you, directly as yourself, and not in the way that the whole world has been taught to operate in. One of the other things about this is everybody's got different types of auras. So if you work, so basically this is a screenshot of how somebody showed up the way they got here. It's like the owner's manual for your car. You know, when you get your car and you're like, oh, what's this check engine light thing going on? What's this? I've never seen that before. And then you open up the thing for the first time and you're like, oh, my car's got heated seats. Interesting. I didn't know those were there. I've got a GPS system. What? Right? So this stuff shows you in a way that you may not have even actually learned, right? And going back to what I was saying earlier, what we've already learned about ourselves for the most part probably isn't true. Especially if it's the traumatizing things, right? Because all that stuff is built off of stuff that other people put onto you, you know? So the whole point of, my whole process in shadow work is to relearn yourself, to know yourself in a way that you didn't learn yourself the first go around, right? Iron out the kinks, smooth out the stuff, learn some new truths about yourselves that contradict the old ones, and then gather evidence that shows you that these things aren't real, right? So you can actually accept the newness that is actually you, and rather than the stuff that you've got all this momentum and stuff built around.
And also,
right?
and also,
So
and also,
that's
Xavier,
it
can
for
you
my
hear me?
shadow work talk, guys. It's a lot of work.
Xavier, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you now.
And also change your oil and filter every
Now I
3,000
can.
miles. I said change your oil and
I'm
filter
sorry.
every
Oh,
3,000
yeah, you got
miles.
to change your filter. You got to change your filter every 3,000 miles. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, just
Absolutely.
getting a chakra tune up. We all
And so for those of you, hold on.
yeah, we need to wrap it up, Xavier.
I can't hear you, Sheri.
Xavier, we need to wrap up. Wrap up. Can you hear us?
He's freezing.
He's freezing. Can you hear us?
Got a bad connection.
Oh. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Ah, poop.
Sweetie,
Hold on. Let me turn off my, here. If I turn off my video, maybe that'll help. So those of you, sorry, I wish that had.
Xavier, we need to move them into your private room to continue the conversation. So we got Donnareyna coming up next.
Xavier, are you there?
So he's going to be in room number 9. Where?
Sorry, guys, I'm back. My computer kicked me out.
So you're going to be in room number 9, where you can continue the conversation. Folks can join you in room number 9. And do you have a door prize for us tonight, Xavier? Hello? Okay, I think we've lost him. Xavier, there? Xavier, are you there?
He's here.
Yeah, but I don't think he can hear us.
I can kind of hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Do you have a door prize for us tonight?
Yes. Today I'll be giving away an hour session with me today. And so go ahead and I'm picking a number between 1 and 100, folks.
Yep.
Pick it
Attendees,
right now.
put your numbers in the chat room. We got a couple of minutes. We got to do this, wrap it up real fast.
It's okay. We're good. We're good.
And staffers are not entitled. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Also, if you folks would like to work with me later, you can contact me on my website, www.lionlightworker.com. I'm also on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter under @lionlightworker, and that'll get you straight there.
And also, if you Google his name, you're going to see some amazing music that he's part of. He's an amazing musician and singer and composer. And quite frankly, I don't know why you're not a superstar, my friend.
I'm working on that too. That's the plan for 2021.
Wonderful. Okay, a couple of.
You can grab your guitar and close it out tonight if you feel inspired. I do have a few minutes. I have nobody doing the closing yet.
I'm into it.
Okie dokie. So we got 10. Put your numbers in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
On a session.
2, 1. Xavier, what is the number? 99.
99.
Who's closest to 99? Who's closest to 90? It looks like Brenda.
But Brenda won already.
Oh yeah, Brenda won a book. I'm sorry. That's right.
Well, aww.
You know what? Let's give it to Brenda. She's been a trooper all day. Give it to Brenda. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, Brenda. Please come find me later so I can get your information from you, and we'll get that started. All right.
And he's going to be in room number 9.
And thanks for having me, guys. I really appreciate it. Have a great day.
And we'll see you later at the end to play music for us.
Yes.
Right.
At about 7:50 approximately.
Okay.
Awesome. And so guys, go follow him to his room for more.
Donnareyna wants to know if Eileen can go first for her second presentation.
I don't know if Eileen is ready.
Eileen, are you there and are you ready?
I don't think Eileen even knew.
Sheri, I'm a little confused about the playroom time.
We're gonna let them know that you are in the room. Nobody's there in the playroom.
Now?
Playroom is number 1. And you're supposed to be in there right now doing your thing in room number 1, Deborah.
All right, good.
So anybody wants to talk to Deborah about dreams, go to room number 1. That's Deborah. I'm glad she's feeling good. And I don't know where Eileen is.
Eileen's here and she's ready to participate. So I'm going to introduce her again to those who didn't see her earlier today.
Oh, good.
Eileen Cohn-Reichman is a certified coach, a speaker and trainer, attorney, author, nutritionist, wellness team leader, and advanced clearing practitioner. As a speaker, she inspires her audience with her charismatic personality, speaking about nutrition, wellness, and how to achieve life's goals. She's an advanced clearing practitioner, wellness team leader, and a personal coach and group coach. Her second presentation tonight is going to be about nutrition and health, and her website is Cohn Leadership, C-O-H-N, leadership.com. Please welcome back Eileen Cohn-Reichman. Welcome back, Eileen.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can, loud and clear.
Amazing. Yes, we have to be very adaptable. I tell you, next time, I don't think I'm going to speak. I just want to attend all these things. I love it. I love it. So inspiring. So basically, my talk is not so much about nutrition, because that's boring, but vanquishing stress for your body, mind, and spirit. And I could speak hours on this, but I'm going to give you some fun stuff to do. So first, what we're going to do is, besides talking of vanquishing stress, part of our stress is, unless you live in Southern California, you are experiencing what they call the COVID-19 poundage. And I'm carrying more than that for some of you. So we're going to talk about how to get rid of that, how to reset your mind, your body, and your spirit for 2021. Now, what you might not notice is I'm a little less ethereal. It could be my background, but what I do as part of my resume is I work with a lot of different health companies, and I seek out products that I feel will help people. So at the end of this little 25 minutes, I will give you 2 websites to look up, to go to, where you can help yourself physically reboot. And I don't know, you probably can't see it, but I am wearing a shirt that says reboot, because this is talk number 2, so that required a costume change, even though I still wear the EMF protection jewelry. So what do we talk about when we talk about vanquishing stress? Well, stress is the most evil idea on the planet, because stress causes inflammation, inflammation causes disease, or anything with an itis, or anything that hurts, even mentally, physically, or emotionally. So what we try to do is keep our stress levels to the minimum. We can't be saints, none of us are, but we have to keep it manageable. And just to tie in earlier with the panel talk, we do not internalize. We try not to internalize. That's the first step in don't take on other people's stress. Yours is enough. So let's first talk about spiritually. Now, we're all different. We connect all differently. Some of us celebrate Kwanzaa, some Christmas, some Hanukkah, some other holidays, some pagan holidays. In our family, we joke that we're shopping for Buddhists because we're open to everything. My oldest son lives in Israel, in Jerusalem, as a matter of fact. So that's his path choice. So we're open to anything spiritual. And all I'm asking is that you need something spiritual, whether it be connecting with a friend, whether it be connecting with an animal, even if you connect with a fish. I recommend a dog or a cat because they will respond back. You know, the whole joke, a telemarketer called the house and asked to speak to the person in charge, and I handed the phone to my dog. So in that regard, a dog or a cat or anything that will keep you spiritually grounded is a beautiful thing. And that could be meditation as well. That's why I wasn't even joking when, meditating on a stone or a rock can do the same thing. So as I only have a brief amount of time, I'm going to give you the short version. So now we're going to the mind. Well, it all begins in the head. You know the acronym for fear, false expectations appearing real. Do not worry about what might happen because it may not happen. Now, I'm 64, so I don't know if you guys ever read anything by Kurt Vonnegut. He used, in the book Cat's Cradle, in the beginning, he had a phrase, a preamble: when in danger or in doubt, run in circles, scream and shout. Now, that used to be the mantra for my family, my siblings and myself. And I'm 64, as I told you. It's taken me about a good 50 years to not use that as my mantra, but to really go forward and have an open mind and connect with people, just like people here. So try to eliminate the fear because it may never happen. And there are a bunch of tricks that you can do to make yourself feel mentally better. So one is, when I get up every morning, I think of I make a gratitude list. That is, this is the assignment I'm giving to you, among a few other things, when I see you in person, God willing. So I want you to think about 10 things that you are grateful for before you get out of bed. Now, it could be you're grateful for your family, you're grateful you can see, you're grateful you can hear, you're grateful you even had a bed, or you're grateful for the ability to formulate that list. So that's a gratitude list, because when you focus on what you have, more abundance comes into you. It's not focusing on lack, it's focusing on abundance and saying thank you every morning. And you probably know this is a running theme that all of us put out to you. Another suggestion I have is, and this was very hard for me because I'm very self-critical, is every morning I want you to look in the mirror. I know you all have one, and think of the three things that you like about yourself. It doesn't have to be physical. It could be your wit. It could be your singing voice. Like I just heard the singing psychic. That was amazing. That was so great. It cheered me up. It could be even your eye color. So in the mirror, three things that you like. Now, at night, here's something else I'd like you to do. I usually have 10 things, but I'll probably only have time for 4 or 5. So the third thing I'd like you to do is, before you go to sleep, rewrite your day. Now, this is not something I thought of. This is something from Dr. Wayne Dyer, may he rest in peace, where he wrote that the mind does not know what's true and not true, because we all create our own reality. You know that. We were talking before about not internalizing anybody else's, excuse me, shit. That's a New York or Latin word. Anyway, don't internalize anybody else's stuff, but just focus on what is true for you. So what do? Because your mind doesn't know the difference. When you go to sleep, as you're falling asleep, you rewrite your day. Don't make lists of what you have to do in the morning. Rewrite your day. As an example, if you had a horrible boss, if your kids said, I hate you, mommy, if something didn't go right, you tripped over your dog, I do that occasionally, still think of it as, it didn't happen. My boss said, good job. My kid said, I love you. My dog cuddled up next to me. I did not trip over my dog. I'll give you an example. When I was working in the court system, I worked for a judge who unfortunately is still in the system. But my job, I was sort of his consigliere. Each judge gets a lawyer to help them. They basically script everything that comes out of their mouth and they write all the decisions. Well, this guy did not like when I told him there was something he could not do, and he would get angry, and he actually sent me home and told me to think about what I just said, if you can imagine that. And here I was in my 50s going home and crying until I realized, well, hey, I'm being paid for this. I can sit in front of the TV, I can hang out with my dog. But it didn't take me till the second time until I realized that. So then, when it was a day like that, I just rewrote my day. And you know what? The next morning, he would always apologize and life would go on. So rewrite your day, because your mind does not know the difference. If somebody could tell me when I have like 10 minutes left, I'd appreciate it. The fourth thing that I'll tell you mentally, and this is very cool, and this picks up on where the singing psychic was sharing with us. I want you all to come up with a theme song. Now, my favorite groups at this moment in time are the Moody Blues, who I hope when concerts come back up, I get to see them again, because they're not young men or Queen. I love Queen. And anything that's sort of a positive song. The Beach Boys, God Only Knows. So I want you to come up with your personal theme song. And if anybody wants to unmute right now and give me a theme song, I'm going to send you a prize. You have about 15 seconds because we only have 25 minutes. Anybody? Who's brave? Okay, this is like the Jeopardy clock, which is also depressing because poor Alex Trebek gave his all, did a show on Friday and passed on the weekend. So come on, the Jeopardy clock. For Alex, come up with a...
I love, what do you call it? I love, what do you call it? The Age of Aquarius.
Oh, right. That's what we were singing before. With my horrible voice, I'll say, this is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. And then how it starts out, which is amazing. Harmony and understanding, sympathy and trust abounding. Let me tell you, I remember nothing about my 32 years of law, but lyrics I remember. So for me, it's always like, we are the champions, no time for losers. And what that means is not like you all suck, but it means that don't act like a loser. You are a winner. That's what that song means to me. Or with the Moody Blues, the song Tuesday Afternoon, I'm just beginning to see, now I'm on my way. And it doesn't matter what age you are, because to me what that song says is you have enough time to do what you need to do, because you're on your way. And today, if you picked up one thing from what one person said, it was a successful day. And I picked up at least 10 things. So thank you all for doing this. So those are some of the things that you can do to reset your headspace, because what this talk really is, and getting rid of stress, is really rebooting your whole self. So let's talk about the white elephant or the pink elephant in the room, the weight. We all put on, well, most of us did. If you didn't, I want to know your secret, the COVID poundage. And how do you get that off, and why did it happen? Well, when you are depressed, your body produces excess cortisol, and cortisol puts fat in the wrong places, like your belly, your thighs, women and men. So what you have to do is learn how to not do that. And it's not your fault. This I have to tell you, because we are hardwired from 5,000 years ago with cavemen. They didn't eat 3 balanced meals. They slaughtered a bison, my apologies to all vegans out there, and they ate it. And then sometimes they didn't eat for days. So their body learned that when they ate food, to store it as fat. And that's what we do now. The problem is that thanks to corporate America, particularly like the cereal company and the candy and the potato chip company and all the fun stuff, like in my household, I think Haagen-Dazs and bagels should be food groups. But what's happened is corporate America has hired and spent billions of dollars teaching us how to addict ourselves to sugar, because we are eating 20 more times the amount of sugar than we ate 20 years ago. What does sugar do? Sugar inspires you to eat more, to eat more, to eat more. And even when you make yourself sick, it's still a problem. So how do you resolve this? Well, you know it's not your fault. And you know what? Starving yourself doesn't work either, because your body goes into hibernation mode and says, uh-oh, I now have to survive on that 2 pieces of celery. So that doesn't work either. So what works? So I was looking for an answer from myself, because I make myself the guinea pig. I try to be a product of the product. And I found 2 companies. I'll give you the links, but first let me explain what the products are. One of them will help you reset your metabolism. It will help you reboot your metabolism, because what it's about is it's about APK. I have to read you this because it has like 7,000 syllables, but it's AMPK. It's an enzyme. It's adenosine protein-based enzyme, and what it does is it stimulates your your hepatic function. And what it does is it makes you want to eat. So that's not good. And that's what all the sugar does. And that's what depression does. So that's one thing we have to reset is your AMPK gene. And then we go to B. Another thing we have to do is balance your blood sugar. And the third thing we have to do is manage your cravings and your cortisol level, ABC. Because if we can do those three things, then your body will reset. Instead of storing the fat, it will burn the fat. So what is suggested sometimes is not eating every second of the day and doing something that they call intermittent fasting. And that sounds scary, but it really is not. All it is only eating for a period of 12 hours a day. In other words, I'm a night owl. People know not to call me before 10 a.m. I get up at 10 a.m., have my tea. I could eat theoretically, though I don't, from noon to midnight and then stop eating. So as long as you're not eating outside that range, your body is going to learn not to store the fat, but to burn it. Because after you stop eating, it's going to click into fat burning mode. So that's one thing. Now, there are a whole bunch of herbs that will help you. One, I'll just read them to you quickly, and then I'll tell you where you can get them and some of their benefits. Well, one is ashwagandha extract, organic. Always try to do organic. And what ashwagandha does is it reduces stress, it enhances your physical strength, and it regulates your glucose levels. Now, when your glucose is out of whack from sugar, you are storing food as fat and not in all the good places. So ashwagandha is a good one. Green tea extract is amazing. It has something called ECGC. And what that does is it reduces your stress. It actually, it's not my opinion, there are studies, you can Google this. It actually reduces your waist size. It contracts your waist. It also helps with and build muscle strength. It helps with cardiovascular fitness. It improves sleep. It improves memory and focus. Another another herb to try. Another is a seed actually. It's sunflower lecithin. And what this does is it regulates your cortisol. Again, we're back to cortisol. We want your cortisol levels balanced. We don't want you craving, thanks to the commercials on TV, McDonald's French fries, which, by the way, are salty sugar. Another one is quercetin or Q10. And what that does is it reduces blood sugar levels, reduces cravings. It helps you with your exercise performance. It reduces inflammation, blood sugar, and promotes brain health. Remember, you want to protect your brain. You want to avoid any sort of Alzheimer or dementia. Then we have milk thistle, which is for healthy digestion, healthy metabolism, and it helps your liver detox. Very important when you get the food in there, because we're all not saints, to be able to detox. Then there's turmeric. I know everybody's heard of that. That improves memory, that helps with joint pain. And face it, when you have the extra weight, that extra weight is causing you pain on your joints, pain on all sorts of your body. There's alpha lipoic acid, which is a very powerful antioxidant. There's ginger extract. We know that's good for digestion, a whole bunch of other things. And there's rhodiola extract, which helps with, it decreases stress and it elevates mood. You need vitamin C, we know that. With COVID, at least 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C a day, or any virus, or even any cold. And vitamin D3 for skin and bones, for women especially, B12 for strength. That's pretty much what you need. Now, I got lucky. I found this actually in a powder, which I started drinking and I feel great. And I hate to sound like an infomercial, but I already lost 8 pounds in a week. I don't know how the heck that happened. I'm down a dress size, and that is a miracle. And I'll give you the website at the end for you to check it out. It's actually founded and formulated by a medical doctor in Southern California. Another thing that I recommend is, besides taking things with liquid, because what you need is water or any non-caffeinated liquid. You need to drink half your body weight in liquid a day. If you can't do it in water, do decaf tea. Don't add the pink, the blue, or the yellow stuff. The yellow stuff causes brain cancer and was a side effect of formaldehyde. That's how they found it. And who the hell was tasting formaldehyde, right? The blue interferes with kidney function, and the pink, we've known from days of our parents, is a carcinogen. So straight water, do half your weight in water. So actually, I'll give you that website now. It's called zipslim.info/Dr. Mom. Dr. Mom. So we'll put the info at the end, or you can message me if I go to a room. Another aspect, another company I found that's really great, and any company that does this is great, but I found a really good one. It's called Q Sciences. Now, what are these things? These are vitamin sprays that you throw in your pocket or your purse. You spray in your mouth, goes right under your tongue. This is the fastest way to get this into your system. They have for brain health, vitamin C, D3, B12, people that have issues sleeping, they have melatonin, plus a few other aspects. They have one for immunity. They have one to boost your energy. So that's very cool. And this is a company, Q Sciences. If you're interested, go to Dr. Mom, sensing his theme here, .myqsciences.com. And I believe I gave Victor the websites. We can flash them again at the end. Another thing I'm a fan of, I try to stay away from pharmaceuticals. This is hemp honey. Now, I'm a big fan of CBD and hemp. And because unfortunately I'm a sugar addict, this is raw honey. There's not much of it, so I'm not punishing my body too much, but there's hemp in here. So when I have my tea at night, when I go to sleep, I am relaxing myself on all levels without any sort of Tylenol PM type of medication or anything stronger. And this also is from this company, Q Sciences. Again, under the tongue. Very good thing to do. So one thing I'll close is with this, because I'm not sure of the time. The important thing that we need to do is stay on the planet as long as possible. That's been a challenge lately. But we're also not here to be saints. Now, there's a special series of studies. They started off calling it the set point diet or the cheater's diet. This is what it is. If you can eat 80% healthy, if you can do raw, God bless, I try to do that. That's the best way to get vitamins, but unfortunately, with soil depletion and the cost of organic foods now, it's difficult to do. That's why, if you saw what I had in my kitchen, I have an arsenal of supplements, and it's just amazing. I could open my own pharmacy. But the important thing is, you don't have to be perfect. If you want to take those 1 or 2 meals off a week, this will actually reset your body faster. And another thing, which even Dr. Drucker, who founded this Q Slim, found, is that you need a little bit of sugar, like maybe 3 grams to 6 grams, no more a day, to kickstart your body into absorbing the right amount of fat and the right amount of food. If you don't have that, it's going to go right through your system. Because remember, it's not what you eat, it's what you absorb. It's what you take into your system. And that's what led me, if you were around before, to the EMF talk, because this 5G, what this does is it paralyzes our cells. So while we're eating the good stuff, the bad stuff stays stuck. And what happens when you feel sluggish? What happens when you eat too much? It's the same concept. Your mood is down. You're depressed. They call the stomach the second brain because of all the intelligence. And we really, Socrates said, physician, not Socrates. It was Hippocrates said, physician, heal thyself. And we can really do that. And interestingly enough, the word doctor comes from the word docere, which means to teach. We can actually teach ourselves. It's just by paying attention and opening our eyes and seeing what's out there. And you know what? If it doesn't taste right, don't eat it. You can muscle test yourself. You don't need me there to do that. If those of you don't know what muscle testing is, your body doesn't lie. If I was to hold a can of Coke in front of me and I would hold it towards my chest, my body would actually pull away because my body knows the stuff in there is not good for it. However, if I held, well, this is actually the Zip Slim. These are herbs. If I was to hold it here, my body is actually leaning towards it. So you can actually do this on yourself. You don't need a second person to muscle test you. So there are ways to go forward. And I'm not telling you what to believe. I am suggesting you turn the TV off and, really try to connect with the people that you're stuck with. I'm in the Northeast, so they threaten another lockdown. But try to connect and just take together what we were talking about through the day, is try to take it not just from your perspective. People are not your enemy. They're just coming from their own place and they're working through their own stuff. And trust me, we all have stuff. And the last thing that I'm going to mention, because I'm looking at my own picture, which is I'm not a fan of doing, is remember what I said about the mirror. Look in the mirror. There are at least, because I know you all I've either met or we will meet, but I know you on an emphatic level. You have at least 3 great things about you. So remember that when you get up in the morning, look in the mirror, and if you have a few extra pounds like me, don't freak. It'll come off. Just listen to some of the guidelines I mentioned, or check out some of these companies because that's kind of a shortcut cheat. But remember that it's all here. It starts here. Keep a spiritual nature about you. Be in the flow, and everything is going to work out just fine. So I don't know if anybody has any questions.
Does anybody have any questions for Eileen before we wrap this session up and do her door prize, her second door prize?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Can I give you those websites? Or
Yes, go ahead,
I've
please.
given them to you before, but let's see if I can see. I drink a lot of greens because I have torn retinas in.
I already gave them coneleadership.com and intuitgirl.com. What's the next one?
Okay, well, the ones I was talking about were the one for the weight loss one, the Zip Slim. That is HTTPS, and by the way, the S means secure. And then it's dot and then 2 slashes, and it's zipslim.info/Dr. Mom. And the one for the sprays and the hemp and the CBD is drmom.myqsciences.com.
Is Dr. Mom spelled out, or is that just Dr.
No,
Mom?
DRMOM.
And that's myqsciences.com.
Yes. So they're both DRMOM because, we're all moms and dads, we're all doctors.
So all of her websites are now in the chat room for you to copy down, folks. And are we giving out a second door prize tonight?
We are. I am going to send somebody a vitamin spray of their choice. It's valued at $25. And so I have to write down a number.
Please write down a number. And folks, put your numbers in the chat room. If you've won already or you're a presenter, you are not eligible to do this, please.
I found a pin. Okay.
So number between 1 and 100. I see one number so far. We got about a minute.
Okay. I'm writing down the number. I'm writing it nice and big.
Beautiful.
On a legal pad.
Beautiful.
That's all you get when you graduate law school.
Legal
That's
pad.
the entire sum total of all the training you get.
There you go.
That's a Victor joke.
Okay, going to give you a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
They're still coming in.
5,
Come on.
4, 3, 2, and 1. What's your number, Eileen?
Number, can you see it?
Number 6?
No,
64.
I can't read it. I'm sorry.
it's
64.
64. Like the Beatles.
64.
64. Okay, let's see who's the closest. And it looks like
Roger.
Roger. Roger's the winner. Well,
Hey.
closest number.
Roger.
Congratulations, Roger. And Roger, if you'll follow Eileen to room 14 right after this and give her your contact information, she'll get it from you and take care of
That's
that.
great. And I can send it out tomorrow.
Eileen, thank you so much, and we'll see you at the wrap-up.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Guys,
Is our friend Donnareyna back yet?
and you guys can follow Eileen to her room.
Room number 14.
Is open for the next 30 minutes or more as we are closing down. Anybody that's here can still keep their doors open. We're just going to stop the live feed and stop the recording at after Xavier is done.
So I just see that there's a
Can I
virtual.
just put me
I'm
in the
sorry.
room?
Go ahead, Eileen.
I'm sorry, it's not letting me go to the room. Can you,
Well, that's because I have a question for you.
what, Donna?
I have a
Donna, are you a
question.
little better?
I've been thinking about this question all day. I've been trying to get in touch with you so you could give me the answer about the magnets that are being used.
What's the magnet? What's the
Magnus and magnitude, which is something that I believe in because of the stones that are being used to assist the elimination and reduction of EMF waves in the jewelry from magnitude. And I just wanted you to explain the neodymium magnets and what that is. I know you didn't really talk about it, but I think it's a great way to lead into my lecture, especially
sure.
because I
am
changed my
honored.
whole lecture in a half an hour, which is why we switched after I heard Bobby's talk.
Hey, Donna.
And so that's what I did. That's why we switched.
Great. So Donna, why don't you just sit back on the couch a little bit and pull the camera away from you? Because we're looking at those nose hairs.
Who are you? Oh dear.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just
Now you make me want to run to the beauty parlor.
no, I'm only kidding. I'm like,
And everything's closed here. It's sad.
yeah. So
just really quickly, because I don't want to cut into Donnareyna's time. And Donnareyna and I have been friends for many moons.
Yeah.
But talking about these stones, Donna and I are both stoners, not the weed kind, but the physical stone kind, because we believe that each stone has a purpose and each stone helps. And on the back of each stone for magnitude jewelry is a neodymium magnet. And these are rare earth magnets. They're magnets from the earth. They last 40,000 years. So the company joke is if it wears out before them, come find us and we will give you another one. They're each 4,000 Gauss, and these are all from the earth. This is a heavy metal, and they're on the $5 stones as well as on the $35 stones. And as I said earlier, they're even in some of the settings, which they call bases. So neodymium magnets are very important because what they do is they put up a force field around you. We were talking before, even a few minutes ago, I was talking about how we have to keep our immunity up, and where our bodies run on electricity. They really do. There's a belief that we're all a bunch of moving particles. So what the neodymium magnets do is they help us elevate our electrical voltage so nothing bad gets in. And it can be done at a very cost-efficient price. Is that good, Donna? Or would you like me to keep talking? I don't hear you. Can you unmute? I do not hear you.
Muted now?
No,
Yes, you're good. You're good now.
Okay, great. Perfect. That's what I wanted you to mention because I love them so much. And they really have helped a lot of pets that I know. And I love the fact that our gem tools are helping us ground as we move into 2021, which is such a changing time. Fives are all about change and movement and letting go of that one thing that doesn't serve us anymore, or really several things, but that one thing that held us back. And I love the talks that everyone has had about moving into the new times. So thank you, Eileen, that was great. And thank you for switching with me.
Okay, and now we're going to bring Donna on for her own presentation. And I just want to say, you talked about neodymium magnets. Well, you know what Morpheus said to Neo? Free your mind. And that's what you do when you start using these wonderful, wonderful gifts. Donnareyna Sessler, the solutionary, has been collecting gemstones, totems, and crystals ever since she can remember. She's always been able to feel them guiding her and talking to her with incredible wisdom of the spirit that resides within. She studied with many teachers and experts in the field of spiritual gemology, sacred geometry, a variety of oracles and healing modalities. She utilizes her training, experience, and intuition to share and teach what she knows to be true and spiritually guide others from her divine intuitive knowledge and experience. Her website is donnareyna.com, and she joins us to share Know Your Gems. Welcome, Donnareyna.
Thank you so much, Victor. I'm so grateful for you and being able to introduce all of us in such a dignified, honoring way. So I'm Donnareyna, and I have rocks in my head. I love rocks. I've loved them ever since I was a child. And now my passion is being able to ground. And I find that we have the ability to ground into this earth through some of the gemstones that are available to us, the gifts and treasures of the earth. My greatest stone, I have a stone of the year sometimes. Sometimes I even have a stone of the millennium. This is called shungite. It's from Russia. It's almost 1 billion years old. And I believe that it's a meteor that is carbon-based. It's between a piece of coal and you can even see that because sometimes you'll hold shungite, and I have had some shungite being held recently, so that's why my hand has a little bit of black in it. And it's between coal and a diamond. It is in the metamorphosis stage, and it has the ability to transfer and conduce and to conduct energy. And we're going to do a little experiment because we're also starting with the black grounding stones and the black ray, which is the ray of the earth, which is in the earth, which starts our rainbow unity path as we ground with the dark, deep stones and the stones that are also metallic and conduct, like shungite. And this is called noble or elite because it's found in a mixture with silver naturally in Russia, about 2 hours from Moscow, where this huge meteor fell. I believe it was 1 billion years ago. Here is a flashlight. You can see that. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to open it up, and now it's not lit. And then I'm going to take a stone right off my wrist of shungite, little stones, 6 millimeter. I'm going to put it in the magnet, I'm going to put it as it magnetizes, and there it is. You can see it lighting up the flashlight, conducting the flashlight. Whoops. Now I am having a little difficulty. Why? Because I hurt my shoulder. What am I going to do in my shoulder? I'm going to put a metallic sphere in my shoulder on Tuesday. I am having a shoulder replacement where I have a titanium ball that's going into my shoulder to assist me in being stronger. And when it was said today, and Julian was speaking about the stones and the ability that we have to be changing into a new universe, I'm becoming a bionic woman with the spheres that I have worn, as well as knowing that I have worn for healing and worked with shungite spheres, rose quartz hearts, and various rays, carnelian, throughout the years to be able to heal myself from some trauma that I've had. This is a pink calcite talking about healing, everybody. So, and we also have stones in shungite that helps to release everything and anything that no longer serves us. And I work with a book called The Secret Language of Your Destiny. And my karmic website or my karmic path is empowerment. And the stone of empowerment is stibnite and shungite. And you can always come to me, and it's a gift, and I will let you know what your stones are. I will do that intuitively. I will do that through my knowledge of your birthstone and zodiac stones. I will make sure, whoops, that you know. You see me? Okay. I will make sure that you know what your destiny stone is, like mine. If you're the way of empowerment, it's shungite. And there you have it. So I recommend it as a stone highly, especially because it works with children and EMF reduction and neutralization. And with our kids and grandchildren and people we love ourselves, our beloved selves as well on the computers, one of the ways that really works is wearing bracelets. So we can wear them on each hand when we're on the computer or we're driving. And working with black tourmaline, a black stone as well, is wonderful for releasing mental negativity and thought forms, along with brown stones, smoky quartz as well. It's a brown smoky stone that looks a little like this. Although this is amethyst, this is a smoky trine with a little purple. And then we can move up to the red stones, which are jasper and garnet, which is the way of influence and helpful in being able to get your motor running and energize, and also staunch the blood as well as circulate at the same time. And then we move up to our second chakra. And by the way, when I say black stones, there's many. I have obsidian and hematite, which can help create a mirror to be able to block the energies that may be coming to you, or it's a psychic defense, and assists you in to thine own self be true. So after we go up to the red stones and we're in our root chakra, and we are energizing ourselves, and now we move up to the sacral carnelian orange stones, and we can wear that ray Robert Wood was talking about wearing the orange ray, because the orange ray assists us in being able to integrate, to love, to be able to have movement that moves up our energy field, that keeps ourselves open, and be able to experience the energy of creation as well as our sexual and sensual energy. And then we move up to the third chakra, our chi, the center of our body. And the stone that I love to share about is citrine, because it's the way of solution and helps us in our gut to know what is the solution to this problem I'm facing. And also, what is the solution to another problem? Do I see something I can say that will make a difference, or lead someone or mentor someone in their next step? This is a good ray to wear. Matter of fact, when I studied many years ago with Sheri Edwards, who's a sound healer, and she said to me, you know, the best way of knowing what your missing note is to go into your closet and see what color you don't have. I had no yellow. And when I even looked at my jewelry line, I had plenty of purples and blues, but I didn't have as many yellows and oranges. And what did that tell me at that time? It told me I needed more mental clarity. I needed more balance. And that's exactly what I have been doing and working on. And taking the yellow to a golden ray through pyrite, and through even wearing some gold, and assisting myself in having more strength, using the metal of gold, the golden ray, and expanding my gut knowing and my chi, which is another reason why I work with Dr. George Love, who's my teacher, and I'm a blue dragon in learning Qigong. And that's very helpful in expanding chi as well. So now we're going to move up to our heart chakra with the green stones, the emeralds, which is a key balancer. And I also like aventurine because it helps me go inner. It helps me to meditate. It helps me to keep my heart open no matter what, and be able to forgive, especially in 2021, because that's our job now, to really be free. And how do we free ourselves? To forgive anyone and anybody that we perceive may have hurt us, and be able to forgive ourselves. I love this stone aventurine. Also peridot, which is a chartreuse translucent green stone, a stone of Leo, and also the stone of revelation. Oh, let us breathe that green energy into our hearts, and also some of the pink energy. That's a wing. And that's through rubies, which is about self-love, and rose quartz. Wonderful for mothers, new mothers who are bearing children. Wonderful to set a grid, simple one, which is basically a four stones in the corners of the room. So in a healing room, birthing room, rose quartz is the best, aventurine second. But if you want to protect yourself, shungite is really a great stone. And also mukite, which is a yellow red stone, is wonderful for protection as well as tiger eye. Just a thought here. And now let us move up to the throat and the blue stones. Victor, how many more minutes do I have?
Sheri, about 10 minutes?
Yeah, and then Xavier's gonna come out.
About 10 minutes.
Perfect, thank you. All righty, I'm doing better than I've done before. when I take you up to the throat, which is, I'm using angelite. It's the stone of innocence. It's the 5th chakra, the way we express ourselves, being able to speak in emotionally charged situations. My favorite stone is aquamarine for defense, as well as strengthening of the throat and speaking your truth, especially in public. So when I speak, I usually am wearing an aquamarine ring. And I was graced by my dear mother, who left me an aquamarine ring. And it's also a wonderful birthstone of Pisces. So if you call me and want to get in touch with me, I will tell you more about your stones. And let's breathe in the wonderful blue, light blue ray of the stones of the throat as we open our throat, knowing we can speak our truth, we can share our mentoring, and we are safe to do so. And we move up to the 6th chakra that Robert Wood and I were talking about earlier, which was brilliant, about the rays of light in the different areas of our body. And this is a wonderful meditation stone. It's sodalite. It's a quartz trance. It's a opaque quartz stone, and it helps us to release, I say cockaroni, but the mental conversation that doesn't necessarily support us. It helps us to release guilt and shame and that mental stuff. Whereas lapis will take you to a whole higher level of what you can see. But if you work with sodalite, especially if you're young and your thoughts are a little wild and you're not knowing how to handle it all, this is a stone that helps. You can wear it on your throat. You can wear it on your 5.5 chakra, because any of the blue stones are going to help you to listen to spirit, to listen to your heart, and to listen to the wisdom that's available to you at this moment in time as we move into a new paradigm through being in 2021. So let's breathe in that ray from our listening chakra of the titanium, of the tanzanite, the titanium too, as well as the kyanite, the stone of intuitive abilities. As we move up to azurite, the third eye stone, the quintessential indigo ray, the sapphires, and the deep tanzanites. And let us breathe that in, the stones of indigo, of the indigo ray, the 6th chakra, mental stability, the combination of the pineal and the pituitary glands, becoming one with the version of what we want to and can be, our destiny. And we move that up to our crown, which is purple, amethyst. And here we go. Here's a pure example of the amethyst ray, the purple ray, the violet flame. We wear this on the top of our heads. It is the top of our crowns. We can wear it on our throats, and it assists us, the purple stones, in transformation, and also transformation of media that is not true any longer. Being able to reverse it being able to transform it, transmute it, to be able to communicate from a transformational place. Purple, the royal stones, assist us in being able to speak our truth from the place of transformation. And now moving up to the white stones, to the crystals, to the selenite, to the transition stones, to the stones that help us make transition physically to spirit in through death and through life, by being able to let go of what doesn't serve us through the purity of the white stones. So breathe in the white stones around your field. Let us be able to feel the sparkliness of the stones and the stones of the heavens and the energy of the sparkly light, of the rainbow light, of the unity, the light of unity. Allow that to come through our fields as we ground it through our purple, violet flame energy into the indigo ray, down through the ears, our listening chakra, tanzanite, periwinkle blue, the light blue, the aquamarines, the heart, through our emeralds and dioptase, and the enchantment of the stones. And then we move it down through our chi, the yellow stones, the ambers, the citrine, down through carnelian, the second chakra, the first chakra, the root, garnet, and then down through our knees, the ground, through the shungites and the obsidians and the stones that totally protect us. Knowing that we're here on the planet is our destiny to make a difference through our gifts, and knowing that we can utilize these stones. Matter of fact, I have a big one that I like that really helps me. These big spheres. Sometimes when I'm speaking, I may wear one. It's somewhere in my sofa. There it is, right here. Don't leave your house without it. Well, have it in your home. You could leave without it. You could take a little palm stone and put it in your pocket and rub it. These stones are very affordable. These are $5. And then you can have your child wear a double terminated. And today I'm doing a white light sale. So these are even $15. And I have little stones and they're available where you can put them in your water for $1 or $2 each with shungite. And these are phenomenal because you can put them on your body, on your phones, on your computers. I got them recently. They're new. They're a little expanded. On your TVs, on your microwave, they open up. And then if you want to get rid of a headache and you want to let your migraine go with ease, you just take it and where are they? And you open it up and you put it on your forehead. And being able to affix shungite to your forehead can very much assist you in releasing migraines. You can put it, if you have a bellyache, on your belly. You can put it anywhere in your body, including your phones, the back of your phones. And then when you're holding your phone, you rub it. And if you rub a stone, that's also another way of receiving the ray.
What's the name of that one again?
Pardon?
What's the name of the one that you put on your
Shungite.
Mhm.
Shungite.
That's the meteor, right?
That's the meteor. Yeah. That fell to Earth 1 billion years ago. Like moldavite, which was a little earlier and it crystallized, and it's a green stone, a green heart stone. And many people know of moldavite. I'm going to open this up for questions. I also have several different items that will assist you, like shungite water sticks and the big Z that you can put in your car or any place. So do know that I can be a resource, because my gift that I'm going to be giving is $50 of a stone or a reading, a personology reading that's worth $50. And that's what
Donnareyna,
to leave you as a raffle gift in a moment.
Donnareyna, to paraphrase Bob Dylan, I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get stones, and get them from Donnareyna. Donnareyna, let's tell our listeners and our viewers how they can get your wonderful items and get in touch with you.
Thank you so much. Thank you to Rico Chirito, who got me 3 weeks ago